Go to markbakerbowling.com, click on virtual lessons, and follow the 3 easy steps. Remember, you can live anywhere in the world, and with virtual lessons, I can help you. Look forward to seeing your videos. Thank you. Mark Baker here. Are you struggling with your game? Do you need another set of eyes? Is there that one thing in your game you just can't fix? Please let me help you. Go to markbakerbowling.com, click on virtual lessons, and follow the 3 easy steps. Remember, you can live anywhere in the world, and with virtual lessons, I can help you. Look forward to seeing your videos. Thank you.
Test, test, test. Good afternoon, everybody. Live from Robert Eddy's Lightning Strikes Bowl in Fort Myers, Florida. We'd like to welcome all of you to today's live stream of the Eddy Foods Scratch Open. And what a tournament this is going to be today. The bowlers are going to be bowling 6 games on dual patterns, the middle of the road, and the shark. At the end of 6 games, we're going to cut to our top 16 bowlers that are going to bowl 2-game matches. So we'll have 8 winners, then we'll have 4 winners, and then 2 winners, and then in the championship match, they will bowl a 3-game match. First place is $5,000. 40 guaranteed cash spots. There's 85 bowlers bowling, so it's literally 1 and 2. Have a chance to make some money today. Unbelievable payout. 1 and 2. Very rare. I've never seen anything quite like it other than maybe the Tournament of Champions in Akron, where everybody got a paycheck back in my day and age. So great prize fund today. $5,000 guaranteed for first. I'm Larry LICHSTEIN. I will be your host. Also today we have 4 PBA champions bowling, 2 USBC Hall of Famers, of course Jason Couch, John Janowitz, members of the USBC Hall of Fame. Jason Couch, a member of the PBA Hall of Fame. In 2009, he was voted the 24th best bowler in bowling history 12 years ago. Jason Hurd bowling today, who went on tour a little over 10 years ago, is bowling today. I have not seen Jason Hurd bowl in 10 years. That ought to be interesting. And Andres Gomez from Miami, still very active, a quality player. Those 4 men are PBA champions. And of course, Tom Doherty, the legend, who won 2 tournaments in 5 days about 10 days ago. What a run he is on. 3rd leading money winner on tour right now, with earnings right at about $139,000. So it's going to be a great day today. We want to welcome all of you aboard. I want to thank you for joining us today. Let me show you our cameras that we'll be using. Lanes 9 through 12, 13 through 16, 17 through 20, 21 to 24, 25 to 28. We do not have 29 to 32. Again, this is a new installation. It just came in. We're not able to go get those cameras up. We can see them a little bit to the left side of your screen. We will be using 33 to 36, 37 to 40, and 39 to 42 for today's action. We do have split screens. We can go this way and split them. And that's it. Those will be the camera angles for today. Again, we want to thank all of you for joining us on this wonderful day here in Southwest Florida. A very, very strong field, a very competitive field. And last night, Jason Couch put on some show, shooting 10-22 for 4 games in a sweeper and winning it by 97 pins over the bowler in second place. So as I look across the house here, we're in a new booth. Let me show you what this booth looks like. As you can see, don't have all our cameras set up, but this is a booth. Just last night was the first time we live streamed. See my monitors here and what I'm looking at. See, I'm up in the air pretty good. Got a pretty good view of the bowling center compared to the table I was on. Right underneath those monitors right there in the beginning of your, in the middle of your screen is where I used to live stream from. So now I'm in this booth here. As you can see, lots of room, lots of chairs, and see the other side of the booth. There's the steps down there coming in. You can see them down there. And you can see over here quite a bird's eye view that I now have of our new booth. We will have a roving camera installed to make these pictures a little better for you. But we expect, there's the great Tom Doherty right there checking in. Great champion representing the state of Florida like we haven't seen in many years. There's Jason Couch right there wearing the Ebonite shirt, PBA and USBC Hall of Famer who bowled great last night. So again, we can't wait for today's championship to start. Strong field, a lot of legends, and want to thank all of you for being with us today. Let me get this camera a little more centered. There we go. Again, Robert Eddy, our host, our owner, guaranteeing $5,000 today. It's the most ever guaranteed in this bowling center for any tournament. So it's going to be exciting. We will use this split screen today also. It's just great to be back with all of you. We want to thank you for joining us. And we expect a great tournament today, a great turnout. A lot of young bowlers bowling, a lot of veterans, 2 USBC Hall of Famers, 4 PBA champions. Going to be a lot of fun. Bowlers checking in at the check-in table. Expect 85 bowlers bowling today. It's a $150 entry fee to enter this event. $5,000 guaranteed first. That's big money. Wish I was in shape. I'd take a shot at it. A little too old though. Maybe I'll get the winner to buy me dinner. That'd be kind of cool. Anyway, it's great to be with all of you as we get ready for the tournament. It's going to be starting at 1. Lane guys finishing up now, buffing the lanes. Keep in mind, dual patterns. The dual pattern setup, of course, Norm Duke a few years ago won back-to-back weeks on those dual pattern shots, so it takes a lot of experience to play the lanes different. Great bowling last night there, pal.
Thank you, Litchy.
Fun to watch you bowl good again.
Thank you, sir.
Jason Couch, what a show he put on last night. Bowled 4 clean games, shooting 10-22 to win. Never had an open frame, crossed in pairs, 2 different patterns. That's championship bowling at its best. Again, I'm checking out the crowd here, getting ready for today's very, very strong field. A lot of great bowlers, a lot of young champions. Ethan Fiore, the 16-year-old phenom, bowling today. A lot of bowlers here from Miami. Had not seen Jason Hurd in a long time. He is a PBA champion. Not seen Jason Hurd throw a ball in at least 10 years. He looked great. Looked like he lost some weight. He was a little bigger the last time I saw him throw a ball. I think he lives around Vero Beach. Place filling up. Yeah, we got quite a crew today. I want to thank all of you for joining us. We will be using tournamentbowl.com today, so we'll have that set up for you by the end of game 1. As the bowlers are coming in here at Lightning Strikes. Had a lot of people on last night, about 1,000 views, 16,000 minutes watched. So we want to thank all of you for watching the sweeper last evening. There's Harry Wright. There he is.
All I can say is thank you for the take. Either take the elevator or take the shaft.
Thank you, thank you,
Dude, that was
thank you. That's Larry's sense of humor. Yes, yes. Anyways, what a group we have of quality tournament players. The great John Janowitz here today Tom Hankey from Barrington, Massachusetts, part of the Weber Intercollegiate Champions of 2019. Evan Baranecki bowling today, Hankey bowling today. Two intercollegiate champions. As I look around the center, the place is filling up. And around 8 o'clock or so this evening, somebody's going to leave here with a lot of green peppers, about $5,000 worth. Going to be fun to watch the excitement in that last match. Again, it's a 3-game match. All pairs will be set up for dual patterns, so they're going to be bowling 2 games. Each lane will have a different pattern. They're not going to move pairs during the 2-game matches. They stay on 1 pair. No ties. Total pins win. 16 bowlers will bowl. They'll bowl 2 games. There'll be 8 winners. The 8 winners will bowl each other. There'll be 4 winners. Then 2 winners. They will bowl 3 games in the championship match. Carlos Granados just giving me a 5 from Venezuela, and he is tough, and he could very well be in that championship match. A young man, ice water in his veins. Sean Wilcox here, a young player, fantastic young bowler bowling today. We got some horses today, folks, believe me. It's going to be fun watching this live stream from Lightning Strikes. See if I can get John Janowitz in the booth here. JJ, give me a minute. Come on up. Let me get this living legend up here with us to talk to him about this tournament. Come on in here, sit with me.
Boss. How you doing,
There's
brother?
my buddy.
Hey.
Great to have you aboard.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
Now, you won the last dual pattern tournament here, and I remember you used urethane, an old Cobra on one lane.
Yep.
Did you bring that with you?
Actually, I did not this time.
You
no.
didn't
I
bring
didn't bring
it?
it this time. No.
So, okay.
No.
Now, do you like the dual pattern events over both lanes being
I do.
the same?
I do. Yeah, I do. Just because a lot of times you have to use different angles, and so I mean, to me, shot making kind of comes into. It's harder to kind of get yourself into get your swing into a slot because you're bowling one pattern. And, you're basically just doing kind of the same thing the whole time. Where here you have to kind of go back and forth a lot of times. And to me, I think that
Come a little
that's good for
closer,
me.
just
Yeah.
a little closer. I want to ask you a question
Yeah.
now about your career. Native Floridian, correct?
New Hampshire, I was born, but I mean, moved here when I was 8 years old. So I mean, for the
Okay.
most part.
So you and Couch are native Floridians, and both of you made it to the USBC Hall of Fame. And I was trying to think, with God bless Pete Couture, but he was from Connecticut and Maine.
Yeah.
I'm wondering, and of course Don Carter was from St. Louis, and Dave Davis, who lives here, was from Arizona.
Yep.
And I think you two are the only 2 native Floridians in the USBC Hall of Fame, which is a very unique statistic.
Yeah.
And you're both bowling today.
That's cool. Yeah.
I was thinking Billy Allen, of course, was a native Floridian, I believe, in the USBC Hall of Fame. God
Right.
bless him.
Yep.
I believe he was the first native Floridian to get in.
Yeah.
I think so.
Very, very possible. Very
Yeah.
possible.
Did you ever meet Bill
I
Allen?
never did. But I always heard he was such a hell of a bowler.
Yeah, he
and,
was a great
I mean,
bowler. He was out of the Maitland, Lakeland area.
Uh-huh.
So you grew up in Merritt Island and practiced over there at Shore. And
Yep.
then, how long with Kegel now?
Like I said, July will be 23 years.
23 years.
Yeah.
I think John Davis would be so proud of you.
Thank. I trying to try to.
I think when he thinks of you, of course, both of you from Kegel made it to the Hall of Fame,
Yeah.
which was unbelievable.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
know,
Absolutely.
what
It
a-
was great to see him inducted.
Yeah,
cool
it
to
was
be there
great,
for that.
and I
Yeah.
remember seeing you there, and boy, did he do a lot for bowling in Florida. How about
yeah.
this state? What he did?
Oh yeah.
Scary.
Absolutely. Oh,
It's
I know.
scary.
Yeah.
As the years that went by, of course, I was there 22 years ago. I didn't last too long. But what I see now, these kids that have all trained there with Randy and Dell, got the knowledge that was passed on there to all the coaches in the state that would come in there for seminars.
Oh, yeah.
It's amazing the skill level we have because of that facility.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, that was always one of John's things. Try to help educate bowlers. Educate bowlers, educate coaches. Train the coaches, and try to let people know about how all the things that are involved in this game. Because as you know, I mean, it's getting more and more complicated all the time. You know?
It's
And there's,
complicated.
You know, so I mean, when it's right, it's right. But I mean, boy, when it's wrong, boy, it's really wrong. So it just takes a lot of knowledge and understanding equipment and moves and surfaces and everything. It's just the more you know. I mean, knowledge comes confidence.
Now, you bowling the USBC this year?
Yes, I am.
Who's your team?
It's basically around the same core team as I've bowled in the last few years. We're still trying to figure out, exactly who's going to be on what, but it's going to be like John Trzynski, Aaron Lorenz from Michigan.
Yeah.
That same core group.
Yeah.
Sean Lee from Colorado.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I enjoyed bowling with you.
Oh,
the
yeah, it was
4
fun.
years I bowled with you, to watch your skills, I said,
Oh, yeah.
my God, you bowled so great every year. I think you had 1 year under 2,000. It was like a 1980. And your record as a bowler is just phenomenal. Still in great shape. How old are you?
I'll be 49 in about 5 months.
It's just
so.
like you did 20 years
Oh,
ago.
I'm trying.
You ain't put
I'm
on
trying,
a pound.
I've put on a little bit more lately, so I'm trying to fix that. But it's I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay.
Anyways, I want to congratulate you so much.
Thanks.
And what a fan favorite you are in our
Thank
state.
you.
We all love you.
Thank you. Yeah,
Thank
like
you.
I said, thanks, Hoss. Appreciate it.
And
Thanks for
I
having me here.
hope I interview you later for the 5K.
I hope so too.
That would be a nice interview
Yeah.
there. $5,000
I
later.
hope so too. Yeah, like I said, I'm looking forward to this tournament. It's great. Robert Eddy always does so much for scratch bowling and the tournament players here and all throughout the state. And I know we're all very appreciable for what he does.
We all are. He's changed the face of bowling here, and he set an example. And he's a very generous man.
Oh, yeah.
And when you see 5,000 guaranteed and 40 guaranteed cash spots with 85 bowlers, I was telling the audience that's 1 and 2, folks.
Yeah.
Not too many tournaments go 1 and 2.
No.
1 out of 2 for the money.
No, you got to show up for 1 and 2.
You beat half the field, you get a check.
Yeah, exactly. So,
all right.
Thanks, Hoss.
Good
Appreciate
luck.
it, man.
See you
Thank
in a little.
you.
All right, man. How about that? The great John Janowitz. Just a gifted bowler. What a skill level this man has, folks. And we'll be having the camera on him today, of course, with all of you. And probably some interviews after qualifying. I know if some of the big guns make it, we'll get Couch in the booth here and try to get a few other people. Craig Vogel watching today. The Exorcist on, very nice. Gilbert Willett, thank you. There's John Rakoski. Dusty Barnett, thank you for joining us here this morning, everybody. Got a great group. And we're still tweaking a little bit here in the booth. We don't have all the cameras up, but we got a lot. I want to thank Wayne Toplin, Mike Schumacher, Dave Covington, my son Larry, for getting us where we are today. It was an enormous amount of cables run, 3,000 feet of cable, and just an unbelievable job done by our boys. There's the Stouffer. You ready, Hoss?
Yeah, we got some players here.
Come on in here. You want to sit with me a little bit?
Sure, we'll sit with you before we get some announcements. Waiting on the
Let's have a little interview with the great Dave Stouffer. Now, what did we do different? I noticed last night you said some things about the pattern. What is different today?
Well, today we're just using the Kegel Lane Walker. We tried using 2 machines yesterday to help speed up the process.
Yeah.
It bit us in the butt. We didn't have enough time with the other machine to get ready to put the shark
That
pattern
machine's
out.
very seldom used. It's a little fickle.
Just didn't put enough volume out.
I
The
got
distance was right. It didn't put enough volume
So
out.
today
we
we're
apologize to the bowlers.
we're
and-
using the Flex machine for all of it.
And we've been using this one all week.
It's
so
a $40,000 machine. Maybe we should use that one.
We know she
use the
gets put out.
Cadillac instead of the
Oh,
Chevy.
Yeah,
You
that's
know.
right.
Now, what are you predicting today? Now, what do you think for 16th spot?
I don't know, because the shark, depending on the people that you follow, it can play real easy. The shark can play easy. The other pattern, I'm not so sure about.
Yeah.
It depends on, because urethane's in play on the shorter pattern,
Yeah,
middle of the road.
yeah, shorter pattern urethane, no question.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And you like
Couch
urethane?
tore it
that's-
up yesterday.
Oh, Couch, he used a purple hammer. You bowled great in the Masters with the. Didn't
Yeah.
you use urethane there?
Yeah, I did.
When you beat Duke?
Yeah, you just stand on top of the gutter. The ball does all the work.
Yeah. So what do you think for the cut? 16th place. What do you think? 80? 205? Oh, well, let's see.
that's-
6 games, 214, 215,
Maybe a
240.
little lower.
a little lower, 60 over.
Probably like 60. Yeah, I like
Figure
60.
210 to make the cut.
Sure. Yeah.
That's still tough bowling, crossing the house. Don't make any mistakes. You shoot
Especially
160 in there, all of a sudden you're playing catch up.
That's right. You don't have much time. It's 6 games.
No, you really don't. A couple of mistakes in the wrong spot.
So
A couple of spares with a 5 and 3 twice a game, and all of
Yeah.
a sudden you're looking at a low 160 real
it's
quick.
not fun.
No, not fun.
Try and have a.
What do you think of this payout at 1 and 2? That's like the Tournament of Champions was.
He's a sick man. Robert
He's
Eddy.
paying 1 and 2.
Very generous.
40
He doesn't
spots
have
with
to.
85 bowlers. No, he doesn't.
But he
I've,
enjoys it.
I've not heard of anything quite like that. 40 spots for 85 bowlers.
He enjoys it.
I guess he does.
He enjoys giving to his bowlers. He really does. And people are coming from everywhere for it now.
Well, they
Yeah.
also, you can see the warmth. Everybody's hugging him.
Yeah.
I mean, he's become a popular guy.
We still can't do it without the bowlers. So we appreciate them for showing up.
Yeah, yeah.
Supporting our facility is.
Now, did you notice Jason
around.
Hurd here?
Yeah. He gave me a big old hug. God.
Wow.
I can't. I haven't
Now,
seen
that's
that
the
man
name
in a
from the
long
past. He
time.
looks great. I haven't
He's
seen
got-
him in a long time.
He's got 2 PBA titles.
Oh, he's got 2. I thought he had 1. Is he 2-time title?
He's got 2 times.
Has he had a
one
Vero?
of them, I think one of them was a doubles
Is he
championship.
out of Vero Beach?
Yeah. Yeah, good dude. Yeah, we got a couple. You let our viewers know who else here?
Yeah,
today?
Andres, of course,
Okay.
Tom Doherty, and then,
We
of
got-
course, Jason, and then John Janowitz, USBC Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
Tom Hankey and Evan, from the intercollegiate group of Weber.
Yeah.
Of course, the great John Rakowski, 2-time TAT champion.
You've done your homework, sir.
Well, I'm old.
You're the man.
I'm old.
You're
As
the
long as the
man.
memory stays good, I'm still all right.
Yeah.
The hair went, the money went.
The brain's still there, though.
Not
it
much.
works,
Not
Hoss.
much left. Not much left, bro.
It works.
It's
Hoss.
called Fry City, bro. And John Huff was here, who won our PBA Senior Championship, the non-champions
right.
event. So even though he's not a member, he won. He did win
He
a
still won
PBA,
he won a PBA.
non-champions event, right?
Yeah.
And
USBC.
what, you got any ladies today that we should keep our eye on? Got any?
I don't know.
I was hoping to get Verity Crowley here, but I don't think she's back yet.
She's still in the air, I think. She's working her way back, though.
She's working her
Yeah.
way back.
I
Same with
read somewhere
Daria.
she got like 20 or 30 days at home. She got to be at home.
Yeah.
She said she was very pleased that she got to spend that much time with the family, but she's ready to get back and come fight.
Yeah.
She doesn't throw it too bad.
How about Gomez? Gomez helped.
Yeah.
Very underrated.
Good dude,
He's a
too.
good dude.
Yeah.
I like watching him.
Very
About that
kind,
follow through with that
very
hand.
quiet.
That hand that comes up like this. If you watch his follow through, it's like this at the
Yeah.
top.
Always.
Yeah, it's the
Always.
same every shot.
Every shot. And the footwork, too.
Yeah, the
It's
footwork.
it's the
Got that loop. He
1,
can,
2,
he can slow
and
hook.
then 3, 4, 5.
He can slow hook it too.
A lot.
He can go around.
He can cover some
Oh,
boards.
he can cover some boards with not a lot of speed.
Yeah.
Got a great touch at the bottom of his swing. And
Has he had the joy of being up in the booth?
no, I haven't had Andres in here
Maybe
today.
we should get him.
You want to get Andres in here
Yeah,
to talk
let
to me a little?
Let me see what I can do. I'm looking at him.
I think the fans should talk to Andres.
Thanks everybody for tuning in.
All right, David. Nice to have you. Stay with us, folks. We're going to get Andres Gomez in here. He's a cool guy. Great player, PBA champion. Talk to the great Andres Gomez. He's cool. You'll like him. He's got that Hispanic accent, just like my accent from Long Island. Andres, how are you, sir? Welcome aboard.
Great to see you.
Great
Thank
to
you.
see you. Thank you so much for coming.
No, excited to come in here.
Now, I want to talk to you about your career. What year did you win on tour?
I went on tour 05 was my first full-time year.
Yes. And you won? When did you win?
I won my first title in 2012,
Yeah.
then a second in 2015 and 2015 as well.
Wow. Now you have a pro shop now?
I have 3.
Where at?
Yeah, all of them are in South Florida, in the area of Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah.
So I have Pembroke Pines,
Yeah.
I have Margate,
Yeah.
and I have Baby.
Wonderful.
And soon to be, we're gonna be in Boca as well.
Wow, so you have 4.
Yeah,
That's
That's
fantastic.
exciting. That's kind of the reason why I decided not to go to the Master this next 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's a tough trip too.
It's a tough trip.
It's a tough trip. There's a lot of testing. It's a lot of money.
Exactly, and I have a lot of things to do right now at
You
home.
know,
with
yeah,
the
with
shops
3-4
and-
businesses and whatnot.
And I have 2 little kids, so it's a little bit too much to handle right now. So I was like, you know what? There's this great tournament here.
How about Robert Eddy? Huh? Is he unbelievable or what? What a host.
Great venue, great organization. Very happy to be here. Yes.
Yeah, we were hoping you would come. I kind of thought you'd come to this one. I know I was hoping to see you at a few of our scratch events, but with 3 pro shops and a family and business, sometimes it's tough to leave. But this one will make you cross I-75 here.
No, and to be honest, I was just thinking that this is the second tournament that is not a tour event
Yes,
that I bowled in the last year and a half.
that's it.
That's it. So
Two
I don't
tournaments.
bowl. Yeah, I don't bowl unless it's a tour. I want to change that, but at the
Yeah.
same time, I don't really have a lot of time.
Yeah.
I also teach the kids at Davy on Saturday, so if I wasn't here, I would be
You're working
giving
with
lessons
kids.
with
I
the
got
league that we have.
I got it.
So it's just a lot of things. But I do want to compete. I'm hoping to have a nice weekend, and just let's see what the lanes give us.
I think you'll be there. I was just telling Dave, you're one of the few guys that can slow hook it, that's got great control. Not a lot of speed, but a lot of control. You've had that many years. You can open it up, you can straight throw it. I mean, very versatile player in your day.
Yeah, it's been a learning curve that never ends. That's how bowling is. When I went on tour, I was very good hooking it, but I couldn't really bowl straight.
Yeah.
So I struggled unless they gave me the hook, which it was kind of only the last couple of games. The
Yeah.
beginning, it was always fresh, always playing it tight.
Yeah.
And then I learned how to be, a straighter player when I needed to, and take advantage of the slow hook when they gave me that.
Yeah.
And that's how I ended up
You're
winning
great
on tour.
at that. Now I saw you're sponsoring some tournaments. Didn't I see a flyer where you were running a tournament recently?
Yeah, I do a tournament as well.
Good,
I
good.
do once a month.
Good.
We have it at Davy. We also run it on tournamentball.com.
Good.
And we have about 60 entries here and then. I
That-
run one part handicap, one part
Yeah,
scratch.
yeah.
And we had as well junior tournaments, or junior bowlers are welcome, senior
Yeah.
bowlers are welcome.
Yeah.
And we're trying to grow it. I started it just during the pandemic on September, and we've been steady since.
Oh, you'll
and,
grow it. The bowlers are hungry, and now that the state, it's starting to open up where people are traveling a little more comfortable coming into the centers. You'll do just fine, obviously, for what you've done for bowling in Florida. Thank you.
No.
Thank you for offering your expertise and owning stores and coaching
Thank you
kids.
for having me.
I mean, that's what it takes. We all have to do that now.
Yes, sir.
Got to keep the game alive.
Yes, sir.
All the veterans, everybody that's won, everybody that's got the passion, they got to keep working. You got to make sure people know we're here.
Yeah.
It's the way it is.
Yeah, no, it's like I'm saying, and one of the things that really got me when I walked in was to see that they have the older shows on the TV running.
Oh, I know.
That's so good. I
Oh,
wish
yeah.
every single bowling center would do that.
I know, we're adamant about that. I said to David, we should have bowling on in here at 24/7 when we're
I
open.
agree.
Morning, noon, and night. There should
agree.
be something on our TV sets about bowling.
Yeah, I agree.
And, we got enough sets so we can spread it out. They can watch basketball
Yeah, exactly.
and other things
Yeah,
as
yeah.
well, of course. But right there on our main ones, that's perfect. Those are old shows, too, with
No,
Pat
yeah,
Healy
and the funny thing is that
Schaefer.
I was sitting with my friends, and then we kind of see Jason Couch bowling for the title, and my friend goes like, "What ball is that?" And then we look down, and Jason Couch was sitting next to us. So Jason, what ball was that? He goes like, "Oh, it's the B2
Wow,
particle,
that's
B2."
a long time ago.
Yeah, it's 2001.
Oh, wow,
So
20 years.
right away he told
There's
what ball
Robert.
it was.
Robert's waving to you,
Well,
Andres.
how are you?
And
So that's a good thing to remember. Being able to talk to Jason Couch, seeing him on TV when he won his 3 TOCs, and
how about 3 TCs? The only way to win a record, somebody's got to win 4. How is that going to happen? That might be one that's going to last ages. Somebody has to win 4 in a row to beat that record.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
As great as Belmonte is, EJ, Parker, Walter Ray, Norm Duke, no one could do that. I mean, Durbin was the only other one to win 3. He won 72, 82, and 84 when I was out there. But I never dreamed anybody. And 3 different venues, too. Normally you get locked into one house, maybe you got a great shot.
Yeah.
But he won in Kansas City, Chicago, and Connecticut.
Wow.
Yeah. 3 different states he won it in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, I want to wish you.
Thank you very much, Larry.
Thank you so much. Great
Thank
interview.
you. Great seeing you.
And wish you well this season.
Yes, sir.
And
Thank you.
especially today, we want to see you in match
Appreciate
play.
it. Thank you.
All right. The great Andres Gomez, folks. How about that, huh? That's a classy young man right there. How about that poise and composure? And what an honor for me to talk with him and Janowitz, two of our great Florida players, great champions, as we get ready for today's action here at Lightning Strikes. Place starting to fill up. Got 85 bowlers and their guests. Should be a lot of fun as the day goes on. Again, the last two bowlers today will bowl 15 games. It's a long day to get to that final match. 12 games to get to the match. You got to win 3 two-game matches to get to the final 3-game match. So we're going to see a lot about stamina. Obviously, you better be ready. 15 games in one day, plus practice balls, plus a lot of them took the long ride. Got to remember, if they came over here from Miami, about an hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes, 15 games of bowling. It's a long day. We'll see what happens here at Lightning Strikes. Thank you, Mike. The booth looks good. Christian Escona on. Welcome aboard, Christian. Don Cornett, Chuck Jennings, hello. Renee Waddell, Sheila Hankey, hello, Sheila. I got your phone number. I'm calling you. Ray Serrano. Got a nice little group getting ready to watch some bowling. Sheila going to watch her son Tom, and Renee going to watch her son Ryan. So we have two mothers on already today getting ready to watch their sons bowl. Be kind of cool for them, I'm sure. And we're just about done oiling the lanes. It looks like Chris P's putting that flex machine away. We don't have the other split screen camera working quite yet. We thought we might get that done, but we haven't been able to. So this is what it's going to look like today. 9 through 12, 13 through 16, 17 through 20, 21 to 24, 25 to 28. We're going to miss 29 to 32. We had a cable issue. The one we wanted came in today. The boys did not have time to run it. So we go right to 33 to 36, 37 to 40, 39 to 42, and we do have a camera installed on lanes 5, 6, 7, and 8. Again, we're waiting for that cable to come. So hopefully Tuesday night we should have all the cameras in. Middle of the road and Shark today. Tommy, we used 2 machines yesterday, and we didn't feel the middle of the road shot was applicated properly by the second machine. Was that right? The middle of the road shot was. So we went to the flex for both. Okay.
We're looking at start time like 1:15.
Okay, start time today will be in about 13 minutes. So the middle of the road shot is out today, but it's being applied by the flex machine. And of course the Shark by the flex machine. So you got to oil up from one end to the other and then reprogram the machine and put in the second program and then go back. So they are dual patterns.
Just a heads up, we're looking at a start time at about 1:15. Just let us get everything together. We'll look at 1:15.
They are dual patterns for today.
For the most part, there's gonna
Normally there'd be a
5
green
there,
screen
there's
behind me. We're waiting for another one of those. So this is the actual wall of the bowling center behind me. And the place filling up. A lot of friends reacquainting. What I really like is the camaraderie here. Literally on every pair of lanes, there's 3, 4, 5 bowlers all buddying up. Let me show you with this camera how cool it is. when you see the friendship that we have here. Just a great group of tournament players, all meeting down there in their little groups of threes. There's the great John Huff checking in. He is tough. Tough Huff. He heard me. He's looking at me. He thinks I want his autograph. Look, he's waving. There he is. Maybe I get a John Huff autograph, right? And we got Jason Couch on TV right there. Look. And he's here today. That's a 20-year-old show right there. We show bowling all the time. And here's Jason 20 years ago. And if you'll notice down here, pretty good group. There's Robert Eddy. And starting to fill up. So keep in mind another great day here at Lightning Strikes. As you can see, beautiful concourse, spread out, new tables, everything looking wonderful. There's Jason Couch right there in the middle of your screen. He can watch himself bowl today, right there on that monitor, right over his left shoulder. Look at that. Unbelievable. Having such greatness in our building today. What a true honor and privilege for me to be here with these great champions. Brings back a lot of memories from when I was a kid. I used to get pumped when I bowled. I was all ready and to rock and roll. And if I shot 160 the first game, I kicked ball returns and yelled out Fs. Sorry. Again, waiting for a few late entries. Practice should start in about 9 minutes. Got quite a group. Of course, it's Black Cloud time. Now, yesterday I picked Ethan Fiore to win. He did make a top 10. He did get a check. Today's a little different now. Who am I going to pick today? Well, Janowitz is always a pick. Andres Gomez, obviously great champion. Darty had a bad day yesterday, boy. He looked good the first game, and then after that, didn't break 600 the next three. So he might have a little problem today. Of course, it's kind of tough for him to pump up. I mean, he's bowling on TV for tens of thousands, bowl one game to win 100, and all of a sudden this weekend's 5. Maybe he ain't pumped up. I don't know. We'll find out. I'll tell you, as good as Jason Couch looked last night, I'd almost have to pick him again. He went 10-22, didn't have an open frame. Of course, Dave Stouffer's always a factor. John Janowitz always a factor. So, and then the young guns, Hankey and Baranecki, that have both won this scratch event. This is our monthly scratch. Evan has won it. Baranecki's won it. Darty has won it. Stouffer has won it. Janowitz has won it. Rakoski has won it. Mark Pulaski Jr. has won it. So there are many bowlers here that have won our monthly scratch event. Going to be interesting, to say the least. And we'll get it going shortly, right? Daniel Gacera bowling today, definitely due to bust out in one of these. Fine young bowler from Port Charlotte. Several seniors bowling today over the age of 50, including Jason Couch, of course. some ladies. You see how many ladies are bowling today. Let me check this out. Ladies, let's see. Today, Spencer and Robert Eddy are bowling with Jason Hurd, Jason Couch, and Tom Doherty. Spencer and Robert bowling with 3 PBA champions today, and on the next pair, Andres Gomez. So that's interesting. Janowitz today is crossing with John Huff. That's a good cross for both of them. Both great shot makers. Chris Arcaro bowled great last night, finishing second in the sweeper with 9.19 through the ball. Fantastic. And Ronnie Martin, the third bowling today, who was in that exciting match with Dom Barrett in January, where he lost 211 to 210 in our stepladder format. Tuesday, Tyler Altman bowling today with 9 300s and 9 800s this year. Brad Stewart, Lee Ratson's crossing with Stouffer and Baranecki. Looking for the ladies. I know I saw some ladies' names. Mike Rubin's bowling today. He bowled very well here in the PBA non-champions event. Richard Cheney throws it well. Brandon Rucker bowling with Nick Forthover. And I'm still looking for Hannah Brookins is bowling. That's the young lady with the reddish, pinkish hair. Pretty girl. I think there's a few other girls bowling. I might have missed their names. Again, 85 bowlers signed up for today's action at Lightning Strikes in Southwest Florida. House starting to fill up now. Looks like I've got about 140, 150 people in here, starting to fill. Robert Hilton bowling today. He's won one of our scratch events. So we've got a lot of our previous champions bowling today. And Colin Champion is bowling today. That's the perfect name, I might add. Chris Arcaro throws the ball fantastic. That's one of the best games I've seen in this facility. What a swing. Fantastic bowler. I'm sure he'll be tough today. Many of our locals. Jason Duran bowling out of Denver today. Jason Duran could win this event. Definitely good enough to win it. Jason traveling the United States with his wife and children in a fifth wheel out of Denver, the Mile High City. Keep in mind, the last 2 scratch events, Carlos Granados made top 4s. Obviously, with all the stars in here, kind of tough to pick one of the younger players, but Sean Wilcox, Carlos Granados, I pick them to make match play. I really do. I think that they're fantastic bowlers. I believe they will be in the top 16. I think Doherty will make it. Janowitz will make it. Rukoski will make it. I believe Jason Couch will make it. Stouffer and Baranecki should make it, as great as they are, but you know, with these dual patterns, 6 games, you get out of the box 180, 180, all of a sudden you're chasing everybody. So 3, 4 frames of bad shots, 4 opens, 2 games, you got problems. You got to be careful. Spares are critical on this. Stay clean. Don't miss 1-pinners, whatever you do. Don't give away 11 pins on 1 ball. That's for sure. Oh, Suzanne's on. Hello, Suzanne. Hope you're doing well, my dear. Up in Brooksville. And Renee Waddell wants me to pick Ryan. I would love to see Ryan make a top 16, Renee. I don't know if your living room floor can take it with you jumping up and down, but so be it. Let's have you jumping up and down, and let's have your son make it. Again, we want to thank all of you for joining us. My friend Suzanne is on. Suzanne and I have been friends many years. She used to live here with her husband Wayne, a great bowler from New England, formerly out of Providence. They live up in Brooksville, Florida. Kind of quiet up there. And we're getting ready. Practice should start any moment. Several bowlers over the age of 50 today bowling. Dave Covington throws the ball great at 58. John Huff, fantastic. Jason Couch, of course, PBA champion. All over the age of 50 and still throwing the ball great. So, it's going to be fun.
Okay, welcome bowlers and guests.
Here we go.
Got a couple of announcements for you today.
Dave Stolfer
And
now
we got a couple
announcing.
bowlers that we would like to recognize that have joined us today. Alright, on lanes 31 and 32, he's our very own two-time TAC champion, Mr. John Rakowski.
John Rakowski, the great Rakowski.
On 29 and 30, our very own collegiate champion, Mr. Evan Baranecki. Also, Tom Hankey is here too as well, correct? I know.
Tom Hankey out of Barrington being introduced today.
Mr. Collin champion. All right. On 23 and 24, he's got a USBC Eagle, and he just won our non-champions event held here, which was sponsored by iRoof, the Zolkis. Mr. John Huff.
The Huffer. There he is.
Also on 23 and 4, he is your 9-time Team USA member with plenty of gold medals. He's in the USBC Hall of Fame. He's got a USBC Eagle as well, winning the team champions, Mr. John Janowitz.
Yes, the great JJ. What a legend.
On lanes 21 and 22, he's got 3 PBA titles, Mr. Andres Gomez.
Yes.
This is a pretty good pair. On lanes 19 and 20, he's got 2 PBA titles, a guy we haven't seen in quite some time, Mr. Jason Hurd. As well, 19 and 20, is the only bowler to win 3 consecutive TOCs, which includes 16 PBA titles, Mr. Jason Couch. And now he has 4 PBA titles, winning currently at the World Series of Bowling. He won on a Scorpion, which included a $30,000 check, and he won the World Championships, winning $100,000, Mr. Tom Doherty.
Yes, Tom Doherty. And what an honor for all of us here in Florida
19 and 20 with those guys as well.
to have that type of player.
Without this gentleman, he is guaranteeing our $5,000 prize fund, and we don't have this place to bowl. Thank you, Mr. Robert Eddy, for what you do for the bowlers. All right, guys, we're on our way down. 1 second.
Pretty cool there, huh? Introducing some great champions. There's Ronnie Martin III right there with Brad Stewart and Tyler Altman. There's 3 young horses right there. And here's Mary Berner. Mary going to say a few words.
Thank you so much for traveling the distances that you had to travel, for those of you who did traveling today. We still have a couple staggering in, but we're going on and starting this. Welcome to the monthly scratch event sponsored by Eddy Foods. As per USBC, please don't put anything on your shoes. If you have any problems with the lanes and the approaches, please push the intercom button on your scoring pad, and the lane attendant will come to your aid. If you have any scoring issues and stuff like that, please push the intercom, tap on your scoring, all right? If you are in practice and ask calls and the eliminators, please don't leave when you get done. We will be paying this out at the end of the sixth game qualifying round. We'll be doing that at the front desk on the right side, but give us a few minutes to get everything printed out and give it to Terry, and Terry will take care of that. We are going to print out score sheets, and today, the way this works, if you are bowler number 1 on your pair, you are responsible for writing the scores down. Please write all the scores down, put the score sheets behind you on
How about
the
these
counter.
3 young bowlers right
And we
there
will come
with
back to get your scores. That's
Arcaro,
the first
Wilcox,
rating
and
we'll
Fiore.
have to
Wow.
So we appreciate
Talk
your
about some
cooperation with
fantastic
that. It's
young
very
bowlers.
budgetary, so we can read.
Any one of those 3 boys could win
Today's
today.
format
Believe
is
me,
we're gonna have
they
6
are
teams
gifted.
qualifying. You're going to be skipping 2
And,
pairs to the right after each
I've been
game.
so
2
impressed
pairs.
with the 3 of them as I've had a chance to watch them bowl here. And they have no fear. Believe me.
The final match will be on fresh oil on lanes 21 and 22 and will consist of 3 game toe pins. We will be putting all the scores on tournamentbowl.com so you can follow right along with us on your smart device, your phone, or your iPad, whatever you have with you. That way you can look at everything. Everything's going to be online, all right? Without further ado, I'm going to put you guys going. Just push your check marks on your scoring panels and it will put you on to practice. Good luck in bowling.
All right. It's practice time at Lightning. Here we go. Action time, folks. Again, 4 PBA champions, 2 members of the USBC Hall of Fame. John Huff, team all events winner in '94, a USBC Eagle. Two reigning intercollegiate champions, Hankey and Baranecki. A very strong field. And the young guns, Wilcox, Granados. It'll be a lot of fun watching. There's Andres Gomez, and he is a great bowler, very cool, not a lot of emotion. Lets his ball do his talking. Mike Quirk is going with Tuesday Tyler. All right. Mike Quirk, the Erie Cranker. Okay. I'm not going to pick the winner until game 14, Mike. That way, I don't think I can lose. Of course, being left-handed and watching Couch yesterday and knowing this house does play good on the left. It's not unfair. In other words, lefties don't always have what I would call a lock here, as most of you that have watched week in and week out know that. But the house plays good on the left, and I don't know, quite frankly, why I wouldn't pick Couch after what I saw yesterday. 4 clean games, 10-22. You can tell he's been practicing for months, getting ready for the senior tour coming to Florida in 2 weeks. I might have to go with Couch. He's practicing right in front of me now, and I want to watch this left lane. And he is not someone to be taken lightly right now. See that desire in his face. He wants this badly. I think he wants to prove to himself he can win. So I might have to go with Jason Couch. I'm not really sticking my neck out after last night. Watch Wilcox right here on 25, and Ronnie Martin, who's bowled great here the last few months. And then Wilcox, the young boy right there, he's fantastic with the hat on. Oh boy, is he pure. I mean, he is a lot of fun to watch. Just such finesse out there to watch these young players. My God, they're great. So many of them. Ray Sandoval likes John Janowitz, or is that right, JJ? Yeah, kind of hard not to pick Janowitz. I mean, he's gifted, fearless, in fantastic shape at 48. Took great care of himself in his life. Watch Janowitz throw a ball here, see how he's doing on that left lane. That's got to be urethane. Got to be throwing urethane on the on that lane, in my opinion. Just from what I've seen already. Want a lot of surface, want it to burn up and just lay. I don't believe we really want to be circling, but let's see how John's playing. A little early, obviously, to read him, but I don't like that shot. Way too deep. That one went right out the window. They're tricky on that left lane, folks. Let's see what Huff does here. That might be the lane that, the left lane might be the one that does a lot of people in. If that reaction is what I'm seeing now. Pretty good there for Huff. That looked pretty good. Wilcox has bowled very well here the last few months. A couple of top fives. Kid's devastating. Trevor Roberts throws it great also. This is a strong pair here with Arcaro, Fiore, and Roberts and Wilcox. This is a good pair. Watch this young two-hander. Beautiful form. Oh, is that pure? 16 years old, throwing it like that. My God. Watch the beautiful game of Arcaro right here. Look at that. Oh, is that power or what? Beautiful, beautiful stroke. A lot of talent. Doug Clark, 50 years ago, I wanted to be 18, just for the record. How it flies by, my God. Mark Pulaski right there, who has won this event. That was interesting. The week that he won, he was 109 pins behind Dave Stouffer in the position round game, shot 297, and went from 9th to 1st. That's the most anybody's ever jumped in a position round game. Of course, we will not have that today. It's 6 games of qualifying. We cut right to the top 16. Everybody bowls 6 games, and that's it. So again, we want to thank all of you. Getting ready now to start live and watch this very strong field of youngsters, PBA champions, Hall of Famers, seniors, some ladies. Again, here we go. Action at Lightning Strikes. So luckily, other than 31, 2, 3, and 4, we've got every pair covered today. I wish we had 31 and 2 for you folks. But, just to get everything up the way we have right now is fantastic. We're really pretty lucky. We got every pair in the tournament covered but 2. So should be a lot of fun for all of you. The whole idea in game 1 is try and catch a double, maybe 2 doubles, stay clean. Get 4 strikes and 6 pairs, shoot 212 clean, and say thank you. The whole thing is just to get out of the chute with a decent game. Do not bury yourself early. Last thing you want to do. And make the easy spares. Don't give anything away. If you can do that early, get out of the chute with a low deuce, you don't dig a hole. Last thing you want to do is get out of the box with a $150, $160 on this shot. Tough to catch up. Looks like Couch has got the same shot on the right lane he did yesterday. Inside, not a lot of head belly. Third arrow. I know of Will Head Steve, man. Well, I know he had that little bowling center on Highway 60. I know he made the lane surfaces. I also know he owned the PlayStation in the Eagle Ridge Mall for a while. But I don't, if I met Will, it was many years ago. I know the Samstown had his lane surfaces in there, had the heading surfaces. So does the Villages. I think there's still headings in there. I think that's a good question. I don't know. Let me hold on a minute. He is 29 and 30. Now we'll start moving the cameras up. I'll just go like this, keep a minute or two here, and I'll just move them up slowly, folks, so all of you can watch your favorites. If nobody's bowling, I'm going to just move them right up. That's a good shot on 16. Don't want to start with something like that early. Get it open. Making a shot like that is like getting a triple. Instead of 9, got a spare plus. Now, real interesting right now with Couch. Keep in mind, yesterday he got out of the box with the first 6 after practice balls. Was clean every game. Averaged 255 yesterday. And it looks like he's got a good shot on the odd lanes with urethane. I like where he's standing, so he's going to be right up around the 10 board, 9-10, right in there. Let's see. Right about 7 there. Oh boy, he came back. Look at that, folks. Look out if he's got that. He had it yesterday, and he might have it today. Big Jason Hurd right there, starting with an open. Good shot for Hurd. Nick Forthover, the young man right here from Lake Placid, shot 740 this morning in league. Bowling with Brandon Rucker won the Florida State Boys Championship, High School Boys Championship state title. 2 youngsters right here. That's a break for Forthover. You don't want to leave a washout. Carlos Granados, who has bowled very well here. Granados. I love that name. What a fine young man out of Venezuela. Watch this beautiful game. Look at that. How's that, huh? So he was open in the second. 2 strikes open on the other pattern. 2 strikes on one pattern, open on the other. So there you go. That's where you could run into trouble. Sort of 19 and 20 and watch this great champion right here who was on a triple out of the chute. And if he's got that, look out. If he's got that look on the odd lanes, folks, if he can go up 5 like that, and just torque on it. It doesn't hook early. Not a lot of head belly through the front. Look out. Followed by Couch, who's throwing the purple hammer. We'll watch Couch and we'll move him again. Oh boy. How's that look? You know, just when you think a guy might be a little over the hill, because you haven't seen him in a while, which I hadn't, I watch him throw the ball now. He don't look over the hill. It looks like he's on the top of the mountain. And that's what it takes. That greatness of 16 PBA titles, that confidence, that inner ability to pump up again in your life, even though your pro career is past you. He will be a factor today, folks. Watch this young boy here. He's pretty straight today compared to what he can do. Our driver, watch him. Pretty good shot there, bad break. We're gonna watch Ryan Waddell now for Renee, and then we'll move the cameras again. Get over there. That was a rip. Now Hurd in a lot of trouble. Look, 7 out, double 5. Hurd right now. Eddie Candelaron, formerly of Fort Myers, now out of Lost Wages, Nevada. Lost Wages. Yes, I've been there too. And for many years I lost my wages. Granato's in trouble now. That's 2 times he pushed it right. And again, the young man, bowled very well here previously. It just goes to show you that left lane now has fooled him. He's had 10 minutes of practice, gets a double, all of a sudden misses the head pin. So obviously he's fighting it. And that's what happens on a lot of these shots where the lanes are different. And they fight it. Got one lane wired, the other lane, you just don't know where to throw it. I'm looking for Gomez. We'll see if we could. He might be on 31-2. I hope he isn't, but he might be. That's the 31, 2, 3, and 4. Or excuse me, 29, 30, 31, and 2. I cannot get. We did pick up another camera after last night. We're waiting for these special cables to come in. Again, we want to thank all of you for joining us this afternoon here at Robert Eddy's Lightning Strikes. Keep in mind, 85 bowlers bowling today, 40 will cash. That's right, you heard me right. 40 checks guaranteed. Literally 1 and 2. Unheard of in today's day and age. But Robert just stepping up to the plate like he always does. There he is right there, bowling with Doherty. Oh boy. If he's got that, it could be over in game 1. And there's Andres Gomez. Let's watch the stroke of Gomez here, and really curious to see what he's got. Just a beautiful, beautiful stroke. I'll have a prize fund for you, Direction Assist. I don't have it in front of me, but I'll get one as the day goes on. Tell you how the money's going to work. Oh boy. And Gomez right now struggling, one strike. Wow. Janowic's got about 10 hand positions he could go to at any one at any time. Gifted knowledge. And I got a bulldog sitting next to me over here. Got the legend Ricky Ward right here with me, the bulldog.
Nights up here.
Can hide up here. And Ginger Gorell's on. Hello, Ginger. Thank you, my dear. Nice to have you aboard today. Ginger has purchased an Audi from Audi of Fort Myers, one of our Audi League bowlers that decided to buy an Audi. Thank you, Ginger, for doing that. I was going to ask you if you'd buy me an Audi, but I don't have the nerve. Did I just say that? The heck was that? Nice shot there by Lee Ratchin, picking the washout up. That's always big in game one. You know, game one to me sets the pace for the tournament. You don't want to get out of the chute with 170. And spare shooting right now, critical. Because obviously, if you're not striking, you better be making the spares. You start dumping spares early here, and you're going to dig a hole. Now, Tom Doherty, I'm going to switch it back to 19 and 20 because you got to watch this now. Keep in mind, yesterday he bowled pretty good in game one. He did not shoot 600 the next 3 games. And right now, he's got pheasant tracks. So I just want to stay here and watch Doherty, then we'll move the cameras again. He had a very good game one yesterday, obviously the same today. Nope, they're not ready yet. We'll go somewhere else and watch. I like the way he's playing a lane on 33. See that? Right up, not inside, right up second arrow. Not a lot of hook. I like that. Okay, we're going to go back to 19 now. Doherty on 7. We'll be finishing on this lane. Well, I'll tell you right now, folks, if he's got that across the house on the left lane, it's over. You can't beat that. He doesn't have a lot of tilt. He's rolling right up the back of the ball. It's going very long. He does not have to overswing the heads. He's between the first and second arrow. He's got excellent entry angle. And that ball's coming off the spot like it hit a bumper. Couch has got a great look on that lane also. So both Doherty and Couch on the odd lane, bowling great. Doherty can go out for 300. Couch 268. Two veterans. Andrew Candelero says he misses you.
Tell him I said hello.
From Las Vegas. Ricky says hello, Andy. The Bulldog appreciates that. Right, Bulldog?
Yes, sir.
Attaboy, Ryan. Janowitz now tripling. John Huff, who bowled great on March 7th to win the PBA non-champions over 50 event against Ralph Brunt Jr. in an exciting match, 268 to 257. The Huffer looking good. Huffer's got a lot of fans now. He's a GM down in Naples. At a Bowland facility there. Head pins, I guess, head pins. Now, Doherty left a 10 pin on lane 20. Nice shot there for Nick Forthover. That boy's coming, folks. He finished in the top 50 in the Teen Masters and in Junior Gold. That young boy in his division. So bowled very well before COVID in 2019. His sister bowls for Weber. So, brother and sister, really good bowlers. And look at Granado shooting 140. Oh boy. He's in trouble already now. He's got to put the game out. Shooting 140 going into the 10th. Not good. Joe Lassick on. Shark on the odd lane. Back to 19, watch Daugherty throw a shot now. Couch right behind him, both bowlers off to a great start. You know, yesterday when I was interviewing Daugherty, you know, he beat Walter Ray and Pete Weber. He said his next goal is to beat Duke and Barnes and send them into retirement. I don't know if he's serious, but I heard it, and I wondered about it last night when I got home. I was thinking about that, how he supposedly could be the man that put Weber and Walter Ray into retirement, which is ridiculous, to both the same tournament, the same day. If he beat Duke and he retired, and Barnes and he retired from the national tour, it would go down in history. Here's a guy who knocked three of the top 5 out ever. And you throw Barnes in there, you know, he's probably in the top 30, but Weber, Duke, and Walter Ray knocked out by the same guy. What are the odds of that? That's crazy. Oh, what a look he's got. Oh, boy, he's got room, too. So he's out of the chute with 79. Look at Granados. He misses this. He's shooting 130. And there it is. Right out of the chute. 135. And that might be enough to just knock him right out for the day. He has got an unbelievable uphill battle in front of him. He needs at least 1,100 the next 5 to have any kind of a chance. And I don't think that's enough. I think he probably needs about 1140 now, the next 5, somewhere in there. So he's in a lot of trouble. Well, they look good from between the first, second arrow with urethane. Young Rucker there is just lined up pretty similar to Daugherty, and you can see he's got that same look on the odd lane. So looks like urethane up 7-8, 6-7-8 right in there. Looks like there's a great shot across the house. Let's watch Trevor Roberts here now with Fiore. Got some striking here. That's beautiful right there. That young boy is a fantastic bowler. What a future he's got. Altman in trouble early with 160. Watch Roberts right here. Just young boy is just quite a player. Look at a beautiful arm swing. Look at that. Oh, is that pure or what? That doesn't get any better than that, folks. That's the real deal. Janowitz over a deuce in game one. We're missing 29 and 30, so I can't give you a Stouffer score. Baranecki and Ratchin, that's the pair we're not getting. But our guys did an unbelievable job today to get us to where we are. A lot of work Wednesday to now. We ran 2,500 to 3,000 feet of cable to do this for us. So, great game for Roberts, 257 with an open in the second. So he's going to be in the hunt, that's for sure. Obviously, tournament leader after game one, unless we don't know anything about the Stouffer-Baranecki pairs. It looks like Doherty, game one leader at 279. Roberts, 257. So those two right there, bowling great in game one. Ajay, hello. Welcome aboard, Ajay. Bill Plunkett. Got a very nice group on with us today. Rob Thoron. Hello, Big Rob. Hope you're doing well, my friend.
Look at you all handsome up in the booth up there, Mr. Larry.
Hello, my dear. This is my new home. I just moved in. Thank you. I got free rent. This is my new home. I'm going to be moving in tonight. Okay. There's a 254 right there on 34. Somebody else bowling well. So right now, Tom Doherty is the leader. Game one. Let's watch Wilcox. You want to see a young boy pure it. Watch this shot. That elbow really in, drops it into the swing, and oh, I thought he threw it good. Oops. Yeah. Boy, that's a big miss. Look at the first and then the 10th. Look at that. 193 with a triple. He can put the game out for 220, just a touch high. Could have been a 4-pin or a 10-pin. Bad break. And he's not happy, as you can tell. Buck 93, could have been 225. One ball. 32-pin error. One ball. Doesn't take much. Duncan, how are you? Thanks for joining us today. Duncan Katenik from Scotland, across the pond. Duncan, how many miles is it from where you are to Fort Myers? 6,000? Didn't I ask you that once? Kind of curious as to the mileage. 6,000 miles? Might take you a little while to get here. Here's that Stouffer pair now with Jason Duran, Lee Rathjen, Evan Baranecki. Jay Butler on. Hello, Jay. Thanks for joining us. Look where Duran's standing. Oh, my God. Is he coming off the lip? Yes, he is. Pointing 3-4 with urethane. Wow. We don't ever see that here. He's out on the lip, folks. And Stouffer playing in, Duran playing out. Look at that. Just never know. Of course, that was on the left lane. Stouffer in, okay. Talent on that pair. Duran, Baranecki, Stouffer, and Rathjen. 3-4 very strong local players. Of course, Duran local now until he gets in the RV and leaves. Jerry McClellan, one of our weekend sponsors. Royal Palm Group. Baranecki playing out too. Look where he's standing with the left foot. 15 with the left foot. And they're all out. Doherty's out, Baranecki out, Duran out. So it's obvious the left lane, anywhere between about 4 and 8, depending on your head belly and where your comfort zone is. Curious to watch Duran here on this right lane. Now keep in mind, he's standing farther right than anyone is in the building right now on the odd lane. I mean, his left foot, he was starting on 10 with his left foot. So obviously farther right than most of the players today on the left lane. Rathjen in a little. Seeing he finished light. See that? So that ball will scoot a little. He's got to get his feet right on that lane. He's too far left. Duran on the right lane standing about 22, 23. So he'll be playing about 10, 11. A little different than the left lane. Way inside. That was like third arrow there. He's a good bowler. What I mean by belly is going away from the pocket, circling, rather than straight up. Like if you lay the ball down on 8 and you hit 4, you're 3 boards right, it's belly. 3 boards of what we call head belly, if you will. You lay it down on 8, you hit 4, it's 4 boards of head belly. You lay it down on 10, you hit 3, it's 5 boards, or you lay it down on 10 and hit 3, it's 7 boards belly. Okay, so the tough thing is to do like Ernie Schlegel, lay it down on 10 and hit 11. Nobody can do that anymore. That was the old game. Dick Weber, Schlegel, Norm Myers, Don Carter, Nelson Burton, all could go right at them. They laid it down on 10. They were at 11 at the arrows. And you just don't see that anymore with these lane conditions and these balls. It's very rare. Oh boy, look at Stouffer. So he's overhooking the lip there. He's just too much tilt. Again, the rotation, not only your accuracy on this pattern, but he's tilting the ball too much. So it comes off the oil and it just jumps left, rather than Doherty, who's rolling up the back of the ball, seems to have a smoother back end reaction. So we're going to be watching that. See if Stouffer can make this. No, whatever he does, he doesn't want to get a 4 and 2. A 4 and 3. That's always a lot of fun. A 7 box. Keep in mind, the newer players, none of them learn how to bowl laying it down on 10 and hitting 11 at the arrows. This environment doesn't call for it, and there's really nobody doing it and any good at it. Walter Ray might be the closest, but he learned how to bowl 40 years ago. So, and Duke can do it, but you're talking guys that learned how to bowl in the 80s where you could actually learn how to do that on a lot of conditions. But in today's day and age, with resin and synthetic lanes and yanking the ball up with 0 head belly, extremely, extremely rare. brother. Look out for him. If he's got that look, and it looks like he does. I agree. Right now, Darty is so locked in with that reaction. And he's one of these guys that when he senses it, he's a shark, obviously. And right now, he knows what he's got. And when you give a bowler that's that confident right now, this look, I think everybody's going to be bowling for second. But we'll find out. He could hit a flaky pair there in the roll-off, and all of a sudden, shoot 450 and somebody drill him, and he's on his way home. Just never know in this game. Okay, scores are up, folks. Let me just get them transferred over to this screen. Bear with me a moment. So Anthony Casso, Tom Darty, 279. Anthony Casso, 269. John Rakoski, 259. Trevor Roberts, 257. Mike Janosic, 238. Richard Cheney, 254. Right now, 16th place, John Pfister at 215. Can you get the scores on the big screen for me, please? John Pfister, 216. Chris Smith, 216. John Huff, 220. Corey Masura, 223. Lewis Martin, 223. Carlos Toban, 224. Dave Stouffer, 227. Ronnie Martin, 231. Chris Palazzi, 231. Jason Couch, 237. Right now, big scores. We're going to switch it right over for you in a moment. We are on tournamentbowl.com today. Bear with us. John Jenowitz just out with 212. Fiore, 210. Shane Hull, 209. Colin Champion, 209. Right now, 26 bowlers within 10 pins of, or 10 bowlers within 10 pins of John Pfister's 215. Okay, as you can see, Doherty just lighting them up. Anthony Casso right behind him. Rakoski, Roberts, Cheney. Jason Couch, 237 in 7th. John Pfister, 215. John Huff in the hunt early. Ronnie Martin bowling great here as usual. And of course the veteran, John Janowitz, the youngster Fiore. Hannah Brookins looking pretty good today, 26th, the young lady out of Ocala. So there it is, Jason Duran, 207, Louis LaMarche. There's the scores. Yeah, Ronnie Martin is, you know what's amazing is the 3 games a week. And I asked him, are you still doing that? He said, yes. I mean, he's coming up here on, once a week, once a month to bowl, 3 games a week. And went back-to-back finals the last 2 scratch events. And he's in the hunt today. Great mental game on that young man. Very mentally tough. No, Carlos Granados horribly struggling. Cooper in game 1, 135 for Granados. Very uncharacteristic of that young man. So he's way down the list. He's here, but probably the low game of the day so far. Might be. They will bowl 6 games today, Taylor, and cut to the top 16 bowlers for 2-game matches. That's it. There'll be 8 winners. They'll bowl again, 4 winners, 2 winners, and in the championship match, 3-game match for the title. 5,000 going to the winner. 40 cash spots today. 40. $85 bowlers, a 1 and 2 payout, which in my mind I've never seen, to be honest with you, other than the Tournament of Champions every year when everybody got a check. 1 and 2 today. Beat half the field, you get some money. Chris Bellissimo, you went fishing. It's not a bad idea, No, I am serious, Cooper. He's so far down, I think he's last. He bowled 135. I wouldn't have bet on that either. And they don't look unplayable by any sense of the word, but when you're not throwing it good, you can make them look unplayable. We all know that. Missed 2-3 spares, couple of splits, and there you go, $130. And look at this game here with Doherty and Couch. And we've said it since game 1. If Doherty's got that look across the house, folks, now there's no carryover pins, so remember, we make the cut. They start at 0, and last month Buttriff led it by a mile and then lost his first match. So, look, Couch could have his first Open now in 6 games. He went 4 clean yesterday and clean today in game 1. Okay, she's 5 cleanies in a row. And this could be his first open frame, but I said in parentheses, could be. So this is the first test for Couch, although he did make a 5-count washout last night. Played it on the pocket side, too. Did not try to throw the head pin into the 4-7. Played it on the pocket, faded it in. Now he's got to shave this over. Just got to yank it across the puddle. Oh, he's got a shot. Oh, that was close. Great shot. His first open now of the week. And there's Ronnie Martin. Good shot from Martin. Little weak right there. Looks like Stouffer struggling a little bit, couple opens, so he's a little fragile right now. Very easy to second guess yourself on a shot like this. As much as Doherty's locked in and making them look easy, not everybody's got what he's got. He's obviously on a roll. Bowling better than he has in his life. That's usually when you make lanes look easy. I like the way Ruben bowls really well here in the non-champions event, but struggling today. Great power player. Watch this. Wow. Doesn't look like he can miss with a swing like that. But right now, he needs to start striking, or they'll run away and hide. The guys that have got a good look here are bowling very well, considering right now that 10th and up is 227 and higher. So it's like one of those tournaments with the haves and have-nots. Let's watch Rakoski throw a ball. Rakoski out of the chute with 259. Let's watch the great veteran out of Naples, Florida. And Rakoski with a double, 80 in the fourth. He looks great today, as usual. And Ronnie Martin missed that last 10 pin. See, and again, you're not striking, and that's what you can't do. And yeah, he looks a little lost right now. Bad carry, missing a 10. Altman struggling horribly, 80 in the sixth. So, again, a lot of bowlers today just can't find it. I'm going to put it on split screen for a moment, folks. I will be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Had to take a little break for a moment, and we're back. Look at Robert Hilton's game. Oh my God. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 opens, 97 in the 8th. That's going to be a long ride home tonight. Now Granados just absolutely lost today. A young man that has bowled fantastic in this house, getting out of the box with 130, 170, 100 under after 2. And if somebody were to tell me before bowling started today that Carlos Granados would be 100 under after 2, the way he bowled the last couple of months here, I'd have said, How much do you want to bet? And I'll give you all the odds you want. 3-1, 4-1, 5-1. What do you want to bet? Just amazing how this game changes. Where some people look invincible, and a few months later, they just look so lost. They look so lost that you can't believe it's the same bowler. But I think this has happened to all of us. It's tough to see. You start wondering if you really know how to bowl. Billy Beagle, I don't know. I did not sleep good last night. I have to be honest with you folks. I had a horrible night's rest. I'm on pure adrenaline flow right now. When I get out of here tonight, I better sleep. Whoa, look at that action off the wall. A 5-7 off the wall. That is a break. That could have been an open. Instead, he can go out for 248. You got a long weekend. Got to do the nine pin no tap tomorrow, and then Monday, my second COVID shot. So the real key for me is going to be Tuesday, how I feel, and Wednesday. And if I don't feel good and I'm running a fever, I'm not coming to work. But it's a 50-50 deal. So a lot of people say they had no effects. I didn't on the first one. That young man throws the ball real good right there. Real good. Yes, I spoke to Lenny. I called Lenny. When did I call Lenny? Last week, Billy? Maybe Monday? I know I spoke to him. Sometimes I've got a great memory. I know I spoke to him within the last week or 10 days. We spoke. Is that Anthony Casso? Who's that guy right there on 18? Is that Casso? Boy, does he throw it good. Wow. Some really good bowlers here today. Look at Robert. Robert Hilton got to be very disappointed. I mean, he's really a fine bowler. Look at that game. Enough to make you vomit. Let's move the cameras, see what we got going up the hill here. Gomez, that might be a key 5-bagger right there, 4-bagger right there, because 2 opens, you look what he's got. He's got a $140, strikes it out for a $180. To actually, not blow him out of the tournament early. Andrus now just not real sharp. Look, a little move there now, trying to throw a little straighter up the front. Got to do something. He's got to pull a rabbit out of his hat now. He's got 4 games to go, and he needs a big game. He needs 260. Steve Kolb, that fella right there throws the ball well. Steve Kolb, great start for him. Darty just 270, 250, doing exactly what Couch did last night. Couch 270, 250, now Darty 270, 250. Same thing. Both about 5:30 after 2, and boy, what a nice way to start that is. Now you're on cruise control, just trying to, make good shots. Don't have to worry if you chop a bucket or you leave a rip 710, you're not in trouble. Just coast, stay relaxed. Yeah, Billy, you saw an interview with me and Burton, did you? Burton and I are very good friends, have been. In 1969, Burton beat me for a PBA title and a USBC Eagle, all within 4 months. And we stayed friends all these years. What an honor and privilege for me to be friends with Nelson Burton Jr. Saw him at the Hall of Fame Classic where Tommy Jones shot 300. That's the last time I saw Bo. Of course, COVID stopped all our visits. He did give me an invite to go visit him, but I got his card in my wallet, but I can't go now till we all know this garbage is over. Although if he had his shots and I had mine, I think we'd be all right. Couch 237, strikes here 243, 480. 1 open, 6 games. Sharp as a tack. Looking great for the senior tour coming to Lightning Strikes. Countryside Lanes in Clearwater and Spanish Springs at the Villages. Just looking ready to win. He looks best. That's probably the worst shot of the day. Got the Larry kiss there. Should have known better, right, folks? I can still kiss him. See what Rakoski shot in game 2 here. Rakoski with 227. 260, 259, 227, 480. That's exactly where you got to play him, Evan, on that left lane. That's the shot on the left lane. That's exactly where you got to be. Carlos. I saw it. I did not believe it when I saw it. You got time left. You never know. Put a little 960 on him. You get in. Carlos Granados smiling, coming up to me going 130. put those two behind you and just say, you know what? Let me shoot 960 the next 4. Take my chances. Because then you're equal to Doherty if he shoots 1460. Get to 60 over and Doherty's 260 over, you start equal. Pins are dropped. Anything can happen at that point. Yeah, Doherty's cruising, Billy. Oh boy. Ronnie Martin just doesn't look like he's got the magic today. David Forbes is on. Hello, David. Again, for all of you on with me now, David Forbes is on, the general manager of Audi of Fort Myers. David, thank you so much for what you've done this year, you and your company, for the world of bowling in Southwest Florida. A Hall of Fame performance, my friend, in the meritorious service category. Just wonderful. Let's watch Tuesday Tyler struggling on Saturday. Haven't said that much at all about this young man this year, but he's get over there. Stouffer's bowling well, Evan. They're right here, Dave. You can take a peek at those guys. Dave, I'm in the new booth right now. We don't have all the cameras, but we're close. The guys have done an unbelievable job. Wayne Toplin, Dave Covington, Mike Schumacher, getting this booth up and running. It's really cool up here. What a view. My God, I can see the whole bowling center in here. Can't miss. Stouffer right here now with Rathjen, Duran. And look at Rathjen, just get over there. No. Tough way to start, boy. Duran right up on that ball return on that left lane. Yeah, he likes to play the lip. Look at that one. Get over there. How about that break? That's a break. 7-10 staring at him. Stouffer on a strike. We'll have the game 2 scores up for you shortly, folks. Bear with us. Oh boy, Stouffer week 10. There's the great Janowitz now. out of Winter Haven, working in Lake Wales for Kegel for 23 years. See, that ball was out, made a move, and it stopped. Really a good shot. So it looks like there's a little carry down now. And if there is, and them heads start sparking a little bit, scores could drop. Great shot for Janowitz, just missed. Corey Bird is on. Well, hello, Corey Bird. Nice to have you aboard with us, Corey. Hope everything's well with you and the East Coast group. Had a very nice group today. We want to thank all of you for joining us. See if we can find Darnie and Couch. They might be on 29 and 30. That's the pairs that we can't get. Koski bowling very well today, looks sharp. .480 out of the chute for Rukoski, right in the hunt. And a double. And just a fantastic. Oh, Fiore looks good. Rich Fiore, yes, he does look good. He looks great. He's one of my favorites. I think of myself at 16, and we have different styles, but I did a lot of playing at 16. Everywhere I could go, every weekend, during the week, as the school grades dropped, the pocket filled. Watch this lefty right here. Look at the left shoulder. Straight 5. That's a sweet reaction right there. That's a wonderful thing to go straight up 5 like that. Even I could do that about 50 years ago. You should be proud, Rich. He's a wonderful young boy, and he's gifted, and he's fun to watch. He's a nice kid, very pleasant, congenial. A lot of fans already. I'm one of his fans, and I'm an old goat. So, talked to Ethan and his friends yesterday, said hello. From Merritt Island? I was at Merritt Island when the tour was there. My business was there the 2 years we were there. I'll never forget the 89 event. I believe it was 89 or 90. 89, me and Harry Golden got passes to go to the shuttle launch, and with 31 seconds to go at night, it had a shutdown. We got on, we were there by the big NASA building in the bleachers. I believe the 89 Shore Lanes event. And with 39 seconds to go, or 31, the computer shut down. And then they didn't launch for like a month because the weather was so bad. It was the end of January. Oh, that's Lefty Casso. He throws it great. I liked Merritt Island. Cocoa Beach, liked it there. Yes, I've been everywhere. Jeff Metzler, couple of county jails. Yes. Fresno and Lexington. I've been everywhere. I got Christmas cards from tow truck operators in my life, wondering when the next time I was coming through their area. That'll be in the book. The tow truck exploits. Let's watch Duran now, playing out on one lane and fourth arrow on the other, and you can tell he does not fear dual patterns. Pointing 4-5 on one lane and the fourth arrow on the other. Ray Stevens, tomorrow's Rays event, Paramount Residential Mortgage Group. Ray told me that if I had a perfect day tomorrow calling his tournament, he could get me a mortgage for $500,000 with zero down and zero interest for 30 years. I said, Ray, if you could do that for me, I might retire. Now, Stouffer coming alive here in Game 3. We should have the scores for you shortly. There they are. Let me put the scores up now, folks. Show you what we got here. Look at Tom Doherty, Anthony Casso. So the lefties have a real good shot with Casso in second, Couch in fourth. And look at those names: Rakoski, Duran, Janowitz, Stouffer, Baranicki, Jason Hurd, and John Huff, the veteran, 419. So it looks like 60 over. Okay. It looks like, I'm going to say 60. 50 to 60, make it. All right. 210 a game, make your spares, catch a double, and pray. Chris Smith, Richard Cheney throws the ball great. Chris Polizzi throws it very good, John. Look, Mike Janosic right there. Jeff Pinnell, Spencer Eddy bowling well today, has a chance. And the prize money's up for the bottom group. There's your prize money. If you don't make the cut, at least you get something back. There it is. Oh, you have seen it. Don't think for 1 minute, folks, that Rakoski, now that he sees what he's got, if you talk about a shark on the shark, this guy is gifted. 49 years old, one of the best shot makers in this house and in Southwest Florida and in the state, really. It's fantastic. Yeah, Spencer Eddy throws it good. I'd love to see Spencer make it. I'm sure his dad would be absolutely thrilled. His dad worships his kid. I mean, you can see the relationship with them is just unbelievably warm and wonderful. It's Robert's only son and a very nice boy. Castle throws the ball really good. Beautiful swing. That left shoulder right over the gutter. Boy, you got a break there. That was not good. That's a bonus. That's a triple. You missed that spare, you need 3 strikes to go plus. That was just worth a triple. Almost at the halfway point here of qualifying. After game 3, we'll have the scores for everybody. Hey, how are you?
I'm Cook.
Hi, how are you? Welcome aboard.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Took a little ride today, did you?
Yeah.
Was it a boredom ride? I take them every morning. I take boredom rides.
Yep. No, I bowled on a tour back at Turn Pro 73 when I had
73 you bowled. When
Yeah.
I bowled.
Yep. I went out in 74. That's the reason why I mentioned about
Where
Sydney.
are you from? Miami?
Sharon, PA.
Oh, from
Western-
Sharon?
Yeah.
Or the beach ball?
Yeah, beach ball.
Larry Miller, the beach ball?
He's the one that signed
Jimmy,
my pro card.
Jimmy Valentine, I know all the Youngstown boys.
Yeah.
Joey Nuzzo.
Joe.
The News was a good friend of mine.
Yeah, Joe, matter of fact, when I got off the tour, like in 77, I think, 75, 77.
Yeah.
That's when he went out.
I like Joe Nuzzo.
Yeah, nice guy.
A very nice guy. I saw him about 4 years ago. I went over there and watched Adam Barta break the world record for most strikes in an hour. He had 190 something. And I saw Nuzzo.
Yeah.
And it was really good to see Joe. I hadn't seen him long time.
Yeah.
And yeah,
He was a young kid when I was. We
Yeah.
used to bowl. It's called Lincoln Knowles Lanes. We bowled in the same league together.
yeah.
He asked me a lot of questions about going out on tour.
I liked it over there. I had a lot of friends there. You know, they were always close to Akron. You
Yeah.
know, I'd see them at the Tournament of Champions and the Hall of Fame lanes for the Senior Classic, Cleveland,
Right.
Toledo for the National. So, you know,
Imperial Lanes. What's
yeah,
that?
you'd always see the Youngstown guys, the Sharon guys, that part of PA, you know, right on the Ohio border.
Yeah.
You know, hop, skip, and a jump over to Akron.
Sure.
An hour, you're there, you know. Yep. Remembered well.
I bowled, I think, every tournament they had up in Erie when they had, what's his name? Warren.
Yeah.
George Warren.
That was great. I love Erie.
Yeah.
I used to eat at Ricardo's every night. Every single night at Ricardo's. I didn't miss. Me, Petraglia, Buckley. And then when it came time to pay the tab, both guys would immediately get up and say, Larry, I got to go talk to my wife. They'd call their wives and I'd get stuck with the check. Every single time. They knew when to get up.
Is Ron Colombo still bowling, or you haven't heard anything?
I don't know, but look at these scores here now, folks. Interestingly here, let's see who's got the big string. With Michelanic, look at Michelanic's game. I don't think Palumbi bowls. Look at Michelanic's game. What is that, folks? Or that's Lee Ratchen's game. Oh my God. Look at that game. 79 in the 7th. And that's Duran. And this is the left lane. And he's going to finish on it. And he's pointing the gutter. And he is great off the gutter. Interesting. That's a bonus too, because he gets 7 shots on this lane. And look at him, look where he's standing. Right leg right up on the ball return. Standing about 3-4 with the left foot. Look at that. You gotta love that. And he's gonna finish there. So he's got a shot for 278, and he's 60 over. So right now, Jason Duran out of Denver putting a little move on him. Stouffer clean and Tutine in the hunt. It's amazing. 4th arrow on the right lane, 0.5 on the left lane for Duran with an 8-bagger. That's great skill right there. That's what makes the dual pattern tournament really fun to watch. He's 20 boards farther left from one lane to the other where he's standing. At least 20, maybe 30. Ooh, and Baranecki got a break there. That could have went right through the nose. All right, let's move the cameras, see what we got.
I'll talk to you later.
All right, good to talk with you. Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Same here.
Tom Cookon came over from Miami to say hello. Very nice. He's usually on every night with me. Now we had a chance to meet. He looked familiar too. I know I met him before. Altman's playing the left lane compared to Duran. Is that amazing? Duran's pointing 3-4 on the left lane, and Altman's swinging the 4th arrow. That was quite unique to say the least right there. He's playing the left lane as deep as the right lane, and we have not seen that today. Jeff Metzler, no Christmas cards from barbers? Jeff, how could you do that to me? That's funny. But I did get a Christmas card, Jeff, from that laundromat in Baltimore, just for the record. Wanted to know where my insurance card was. And the Huffer ringing 10. Good shot for the Huffer. Let's watch Ruben now. He bowled great in the PBA Non-Champions event. Wow, what a swing, huh? Bad break there, good shot. He's deep also, it's amazing. Many of the righties have chosen in on that lane. And you know the old saying, it's not how, it's how many. Go back to this pair here. Duran did spare on that 8-bagger. Look at Davion Swiney picking off. He picked off 4 off a full rack on a 5-bagger. What happened there? God, he's got to be sick. A 4 and 5 on a 5-bagger. Oh my God. Something must have happened, lost his footing, something. Oh, that one held. Altman got a little push there, see that? That ball stopped. Yep, I'll take a beaker too. Beakers count. Now Duran can go for 257 with 8 in the first. Baranecki can go up for 236, and he is in 12th place right now. So both bowlers right here on this pair. Duran in 6th, Baranecki in 12th. Both bowling big games. Oh, Baranecki. God, what a shot that was. Look at Ronnie Martin, folks. That's called the Lily. And I gotta be honest with you, I don't see that a lot in this house. The Lily from Ronnie Martin on lane 39. It's rare here. We get a lot of 710s. But there it is, folks. The Lily. On the live stream, not really what you want. Unbelievable. And he says, how can that happen? And I don't blame you. How could that happen? But it did. And you move on and you start again. Altman puts this game out. This is a big game for him right here. This gets him right back in the hunt after 3. And again, with 6 games, you know, all of a sudden, a couple 260s, and you're right there. So right now, the young man obviously wants to put this game out. Playing the left lane very deep. Great shot. Altman coming right back. Let's watch Fiore now. He's already 3-stepping it from out, from up in front of the ball return. Ooh, got a break there. That big tongue staring at him. Unbelievable break. He'll take it. Doherty's on 29 and 30. That's the pair we can't get, but 31 and 2. Tuesday, that pair will be up. Maybe even tomorrow if they get that cable in. I doubt it, but what a job the guys have done to get us this far. This booth is unbelievable. Who are some of the big names bowling today? Tom Doherty, Jason Couch, Andres Gomez, John Janowitz, David Stouffer, John Rakowski, Evan Baranecki, PBA champion Jason Hurd, who's bowling well. Some of the young stars, Ethan Fiore, Trevor Roberts. It's anybody's tournament right now. A long way to go. This is game 3. Scores will be up. Get a real good idea now at the halfway point. Yeah, I made a pick. I picked Jason Couch. I had to do it. Right now, Couch is in 4th place with 470 after 2. Couch just went into a depression when he heard I picked him. He asked me to pick Doherty so he could beat Doherty. We're going to watch Fiore on this one here now. The young boy getting a real break. Last frame tripping that 4-pin, so he's going to be 233, getting him into the hunt. Roberts slumping a little bit with 179, 2 of the real good young bowlers in the field. Look at Davion right there on 39. 5-bagger, 4 and 5 double. What happened in the 8th frame there? I mean, those are pretty good shots. Gonna have 242 with a 4-5 in the 8th. Oh my God. That's a 38 pin open in the 8th frame if he strikes here. Could have been 280 if he strikes in the 8th. 38 pins on one ball. Now Altman, this is big for Altman, keep in mind. Struggling the first 2, and this will get him back in the hunt. Nice out there for Davion. Altman bowling well in Game 3, which we've been waiting for. He's had a great season, and I'm sure he does not want this dual pattern shot to be a bad reflection for him on his ability. He is a heck of a bowler. This is a big confidence builder for him right here. And Altman really coming alive now. Great to see, because he needs to do this. He needs to make a cut here on a sport shot, just to let everybody know he's got a little more in him than on that Tuesday, Wednesday night house shot. And it's so rewarding when you bowl well on something like this, because there's no gimmies here. You've got to be very sharp, and there's not a lot of area. You got to pure them. Might get a board or two on the right pair, but you're not getting 4 and 5 boards at the break point, that's for sure. Impossible. Not that much. He's playing about 23-24 on that one, so all right, 265. Great game. And look at Rikoski, folks, like a walk in the park. 266. Rikoski to go 752 out of the chute. And Rikoski letting Tasso and Doherty and Couch know that he didn't win those 2 tats in Las Vegas by not knowing what he's doing. He is great. 266 with an open. The rack attack is back. All right, game 3 under our belt now. We'll get the scoring up for you shortly. Again, John Rikoski now making his move. Picasso's score, was 5-14 after 2. He was in second. We'll have Game 3 scores up for everybody shortly, folks. Bear with us. We can take a quick look now. This was after Game 2. They're all switching pairs now, finishing their Game 3. As you can see, Casso and Couch, 2 lefties in the top 4, but after that, it's all right-handed all the way down. Shane Holt, I believe, is a lefty. So very fair in the top 16. Looks like 3 lefties in there. Obviously, Casso throws the ball great. Couch, the great veteran. Oh, great shot makers in there today, folks. Just a quality top 16 after 2. I'm sure that's going to change, but right now that top 16 is a dream 16. All very, very accomplished bowlers. And, but we're only halfway there. So, got a long way to go. Last month when Sean Maldonado beat Stu Williams, it was $2,500 for first, $1,500 for second. I don't know the top 2 spots yet for today. I'll have that for you. But first place this month is $1,000 more than first and second last month, thanks to Robert Eddy's generosity and love for the sport. Just an unbelievable guy. He just likes doing it. It's one of these people that can afford to do it, and he likes doing it. It's just the way he rolls. Very unique, very different. Most of us are not used to seeing anything like this, but why can't bowlers have it, right? Seems like those ball players get an awful lot to bat 220 with 6 home runs in 1 year. I don't know why a bowler can't come out and make $5,000 in 1 day. Those guys get 5,000 at bat on a bad year. I figured out in A-Rod's contract he was getting 50,000 in at bat. I believe I'm right. I did some math on that one. One game, he would make 200,000 every game, whether he played or not. How's that one? He made more in 1 game than Harry Smith. He made more in 2 games than Harry Smith made in his bowling career, with 10 PBA titles. That's a scary thought. He made more in 5 games than Dick Weber made in his career. That's a scary thought. Well, he was with them when they won in 2009, Gilbert, but I got to be honest with you. I don't think anybody's worth that kind of money. I mean, no offense to these guys. They're all great, but $30 million a year to run after a baseball? Come on. What the heck is going on here? A fireman making $80,000 going in to burn buildings, pulling babies out of cribs. These guys are making $30 million a year to run after a baseball. Something is wrong. It's my new home. I just moved in. Now Duran, who started with an open last game, look where he's playing. He's playing the fifth arrow. Imagine that, 5 on one lane and 25 on the other. Oh, look at Brad Stewart. What is that, Brad? Oh, boy. When I met Mookie Betts 5 years ago, I begged him to become a Yankee when his contract was up with the Red Sox. He was laughing. And I told him, I says, become a Yankee. I'll come to every game and I'll bring you free bowling balls. And we were laughing. I met him and his mother at the World Series. He is a great guy and a very friendly man. And lo and behold, the Dodgers grabbed him and they put a big sign up at Fenway Park to start this season that the Dodger fans thank the Red Sox for Mookie Betts, a big billboard right next to Fenway Park. If that is not a shot at the Red Sox, they rented a billboard. They showed it on SportsCenter the other night, where the Los Angeles Dodgers and their fans thank the Red Sox for giving them Mookie Betts. Unbelievable. I believe that, Jimmy Shirk. He also didn't do too bad in the lady department either. He's got an apartment on Central Park that rents $2 million a year for the apartment in Central Park. How's that one? All right, let's move the cameras. Get another look here at what's going on. I just got a little fatigue attack there, folks, and lost it for a minute. Don't mind me. I've only got 5 hours to go. This should be real exciting. All right, Christian, let me see if I can find Hannah for you. I mean, I don't know how I can miss her, but she's not only a very good bowler, but very tough to miss. Let me see if I can find her. Hannah's got a great arm swing, a little hitch in it at the bottom. She, little collapse there that I noticed the last time she bowled. But she's good, throws it very good. So do you, Christian. Congratulations on watching you on television. You look great, man. See if we could find Hannah. I can't find her. How can that be? Where did she go? There she is. No, that's not her. Hold on. She must be on 20. There she is. Let's watch Hannah throw a ball for Christian. See right there, see that heel come down? Your heel come down. She pulls at it a little. Heel down a little early. Don't get me wrong, she's still very good, but I would be changing that a little bit. It looks like it causes her to pull through. What? Oh, scores are up, thank you. It causes her to pull through a little bit there. All right, here we go. Get ready for this. This is exciting. Get ready. And there he is. Ice Water, Rakoski, right behind him. Doherty, Casso, Duran. Look at those three right there. Knocking the eyes out of him. Janowitz coming alive. Couch holding his own. Jason Hurd with a little move. Stouffer right there in the middle. Baranicki. Ethan Fiore now. 233. Getting him in the hunt. And Jeff Pinnell, the super senior over the age of 60. In 16th place. Did win one of our 60-year-old and up events. Mike Janasic bowling well. Pulaski Jr. coming on a little. Look at Richard Cheney. Oh, my God. 148, but only a pin out. Let's look at some of the other scores. Ronnie Martin right there. Hannah Brooks. Hannah Brooks in excellent shape. Mike Rubin in the hunt. Andres Molinari. Carlos Taban. After 149, definitely in the hunt. Shane Holt losing a little there. John Huff losing a little. Tyler Altman, look, all of a sudden, 164, 162, 260, right there. Look at Steve Kolb, 143, yikes. And look at Trevor Roberts, 250, 150, 170. Ryan Waddell with a little move, going to 242. Only 32 out. So as you can see, really, if you look down into the 50s, I mean, Robert Eddy, Adam Driver, all those guys, Jerry McClanac, all of them could shoot 260 and be right there at the number. Chris Arcaro, all of them. It's really anybody's tournament. Andres Gomez, one big game, he's right there, 260, he's in the hunt. Lee Ratchin, 138, he's got to be sick. Such a good bowler. Billy Seymour struggling today. Look at Carlos Granados, oh my God. 130, 170, 190, he's 111 out, still could make it. He's about 740, 750. Evan Baranicki's here today. My friend. I look like an old goat in a booth. I look like John Wilkes Booth. Thank you. I'm moving in tonight. And Gabe Roa, such a wonderful man, just struggling horribly today. We've all had days like that. Look at Robert Hilton, 140, 140. Oh, brother. Granados, 130, 170, 190. Dave Covington struggling, so as you can see, some bowlers just not lining up, and other ones making it look easy. Oh, Ryan's got a shot, Renee. I'd love to see Ryan make it. I mean, he's such a nice boy, and you would be so excited. I would love to see Ryan make it. All of us would. Ryan's a wonderful young man. Again, it's really wide open. I mean, there's 60, 70 people could make it. 50 could make it. There's about 20, I think they're a little too far down. Whoa. You know, Altman started with a double, so last game got him loose. That was a pretty good shot there for the week 10. So let's go up the ladder here and do see what we got here. You know, for you mothers out there that are watching your sons, I had that happen, so I know what it was like bowling in front of my mother in the 73 and 74 U.S. Opens at Madison Square Garden. I was 6th. I missed TV by 3 pins in 73 and 9th in 74 in the U.S. Open. And my mother watched me every day. I stayed at her apartment in Manhattan. So I bowled in front of my mother and my wife, Ann. We'd spend a week in Manhattan at my mother's apartment. And I was thrilled to bowl in front of my mother, really was. Just missed TV in the 73 event. To this day, it haunts me. Always fun to bowl in front of your parents, your friends, family. Had a girl. Hannah Brookins bowled very well in our last event here, and she's throwing it pretty good today. She is a really good shot maker. Great arm swing. It's that heel down a little early, though, at times, I think, in the slide step. Of course, we don't know for sure, but that's what my eye says. And it's not about my eye, it's about her and how she feels, but I think a little more slide, a little less heel. She might pure a few more shots. The Beloff family, there's Adam for you folks. Attaboy, Adam. Adam works here at Lightning. A fine, fine young man. There's the great Couch now. We haven't watched him in a while. He's right there. Couch with 204 in his 7th game. That's his low game here. But right in the hunt. Only 4 bowlers over 700, so they're tough. Oh, Christian, I was going to ask you where I kind of thought you were going out to Reno. Christian, good luck out there at the stadium. Hope you bowl well. John Rutkowski's leading George Litwin at 752, Tom Doherty 749, Anthony Conso 744. Those are the top 3. I didn't say it was causing bad shots, Cooper, about the heel. It looked like some of them it makes her, it looks like it makes her pull the ball. It's down a little quick, a little abrupt, and she pulls on it to bring it through rather than let the gravity bring it through. And sometimes when you pull on it, it's a squeeze, and that's where you lose rotation. I'm not saying it's a horrible flaw, because obviously she bowls well, but I think every once in a while that heel is down where the toe is up so high that the heel comes down and it's a grabber. And I'm not saying it's wrong, but I'm saying it might cause her to pull a couple here and there. Don't know for sure. If I had a tablet in front of me with a bowler's map and did a little comparative modeling with other heel down bowlers, maybe we could smoothen it out just a smidge. Just a smidge. Wow. That was a good shot by Gomez right there. It just doesn't look as sharp today as I've seen him. How's that guy? You think he looks sharp? That's a tough cookie right there. There's no quitting that boy. Leon Bailey, sorry you're late, but you're here. Sean Riccardi, where you been? I can't believe you ain't coming down here for some of this money, bro. You want to see 33 and 34, Renee? You can. Oh boy, Ryan's in trouble. That's not good. So he's got a bad game going there, shooting a $170, and we don't want that. Well, he needs to spare here and strike it out, get 2-10 or 2-0. So he needs to put a four-bagger on him and bail out of here even, or he's going to really be in trouble with 2 to go. Needs to shoot 2-0 and a couple 230s at least. I'm going to run the ladder now, just start the low end and go right up. Oh boy. Oh yeah, they got to start moving in. They're toasting. Those heads are gone now. You can see it. You got to have a real weak ball, a lot of speed. Take your hand out of it. You got to have a trick now. Got to have the tricks. The last 2 games, it's all about hand position, speed control, ball choice, rotation, loft, accuracy. And even then, you might not strike. How's that carry? Is that a trip 4 from the lip? How about that? A trip 4 from the lip for Duran. The looks of the scores right now, it looks like they're getting a little tougher this game. Keep in mind, right now a 204 average. And I was predicting 50 to 60 over, and right now it looks like it could be 20 over. So if somebody's 50, 60 out going in the last game, they shoot 279, they could sneak in. So Scores dropping that last game horribly. Champion's 35 off shooting 238. He just got himself right back in if he marks. So Colin Champion was in 33rd place, 35 off of the 16 cut, shooting 238. He just put himself right there with 2 to go. So really, anybody at 60, 70 under after 3 still has a shot at this thing. Amazing. We put out these sports shots, the whole world changes. You see that ball hook 3 times. Hook, stop, hook, stop, hook. Surprisingly enough, Jeff Pinnell right there, 66 years old on 33. Just right up and at him. Look at this, soft hand. And he's in 16th place at 612. Going a bad game here, though. Oh, boy. They're hooking now. And Waddell in trouble. And this is where now it's going to get real ugly. These last 2 games, except for Doherty and Couch. And look at these 2 pairs right here with 4-bagger, 4-bagger, triple, 4-bagger, 5-bagger. These 2 pairs right here, bowlers bowling exceptionally well. Christian, Sean don't look that old. I'm old, Christian. Sean still looks pretty young. Loses hair a little bit, but he looks pretty young. Plus those Jersey guys are tough, Christian. Them guys that come out of Carolier Lanes, you don't want to fool with them. They're tough. The Jersey boys. Couch has a chance right here to bowl his high game of the day. Keep in mind, coming off a 204, 237, 233, and he's already at a 237 pace. So it looks like he is on cruise. He loves it in here. This is his wheelhouse. He likes to get in and saw on it. Oops, gonna take a little rest. All right. Leon, we've got cameras on 9 through 42, except for 27, 28, 29, and 30. No, 29, 30, 31, and 2 is out. We're waiting for a cable, and we do have a camera now, 5 through 8. We're waiting for a cable for that. And as soon as we run those cables, we'll have finally 3 to 42 on camera. So we're getting there. More than yesterday. Oops. Looked like me on that one. That was an elbow. Got 2 more than yesterday and probably 2 more the next time. So the guys are trying to tune it up for us. They're doing a great job. All right.
Give you another name. How about Bailey?
What's that?
Brian Bailey. Remember Brian? What? Bailey? He's out there about 2-3 years.
Righty, revved it up pretty hard. He had the dark circles.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember him. I remember Bailey. I remember him. Yeah.
Like blondie hair.
Yes. Yes, I remember Bailey. I just don't know if he'd remember me, but I remember him. No, the front-facing cam not up. Lee, I don't know what we're going to do with that. That one should stay. But again, I sort of been letting these guys deal with it, and I'm just waiting for them to get it done. Now, Fiore's struggling, and he's in trouble now. He was in 10th at 6:34. He gets a strike here. He should still, he'll be close if he strikes here. But look at that game. 4 opens and a double. So he definitely wants to strike here to stay plus. Attaboy. Gotta work hard. This is definitely a test. And look at Roberts right behind him. You know, amazingly enough, when you see these 2 young men and they do a lot of bowling together, they can help each other line up, no question about it. But look what the difference is. Roberts could beat him by 90 pins this game. These guys can line up off one another. That's how tough this shot is. I mean, it's not easy. Your fundamentals are off. Your speed control's off. Wrong ball. Wrong loft. And you get $170 free of charge. This puts Arcaro right in the hunt. Attaboy. That's beautiful. Now, what a difference in the 2 games. I mean, both boys got high rev rates. One's going to go 171, the other one 269. Same pair. With Wilcox, who can go 220. So right now, Arcaro was 45 out at 567. He just got into the cut with that shot right there. That was great. And so was that. Those are pitsies, baby. That's real good bowling right there. You see somebody get it off the hand like that, back-to-back shots for 20 in the pit. That's great shot making. So now he's in the hunt after a terrible start. .173, 204, 190, 269. That's why the bowlers love sport shots, because you're never out of it if you can just stay close, make your spares. Pop a 240, 260, you go around 50 people. Attaboy, great game. Put him right in the hunt. I like seeing that. Duran really playing the lanes radically different. Standing 30 with the left foot on this lane, and on the odd lane standing 10. See, he walks left too. Look, sliding right over the gutter there. So he's, whoa, bringing 10. That was a great shot for Duran. So he's sliding 40 on one lane and sliding 10 on the other. 38, 39, 29 board difference in where he's sliding at the approach. That's scary. Okay, so you see Duran starting 30 with the left foot, and watch, he's going to walk left and steps. Now look, sliding right there, 38, 39. Wow. That's a tough 190 there, too. Look at that. 2 strikes for 190 with an open. That's called grinding. That's called grinding, folks. Grinding. 2 strikes and 10 frames with an open 190. That's grinding. Now, if you look at Rakoski's game, oh my God, check that out. Spare miss, split, split. No doubles to the 8th and 9th. He opens here, he's going to lose 30 to 40 pins to the field or more, but he's locked in, he's leading the event. But it just goes to show you how tough they are. Oh boy, look at that mess. There it is, 140, folks. 156, so he loses 44. So all of a sudden now, they are getting ugly. Look at that game. You don't expect to see Rakoski do that after 752 out of the chute. I'm sorry, not that. He's too good, but he's getting fooled. It's all in the heads now. That ball just jumped. Check that out. That's a mess. So now we know. Stouffer with 2-teen, hanging tough. That'll keep him at about 80 over. So he's 63, 79 over with 2 to go, in great shape. Yeah, this had to develop like this. Oh man, that was a great shot for Ronnie. Again, we want to thank all of you, many of you, for watching week after week, listening to Larry ramble. Boy, are you people tough. How could you possibly do that? Larry the Rambler, they're all listening. So keep in mind, 2 to go now. And interestingly enough, and I'm going to say this again, there's a good 50 people battling for 16 spots. Somebody from 17th to 50th that throws 500 for 2 could get in. So certainly not over. How you been?
4 more weeks and I can bowl again.
Yeah, I was wondering where you were.
Total hip replacement.
Oh, yes, yeah. You look good.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't know it.
They got me cut from here to here, and I got the whole shebang.
Do you own that boat place? Or
No. I used to work there. I actually just left there this past Friday.
The one in Lake Placid right there by the corner. It's not far from the corner, where the big tower is.
It's right next to the Golden Corral.
Yes.
Across from McDonald's.
I know where it is.
And I have another shirt.
I'm going by there Monday. I'm getting my shot the south side of Sebring at the Publix.
Oh, you got it at the Publix?
I went there and I go the next one Monday.
Because we got ours at the J.C. Penney's in the
Yeah,
Lakeshore.
I got to be there at 6 o'clock Monday evening for shot number 2. Thank God, get it over with.
Yeah. My wife said both of hers. I only had the one. I go back in April.
Yeah. Hello, how are you?
That's my wife, Louise. She works for Sebring Raceway.
Oh, Sebring Raceway. Oh, cool.
And she works at the track.
Did Paul Newman used to race there?
Yes.
Yes, he did, didn't he?
He did.
Paul Newman raced there. I know he did.
Paul Newman. Oh, yeah, he raced there.
Well, he was from. Paul Newman was from lived in Westport, Connecticut, and my cousin Mark worked for Joanne Woodward. My cousin Mark worked for Joanne Woodward. Yes, he did. 45 years ago in the 70s. He worked for her dance studio in Manhattan.
Wow.
So I knew about Paul Newman. He told me that Newman would race here. I knew that.
Oh, yeah.
And so did John Davis told me that before he died.
Yes.
That Newman raced at Sebring.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
I bowled with John Jr.
Really? And Steve McQueen raced?
Yeah.
Boy, I love Steve McQueen. Every time I watched The Magnificent Seven and Bullet.
Steve McQueen was there in 1970.
Wow.
With a broken foot. Still drove with a broken foot.
Wow.
In a cast.
I love Steve.
Yep.
Now, an old friend of mine bowled with you way up in Connecticut.
Who?
Donald Black. Don Black.
I know Donnie Black.
Don Black.
From
He
Springfield, Massachusetts.
worked- Yeah, he worked for McDonnell Douglas or one of those big, but Don Black, maybe a different one.
No, it might be a different one.
But Don bowled with you.
He did?
Up because he was from. No, I know, but I'm trying to think where in Connecticut he was.
Not Massachusetts, not West Springfield.
I don't remember now. I'd have to check with him, but he said he remembers bowling league, with you up there. And we're talking back, I guess, 70s,
Late 60s.
late 60s. Yeah.
Yes. When I was young and had hair, I bowled. Yes.
Well, you see, I got rid of all mine.
I know, I didn't recognize you. Nice to talk with you. All right, folks. Let's go down to 22 and see what Duran's doing here now. Yeah, he can play. Gilbert, you like the rambling. Thank you. Thank you, Gilbert. You and I become very good friends very quickly. Anybody that likes my rambling becomes an automatic friend. It's like Altman now, if he could put this out, he could stay within 30 with 2 to go. And, as explosive as he is, and you've all seen that all year, he's by no means out of it. That 260 got him right there. So he needs to do this. He needs to bowl well on a shot like this, to where it doesn't look like he's only good on house shots, because it's a big confidence builder to know you make it on a dual pattern shot against the best within 150 miles, and for a young bowler, it's important to do that confidence-wise. In the hunt, he missed a 1-pinner in that game, and God, if he misses this tournament by 11 pins or less, there it is, right there, in the 7th frame. And that's where the difference is on these sport shots. These younger players have got to design a spare shot to never miss a 1-pinner, because that's lack of knowledge. The pin's 3.5 inches wide. The ball's almost 9 inches wide. You got a foot, and to miss one of them is lack of knowledge, not lack of ability. You need to design a shot that never misses a 1-pinner ever, like Janowicz. You'll never see him miss it. He's a scientist. Every 1-pinner he has, he shoots methodically. Fantastic spare maker. Oh, brother, look at it. Oh, he got a break there, boy. That was out the window on that lane. That ball went 60 feet to the right. Unbelievable. All right, I'll look for Hannah for you. Christian, let me see if I can find Hannah for you. Our scores are going to be coming up shortly, everybody, so bear with us. Hannah might be down the low end now. scores will be coming right in. Hannah's in the hunt. She's got a shot at it. I would love to see Hannah make it. I love it when the women make it in these scratch events. It just adds so much excitement to the field, and obviously most of them don't have the higher rev rates, so they're making it on sure shot making and accuracy compared to some of the guys that really lean on it. And that alone isn't a tribute to their physical ability. I think Verity, at least I thought of all the girls that Verity probably had the highest rev rate here that's bowled here. Trying to find her, I can't find her. See where Fiore's playing here. Look at this. Oh boy. Oh, Feldman's rev rate was crazy. First lady to throw 300 on television. Out of Skinny Addles, Skinny Addles, New York. It's in what they call the Finger Lakes region. Skinny Addles Lake. If you look on the map, they all look like fingers. The Finger Lakes. I've given a few Finger Lakes myself out there, but we don't want to talk about those. Now Duran with a double, there he is. Watch him walk left. Shoulders closed. Walking left. Wow, he's like a surgeon. The guy's a hell of a bowler, folks. He's a tough cookie. It's going to be tough today, I'll tell you that. They got their hands full with him. I'm looking for Hannah and I can't find her. I don't know where she went. Hannah might be on the pair that, yep, 29 through 32. And she might be on that pair, Christian. And we got one camera that ain't working. 29 through 32. But we can get her the last game, and that's the one that really counts. Hopefully she'll be in the hunt. .612 was the number after 3, and I wouldn't be surprised if it drops to about 800 after 4. Especially seeing what just happened to Rukoski. I mean, he's averaging 250 and he shoots 150, so they got to be toughening up for everybody. There it is. Okay, get ready. Scores are up. Here we go. Check this out. Here it is. Tom Doherty, 980. Casso and Couch right there, the two lefties. Rakoski with 156 dropping. Duran holding his own. Stouffer grinding. Lizzie with a 244 to get right locked in there. Janowitz 183, should be okay. Hurd holding his own. Baranecki, Pulaski Jr. grinding. Andres Molinari, look at him bowling very well. 227, 241. And Hannah Brookins, ladies and gentlemen. And if you'll notice, Hannah Brookins' name is the exact color of her hair. I don't know why that is, but that is the way it is. I'm not trying to be a comedian. Maybe that's an omen for that wonderful young lady. And look at her last two games. Chris Arcaro, that big 268. Ronnie Martin, even though he left a Lily, in the hunt for the third month in a row to make the finals. And let's look, Ruben close, Champion close, Holt. Ethan Fiore needs a big last two, only 13 out. Vasquez, look, 243 after the 152. Spencer Eddy with a chance. Altman, still a chance. Pennell, 170, needs a couple of big games. Fourth over, definitely a chance. Look at the scores. Let's see where 50th is with 2 to go. 50th, 95 out, so obviously they would need about 500 to get close. So the number 818, it was 612, it went up 6 pins that last game. So there it is, folks. Close, a dogfight here at Lightning. Spencer Eddy, Robert Eddy's son, in the hunt. I mean, he's got a shot at it. He's clean, did strike in the 5th. So the young boy obviously has a chance. Lee Ratchet, I find that hard to believe. That guy is really a good bowler. He's just been fighting it for a year. 32 in the 4th, 3 splits. And I mean, he's won our proprietors twice here. He is a really good bowler. It's just been lost. I keep thinking he looks strong and he's coming back, and he's just in a wicked slump. Going to be so disheartening. And Duran at 896, coming off a 190. And that's 5 in a row, and that's a daddy lockup for him. So he's locked in. I mean, he's 135 over with 15 frames to go, so he could kick it down and still make it. Baranecki at 849. 31 ahead of the number, so he certainly would like to doesn't want to make any mistakes. 39 ahead with 2 to go is not a lot. He'll take that, boy. That was really a great shot. All right, let's go up the ladder here. Now, Rakoski. Oh, boy, look at that mess. So all of a sudden, Rakoski's last couple games after 750, 156, 194 here, halfway through, so lost a little of that touch. Nick Forthover only 38 out, young boy from Lake Placid, definitely with a chance here. That's a great shot for the young boy. Now, keep in mind, that could get him right back in the hunt. About another 3 in a row, he's right on that number. He's 38 out. At 780, the number's 818. So we'll be keeping our eye on Nicholas. Pulaski Jr. really bowled well. In this game, he's 100 in the 7th. He needs to strike out. I mean, he got close here. He's 40 over. He's in the number, but he's giving it right back. Well, he had to have that one. So that... if he strikes out, he's got 190 to go 30 over in a game 5, but he opens the 10th, he is in trouble. So he's 1 ball away from either way, staying in the number or going out of it. So we got to keep our eye on Pulaski. Get a lot of bowlers right on that cut line. Entry was 150 today with 5,000 guaranteed first. I will have a top 16 prize fund for you folks. Some pretty good money on top. we'll be going into Game 6, and I believe, I'm 100% sure there's going to be a re-oil, so there'll be a little break. Nick Forth over the young boy, falling it back inside, using two different balls, and the kid's getting real good, real quick. I think he's 16, and I'll find out, but he's 38 out, shooting 229 right now. He just put a little move on him. And obviously, the left plays well today, with Couch doing well and Casso. Let's check that out again. Yeah, you got Casso right there, Couch right behind him. So that's two lefties, and I think that's it. I don't know if Molinari's right-handed or Mashura. I think two lefties right now. So the young boy has a shot. They're playing good on both sides. If you execute, you got a shot at the money. Look at Pulaski Jr. shooting. He can go for 190. This is a big shot for him. Right now he's 40 over, 22 ahead of the number, but shooting 169 as we speak. Oh, he got a break there. That brings him to 179. If he strikes, he's 190. That's a big strikeout. That's a big mark right there. Ladies in red, juniors in blue. This is to get to 190 and end up 30 over after 5. If he strikes here, that's in. Oh, it held. Look at that. All right. That is a big strikeout for Pulaski to go 30 over, which should keep him in the number. If he opens the 10th, he's in a lot of trouble. So that first ball in the 10th was critical. So we know what he's got. Fourth over, missing the head pin there. Might have got a little nerves. We got right here with big Jason Hurd. Jason Hurd definitely in the hunt, bowling well today. 9th place at 857. Check him out. PBA champion. Oh, he still got it. It's a big boy there. Look at this beautiful shot. Jason Hurd. Have you heard? John Huff not out of it. He's 52 out. He can strike out here. He'd probably need 250 or 260 the last game. Definitely capable of that, but I would think right here he has to put it out to have any kind of a chance. Oops. See ya. No. He's got to be sick. Look at that game. Open in the third, four-bagger. Open in the eighth. Open in the ninth. Unbelievable. Look at that. He's got 7-8-7, 7-5 on the balls that didn't strike. 7-8-7-7-5. Sounds like a New York City phone number. Look at that. 4 strikes in the middle. 7-8-7-7-5. We're gonna go right here to 9 and 10. Watch Couch right here, folks. What he's doing. Open in 6. Yep, I don't blame you. I'd take it too. So Couch and Doherty just going back and forth at him now. Janowicz, the legend. Janowicz looks like he's locked into the hunt. He is one of my favorite people in the world. I had the thrill to bowl with him 4 years in the USBC. Me and the last 2, listen to this team. Me, Janowicz, Ricky Ward, Pikachu, and Michael LICHSTEIN. And the last 2 years we bowled with John, we went 3190, 3220. And Mike and I, that 2011 year, we had 1402. We were 38th in doubles, me and the kid. Come out of retirement. But bowling with John Janowicz those 4 years, his low 9 games those 4 years was 1980. He had 2040 and a couple 2080s. I mean, just unbelievable. What a bowler. Yeah, I won't forget that. That was one of the highlights of my career, to bowl with Janowicz and Pikachu, 2 USBC Hall of Famers. And on my other teams, 4 more other Hall of Famers: Petraglia, McGrath, Schlegel, and Bill Spigner. I bowled with a lot of Hall of Famers in my life. Those poor guys. They'll never forgive me. Fiore got to be very disappointed. The young man just struggling today. And Roberts, who really bowled great in game 1. And from then on, 150, 170, 180, 180. After a 257 start. And the 2 young men have got to be very disappointed. But a lesson gained is a lesson earned, and you'll come back and learn from it. Have great careers in front of them. Rooting for those kids. Darty and Couch just running away. Keep in mind, last month, Buttriff ran away, led qualifying by 100, and lost his first match. So everything changes in that two-gamer. You're on a fresh, and you draw the wrong opponent. Although I don't know how it's going to work. I'll find out from Stouffer. I think 16 bulls won. Hey, Dave, does 16 bull 1, 16 bull 1, 2 bull 15, 3 bull 14? How you doing this? Yeah, okay. So the number one qualifier is going to bull. High seed, low seed. So either Darty or Couch is going to bull one of the guys that sneaks in, but those are the most dangerous because they got nothing to lose. You know, they feel like they've been averaging 240 all day, and this guy shoots 260 at you. It's got to work on your brain. You just beat him for 6 games. He can beat you for 2. Scratch, you drop the pins. So there's a little mind game there. I think Couch has had 2 opens today, none yesterday. So he's gone 9 games with 2 opens on a dual pattern. If you watch him carefully and you see what he's doing today, you can tell he's been bowling a lot. And I think the fire is back at the age of 52. I think he wants to prove to people that in his junior career he was great, and now he wants to show them in his senior career he can win on that tour. And I'm sure it's on his mind. He wants to say, I beat the best on both tours. It's not ego, it's just about the way you got to fire yourself up. You got to believe you can beat him. Well, why are you out there? Got a little heavier, there's no doubt about it, but it ain't stopped him. That's for sure. Great champion. Native Floridian with Janowitz. These guys are already in game 6. Is that Casso with a 5'10"? How can he get a 5'10" with that train he throws? That's hard to believe. Throws the ball really good. He will be a factor today. I like his arm swing. Beautiful, beautiful game. God. Interestingly enough here, if you watch Shane Wilcox, he's 53 out, shooting 258 in front of the ball return if he gets this one. Now, let me tell you folks something. That's what I've been talking about all day. Here's a young boy going nowhere. 193, 179, 204, 189, nothing. 0, nothing. 765 for 4, and now look. 1023 for 5. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, a young boy that just doesn't give up, shoots 258 to go 1023, and that might have got him either right in the top 16 or just out. And now it gets interesting because he had a high game today of 204. A low of 179, 189, 193, 258. That's why they love the sport shots. Mine says is, I can get them. Switches to the loft in front of the ball return. So we go to game 6, and now the fun begins. Does Casso have 2 eagles? I had no idea. That's serious. I did not know that. You get 4. You're locked. You're locked for the haul. You get 3, you're got a good chance. You get 2 like me, they give you another category just because they're sick of hearing you complain that you didn't get in. That's how I got in. They formed a new category and I got in on a new one. I kind of figured if I cried and moaned enough, they'd put me in, and they did. Now I've been nice to them. I don't bother them anymore. I have nothing bad to say about the USBC. Until the next time they don't invite me to the Hall of Fame Classic. Look at Casso. I could see. Look at that swing he's got. Wow. Where's he at? He's all right. He's locked in. He can bowl 140 and make it. You didn't bowl today?
No.
What happened?
Coming off of a muscle strain in my lower back. So I can bowl. I know I'm not sharp because I haven't bowled in like 2 weeks. So
You don't want to fight it. You get out there and pop a couple 160s early, you're going to say, why did I do this? Why am I punishing myself? You know, why am I going through hell knowing I wasn't right?
Exactly. When your first game is less than the entry fee, that's not good.
Well, you know yourself. This is not the field you want to be gambling with. You got to be sharp. You know, you're here to win, not to embarrass yourself.
Exactly.
Some people don't know when not to bowl.
Yes.
And that's a big mistake. My boy Michael is just the opposite. Will not bowl if he doesn't feel ready. And he's had tournaments 20 minutes from where he lives, and I called him up on Sunday. Mike, you bowl? No, why, Dad? I just didn't feel ready, Dad. That's how he's done it all his life. And Couch with a Messenger electronic. Talking with Tom Henke, who's here today, but spectating, recovering from a bad back, and just didn't want to come in here and not be sharp, and I agree with him. Where is Hannah Brookins bowling? Cooper, what pair? I want to see Hannah make it. We'll find out in a minute. Yo.
Hey, you asked about my wife.
Yeah. Hello, Kim. How are you? Nice to see you. You look great. How about that? I've seen you in a long time. 20 years? Was I bald the last time I saw you? Oh, God, I've never had hair, Tom. I think I remember where I saw you. I think I saw you in Sinking Springs. Sinking Springs? And I don't know if I saw you after that. It might be 20 years. Oh, where did that go? Unbelievable. Nice to see you. Just talking with Jason Couch's wife, Kim, who worked for the PBA as a young girl, worked our press room, And Kim is a beautiful lady. We were on the PBA staff together. And I hadn't seen her in 20 years. She looks great. Nice to see an old friend. Let's see how Hannah's doing here now. Okay, so we don't know until the scores are up. Kim, what years did we work together?
I worked there
99 to 2002. Or did I see you? We didn't work together. You came after I left. Yeah, I did. I bowled a senior tour. Wow. Unbelievable. Talking to Jason Couch's beautiful wife, who PBA staffer. That's how he met her. She was in our press room. She interviewed him, and they got married, had children. Isn't that wonderful? I'm looking for Wilcox now, if I can find him, folks, because this is a big game for him. And he just might have got himself in the hunt with that 257, I believe. So we're going to see if I can find Sean Wilcox. And yes, he's right here. Watch Baranicki. Oh, that ball hooked. All right. So Wilcox now, keep in mind, might have got in. And there he is again on that right. See, he's got a bonus too because the left lane's tighter. She doesn't have to fight the ball return 7 frames. Check him out. So he gets 7 shots on 23 without worrying about the ball return, which could be an advantage this last game. So keep in mind, you'd rather have a little more room left with your feet or whatever. It's the tighter lane he might be playing out on that lane anyways. See where Roberts plays it. Whoa, that hooked early. Brookins caught a triple, folks, if you'll notice. I love it. She's in the hunt. I mean, it's going to go down to the 10th frame for her, but I don't know what she did in Game 5. I'm waiting for these scores to come in, but they're just not in yet. But Brookins is 86 in the 5th with a chance to go out for 230. So we're going to be coming back watching her shortly.
Good. All right, talk to you later.
She could very well be the only lady to make it today, and that would be a lot of fun for all her fans and all of us. Love to see her do it. I'm going to get a lady in there just to keep them on their toes. I'd love a cup of coffee. Tell them it's for me. 1 cream, 1 sugar. Say it's for me. They won't charge you. They won't charge you. No, I'm going to get, as soon as this is over, I'm going to order something. I'm starving.
All right.
Yeah, thank you, though. Wilcox right here went 6 through the nose, so keep in mind, folks, he's got to make this. He's close. He cannot afford any opens. That's a bonus there. So that keeps him in the hunt. And no scores yet. We're waiting. Oh, yes, it's pizza time, believe me. And I think she got the 4th one. So all of a sudden now, the young lady from Ocala, Florida, does have a chance to get in here. I think that's her pair. I'm not 100% sure. I hope it is. Here she comes up. Now, we're going to keep our eye on her. I don't know what she bowled in Game 5. She was 39 over going into Game 5. She's at a 215 pace now. So if she had a decent Game 5, 190 and up, she could very well, if she marks the 10th, she should sneak in. She does not want to open. Obviously, this is a big shot right here. Hold it, that a girl. See, that time she slid more. You notice that heel was down. A little cleaner stroke. I watched her heel. That time she slid flat. She wasn't heeling the ball. Thank you, sir, so much. It's very nice of you. That might have locked her in. And here we go. We know she got the first one in the 10th. I'm going to let her throw this one. Then we'll pull the scores up. Had a girl. See that? She slid. Those are good shots. Check that out. Didn't heel it down like that. And here we go. She's locked in. Let me double check here. Let me check the standings. Okay, she just shot 236. She should be in, which is a great score. Darty and Casso and Couch all fighting. Duran, Stouffer, all these locked in. People aren't locked in. Holt, Pulaski Jr., I think Brookins got in. Interesting. The young girl right there striking out for 236. And if you look at her score, 36 and 27, 63, she is a lock. Wilcox has a chance now. Let's watch Wilcox. He's next. He's right here. And it looks like he opened, so he's got a problem with that 6 and 3. And where is he? Wilcox is right on the number at 23. Missouri, fourth holder, all with a shot. Chris Smith, Ronnie Martin, all with a shot at it. Pinnell, Spencer, Eddy with a shot at it. So it's going to go down to the wire, folks. Brookins with 236 to make the cut. The only lady today, bowled well here the last time in the scratch event. She cashed. She's got to be thrilled. So am I. I wanted to see at least a couple of girls make it. Interestingly enough, you know, when you look at a shot like this, it's all about temperament. You know, you're going to get frustrated. You know, your ball's going to do a lot of strange things. You really got to keep within yourself on something like this. And these bowlers that are making it today have really been grinding and grinding and pushing and grinding. I mean, it's so tough. See the ones down at the bottom that are staying close. Now Wilcox right here on and open. He's 4 pins out, but Brookins shot 230, so he's really about 7 behind Pulaski Holt. He's got to hope that Pulaski or Holt bowl bad. He can catch a triple. It's basically what it boils down to. He goes double 6-7 and looks very uncomfortable where he's playing, having to shorten his approach. Janowicz, the great veteran, will be in. This is a strong field, folks. Figure Doherty, Casso, 2-time Eagle winner, Couch, Duran, Stouffer, Rakoski's in. Arcaro's in, Hurd's in, Janowicz is in, Baranicki's in. Looks like he's going to make it. So, Jason Duran is locked in. Jason Duran can bowl 140 and make it. So he'll be in the match play. Duran now just wants to get through it and get ready. How about that, Joe Winters? She bowled great today. I'll tell you what, I'm very impressed with Hannah. Just stayed within herself, made her spares, grounded out. Last 4 games, 236, 228, 188, 236. Bowled really well the last 4 on a very demanding shot. So we got one lady in. Now it's down to Wilcox, Sura, fourth holder Smith, Ronnie Martin, and they got to hope that somebody in the top 16 has a little hiccup and they shoot 220 or 230. They're not going to back in with 190. So Wilcox has got to put something together right here. He's got to catch a triple or a 4-bagger and hope one of them in front of him shoot 190 where he can pick up 20 pins. Oh boy. And that's not good. And that's called the agony of defeat right there. And that's not happy. Starts with a double, +9. And the next 4 frames, loses 30 pins. He's +9 after 2. If he goes 9 spare in the third, 6, 7, 8, 8 after starting with a double. Unbelievable. You think you got it, you're all pumped up, you start with a double, and the next thing you know, you got nothing. Unbelievable. Very tough. Tough to swallow. Oops, wrong one. Don't want to look at me. Yeah, that ball did wheel. He can do that too. When he shot 300 here 2 months ago in January, he wheeled it in the position round game to make the top 5. He shot 300 and made it because of that. And he opened the lane up and started sawing on it and giving it a bunch of gas, and it hooked. And going to 17 and 18, it looks like Couch has got a shot to be the tournament leader. Oh, yes. And remember, Uncle Larry picked him. I don't want to brag or anything. Right now, it's not about him. Ronnie Martin right here in the hunt. And look at Ronnie Martin, folks. Ronnie Martin is absolutely amazing. Starting with a 4-bagger, 25 pins out. He is unbelievable. 3 games a week. And we're going to stay right here and watch Ronnie Martin because he's out of this association. We will watch Wilcox in case he does strike out. But Ronnie Martin right now putting a little move on him. See if Nick Forthover has a shot right here. Oh, that's Casso. Okay. Let's watch the swing of Casso right here. It's just beautiful. Oh, is that sweet? Wow. Yeah, I'll bet he's got 2 eagles. That's as pure as it gets, folks. I would say right here, Wilcox's only shot, he's got to strike out. He's 4 out, but Brookins bowled 230 and she was in front of him. And that's it. So he's done. Look at that, 6'8" and 4'9", both bowlers. Look at that, high hits. 6'8", 4'9", both on the same lanes. Looking for Nick Forthover just to see if that young man has a shot at it here. Let me put the split screen on. I don't see him. What's up?
Introducing you to a friend, former pro baseball player right here, Milt Tyler.
Can't hear you.
I want to introduce you to my friend Milt right here, former pro baseball player.
Really?
Milt Tyler. Yeah, he's played in the big leagues 10 years.
For who?
Rookie of the he played for the Detroit Tigers.
What's his name?
Milt Tyler.
Milt Kyler. Really?
Rookie of the year. I'm sorry, he took third Rookie of the year in 1990.
Really?
To Chuck Knobloch and
Really?
I know you're a baseball player. I mean,
Wow, yeah.
Bring him over. He's having some intro to baseball.
Hi, Milt. How are you, sir? Nice to meet you, sir. Nice to meet you. Played for the Tigers, did you? When I worked on the Pro Bowlers Tour for 30 years. When we bowled in Windsor, me and the boss used to come over to go through the tunnel or the bridge to go to Tiger Stadium. And I loved going over to Tiger Stadium as a kid. And met Dick McAuliffe in my life. He played for the '68 Tigers. He was from Unionville, Connecticut. I was from right outside of Hartford, so knew a few ball players in my life.
All right, 68 Tigers. It's been probably the past 20 years or so I've been doing the fantasy camp.
Really?
The Tigers fantasy camp.
Really?
They always honored the 68 Tigers.
Yeah, that was a great team with Lolich and Bill Freehan and McAuliffe, Kaline and Denny McClain. What a great team.
What's his name? Jordan Warder. He only played like 1 year, I guess.
Yeah.
That year with the Tigers. And
when I was a kid, I loved Norm Cash. When he led the league in '61, that was the year that Maris hit 61. And every time I got up in Sandline, I dreamed I was Norm Cash when I was 12 years old. And I'm 72. Seems like yesterday.
You're doing good.
I'm all right. I'm still here, thank God. Huh? I know Mookie. I got pictures of me and Mookie in my cell phone. He bowled the World Series of bowling at the bowling stadium in Reno in 2015, and his mother was with him. Okay. So I got pictures of me and Mookie and his mother. She's wearing a big Red Sox thing, of course. And Mookie's cool.
I was telling him I used to, when I was coaching with the Tigers and with the Twins,
yeah.
I used to take the guys bowling. And then I started thinking, I was like, wait a minute, just from me bowling, my wrist was starting to hurt. I'm like,
yeah.
If I take these guys out here bowling and they hurt the wrist,
yeah.
I'm going to get in trouble. So I
yeah.
got back up on bowling,
In my years on the road, I was player service director for the tour. I did all the ball drilling. I hauled all the equipment. I had a couple 18-wheelers. So a lot of ball players bowled our pro-ams over the years, celebrity pro-ams. So I met Earl Weaver, knew Earl Weaver. I know Ralph Terry, who threw the home run pitch to Bill Mazeroski in 1960. He's still alive. He's in Wichita, Ralph Terry. Played for the 60-61 Yankees with Casey Stengel and Madeline Maris. So I had a chance to, John Burkett, fantastic bowler. I don't know if you know Burkett. Yeah, he pitched for the Giants. He was runner-up Cy Young one year, and he's a great bowler. He's a PBA member. He's had 300 games. He's won a PBA event. John Burkett. Matt Williams. Got some pictures of me and Williams and Burkett. Love baseball. I've always been a fan. It's amazing. Wonderful man. Very down to earth. So just nonchalant and nice. Just wonderful. I think he's from Memphis. From Memphis?
He's from Memphis area.
Yeah, he's from Memphis. Wonderful man. got a lot of friends on the Pro Tour. A lot of bowlers like him. He's come very close with them. Bowled several PBA events. So good enough to bowl the PBA tour, but you got to play baseball.
Yeah.
I don't think he's got any choice. Yeah.
It's like Aaron Hicks. I coached Aaron Hicks, and he was a.
Oh, yeah.
He's like a scratch golfer.
Oh, really?
He's a great golfer. So.
She played for the Twins.
He played for the
Maybe the
Twins.
Twinkies. About that. He played in the what was the name of that? The Metro Dome.
Right.
Played in the Metro.
Now he's in with the Centerfield.
Yeah, he's with the Yankees.
Yeah, he was a great golfer.
I'll tell you, the great twin teams, you know, when the Washington Senators moved up there and Killebrew went up there with Allison and Oliva, they were great ball players. When I was a kid, I loved Harmon Killebrew.
Right. Yeah, he was a super nice man. When I was coaching with the Twins,
yeah,
he would come around and talk to us and everything. And that was just sad. He passed away.
He was wonderful.
Yeah.
Right, folks. If you'll notice now, so let me get to these scores. Good to meet you, sir. My pleasure. Thank you. Okay, so the scores are coming in. Let's get down here and watch a little more. Now let's watch Ronnie Martin. Right now, Ronnie Martin making a run at it. He is 10-02. He is now 41 over with this. This is for 51 over. And how about Ronnie Martin, folks? Out of nowhere. Now you got to remember, he's got games today: 231, 171, 179, 201, 224, 167. And all of a sudden, the first six. He is amazing. And right now, he might be in the hunt to make it. Let's go back to the standings. Keep in mind, as the scores come in, these will change tremendously. But Ronnie Martin now making a move. Ronnie Martin at 10:02 and 49. He's at 12:51 right now. I believe he's in the number if he marks out, but we all know that on this stuff here, anything can happen. So we're going to keep our eye on Martin for sure. Come right back to 25 and 6. Let me check the standings again. And there they are. Anthony Casso with 14:02. That is a monster number. We know Hannah Brookins is in, so that's good there. Well, what we've got now is something very unique, because with Martin making that run and Brookins going to 63 over some of the bowlers that were in the 1050s, like Champion Baranecki, Molinari, they could be passed here. So I like Martin's action. Very, very cool young man. Doesn't seem to rattle. Even when he had that mishap with Don Barrett, where he needed 9 to win the tournament, got 7, then needed to make the spare and got 2 of them and lost by a pin. He was come off the approach, and within a minute or two was himself, smiling, happy, he made $1,000. But this right now is a big shot. Does not want to open. I believe he's in the number if he marks out. He's got to stay clean for 4 frames. That's a good shot there. Watch this. Wow. Look at that head down. I'll tell you what, that boy's a player. God forbid he practice. I mean, that's crazy. 3 games a week? They ain't that easy. Let's go back to the standings now. Sofer at 117, he's a lock. Let's check the standings again. Molinari at 56. Pulaski 56. Champion 55. Those numbers are going to be close. It went up a little bit here more than I thought it would. Right? You know, we were figuring maybe 20 over. Now it looks like it could be 40 to 50 over this last game. They seem to open up a little bit. It's amazing what happens on these shots that they look super tough and all of a sudden a couple pairs open up and people start shooting 260s. But that's what we've got. Keep in mind, $5,000 to the winner. And an interview in the booth. So let's see what happens here now. We're going to check the standings one more time. And we're going to go back and watch Ronnie Martin, who is right now in position to go from out of the number to 1302, which would put him 10th, 11th, out of the number, picking up 100 pins the last game in a tough shot. So 100 pins in one game here is an enormous amount of wood, obviously. He's picked up 59. He's at a 259 pace right now. He likes urethane. He likes to go up from out. He's on the urethane lane, going up 6-7 right at him. Not a lot of head belly. Taking his time. Get that elbow in now. Get the hand in there. Attaboy. Get that elbow in. Get the weight on the outside of the wrist. Let's see what he does. That's a good shot right there. Wow. How's that, folks? Out of nowhere. Coming off of 167? Really? And you start with the first 8. It don't get any better than that. That's real good stuff right there. Now, he's not locked yet, because he needs 2 marks, and you know yourself, a little 5 and 3 here in the 9th or something silly could put him in jeopardy. But I would say 9 spare 9, he's a lock. Check the scores again. See where we are. Castle, Polizzi, Hannah Brookins, and see, it gets real close here in the 50s, and with all these other bowlers not in yet, 56, 55 right in there. Who knows? It could have jumped a lot. That last game, we'll see. Ronnie Martin is the most underrated bowler in the area, Ron, without a doubt. But I think after these last 3 tournaments here, I don't think he's underrated anymore. I think that second place 2 months ago, making the finals last month, and doing this today after a 167, you know, numbers don't lie. The man is going to be 3 for 3 in this event since January, this new year, and I'm pretty sure he will be. I don't want to put the kiss on him. Please don't, Larry. But there aren't too many people 3 for 3. Baranecki, Stouffer not 3 for 3. Rakowski isn't 3 for 3. So it looks like this young man, bowling 3 games a week, has just got this feel, this uncanny ability to make great shots. Would that be something if he were to win this after going second 2 months ago and losing that tournament on a fill ball? Unbelievable. What a story that would be. That's a good shot again. Look at this. He's unbelievable. Check him out. Is he serious? I mean, they're all 10 in the pit, too. There are no rattlers, no trip fours. Forget it. Pitsies. Look at Couch, Doherty, Casso. So all of a sudden now, Spencer Eddy got into the hunt the last game. But there's a bunch of bowlers down below. Scores aren't in yet. Duran, as you can see here, many bowlers. Bukowski's not in, Stouffer not in, Duran not in, Arcaro not in, Janowitz not in. So that number is going to be at 12-14 real quick. There's no way 1100s are going to make it. That's impossible. Going to be around 1240, it looks like. And so now all the scores are coming in. We're going to watch Martin in the 10th. There has not been a 300 game today. And let's check it out real close here again with the standings. And it's going to go up. It might be Arcaro with 1241, folks. That wouldn't surprise me in the least. Maybe a little lower, but it looks like Ronnie Martin is a lock. If he opens the 10th, he's in the 260s, so he's a lock. He went from nowhere, 167 in Game 5 to a lock in Game 6. Crazy, but true. That's Ronnie Martin from Naples, Direction Assist, who was second 2 months ago to Dom Barrett, 211 to 210 in the title match. He needed 9 to win. He got 7. He had to make both on a fill ball. He got 1, and he lost by a pin to Barrett. The Dom Barrett, the Dominator. Ronnie Martin for number 10 right here. That's got to hurry. Ooh, all right. Missed a little right. But I think he knows that he's went around 1, 2. Hey, how are you? He's went around a lot of people, and fantastic performance to make 3 of these in a row. And great to see. And there it is, Ronnie Martin locking himself in. So he's going to go in. It could be Toban. Right now it could be Toban. Don't know for sure. Could definitely be Toban. I think Arcaro's got a lock. I don't think he's got a problem. But we'll look at Ronnie Martin, 276 to go 78 over. A giant move. We got a pretty good crowd in here, folks. Very good crowd. Tom Doherty leading it. And whose scores are not in yet here? So we know Duran's coming in, Stouffer's coming in as 2, Rakowski's coming in as 3, Baranecki, if he bowls a good game, is 4. We got to look at Missouri. We know Ronnie Martin got in. So it looks like 5 get in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Could be Taban or somebody between Taban and Arcaro. Okay? Could be between 18 and 41. So we'll know in a moment. And this is the last pair finishing up. Also, 25 was finishing up, but there was no one on that pair that could make it other than Ronnie. Bring your fastball, Rich. I want to watch them rip racks, bro. The electronic rippers. Rich Oliveira. That ball sounded like thunder when it hit. And let's check the scores one more time here and get an update. There they are. Eddy, Holt. I think Holt, Lance, 4th over will definitely be out. Taban close. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 bowlers. Let's see who's not in yet. Duran is 1, Stouffer 2, Rakowski 3, Baranecki 4. So he had 4. Looks like Taban at 12-18 could very well be the last number. We'll know in a moment. Bear with us. We'll have everything for you. Check over here and double check something.
At the moment, bowlers, we have 1 pair going. Please make sure you turn your scores.
And right now, watch this. Taban at 18, and look at Spencer Eddy. Wow. Taban at 18 over. Look at that number. Baranecki sneaking in with 176. Look at Arcaro. And look where Hannah Brookins went. She went from out of the number to 10th. And Ronnie Martin Jr. is not in yet. They haven't got his score in yet. So Taban will be knocked out. And now it'll be Baranecki. Oh my God. So Baranecki at 27. Unless Missouri or David Brown go around him. And could knock Baranecki out. Baranecki with a bad last game. So there it is. Doherty and Couch both over 1,400. Casso 14. Belizzi, Duran. The only one today, well look, Doherty, Couch, and Casso never under 200 today. That's fantastic bowling when you think of all the variables out there. Pulaski Jr. bowling well the last 5 to get in. Champion holding on. Arcaro 160, still got enough. And now Baranecki at 27 over. And oh my God, look at that. Taban just out. And Baranecki could very well be the number unless Corey Missouri can shoot 209. If Corey Missouri shoots 209 or David Brown, they're the last 2. they could knock Baraniki out. It's between Masura and Brown. And their scores should be coming in right now. It's between Masura and Brown right here. Those two bowlers. Masura needing 209 to knock Baraniki out by a pin, or Brown needing 235 to knock him out. It's either Brown or Masura, that's it. They're the only two that can go around our local intercollegiate champion, Evan Baraniki. And look at Taban shooting 257 to just miss. Wow. Look at David Lance shooting 258 to get close. Sean Wilcox had a shot at it, 175, 189, 258, 175. Tough scores. Right now we're still waiting for the last two to go in. Baraniki's either going to be just in or just out. And Corey Masura right now might be the only bowler that could knock him out. He needs 208. Wait a minute, 27. Yep, 208. 209 to knock Baraniki out. Masura 209, or Baraniki is in the last spot. And there it is. Look what Masura did. Oh my God, look at that. That number went up the last game to 1239. Look what Masura did. He went around Baraniki, who shot 176. Baraniki has got to be sick. Oh, look at that. His low game, look at his last three games. 203, 202, 176. Did not break 600. And there it is. Unbelievable. A great star-studded finals. Janowitz, Stouffer.
Bowlers.
Wow.
Your leader is Mr. Tom Doherty with 1455. Jason Couch at 1426. Anthony Queso at 1402. Chris Palizzi in fourth at 1365. Jason Duran at fifth at 1342. Myself at 6th at 1329. Mr. John Rakowski in 7th for 1302. Jason Hurd, 1297. 9th place, John Janowitz, 1283. 10th place, RM3, nice 276. 6 for 1278. Bowling, sir. 11th place, Miss Hannah Brookins at 1263. 12th place, Andres Molinari at 1261. 13th place, Mark Jr. at 1256. 14th place, Colin Champion at 1255. 15th place, Chris Arcaro at 1241. Rounding out your top 16 is 1239, Corey Missouri.
Wow.
Give us 30 minutes? 45 minutes? 45 minutes to redress the lanes, and we'll see you guys then.
All right, we got a little break. I'm going to order a pizza. Ha ha. Larry gets a chance to have a pizza now. I love pizza. The only thing I love more is free pizza. So we're going to wait. And I'm going to order something from one of the girls. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to get up out of the driver's seat here for a moment.
If you're in any pots or brackets and you're not in the top 16, give them about 5 minutes and they'll have.
I'm going to get out of the driver's seat for a minute here with all of you, and I'm going to order a pizza. I need one of our. Hey Beth, can I order a pizza? I'm starving, and I'm stuck in jail. I'm stuck here in prison jail. Peppers, pepperoni, and onion. Yeah, green pepper, pepperoni, and onion. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. I'm allowed to eat. All right, Beth, you got it?
I got you.
Thank you. All right, let me see who I can get in the booth here. Who can I get in here to talk to? And who am I going to get? Who are we going to interview today? See if I can find somebody here that will be a lot of fun to talk to. Well, we'll get somebody. Pizza time, Hannah Reed. Yes, it is. Larry Starving. Anyways, I'm going to take my little camera here and show you. We don't have our cam cameras anymore, so you can see what's going on here. And you'll notice there's everybody in the house. There's Mary. There's a big scoreboard right in front of me here. See Dave Brack. See, that's the brackets that Dave Stouffer's running, putting everybody's name in the 2-game sudden death brackets. And then we look around. And there's Robert Eddy and Jason Couch. Jason Hurd right there with the hat on. And everybody taking a little breather now because that's a lot of bowling. And as you can see, there's Billy Seymour checking the scores with everybody. And there we go. Look, we even got bowling on TV. There's Mika. That looks about 20 years ago. Mika's bowling Norm Duke somewhere. For those of you that like old videos, Mika against Duke. And there's a group down there. That's a pretty loose group. So, put the camera back. And that looks pretty good right there. I'll sit down. In fact, give me a moment. I'll be right back with all of you. I'm going to put it on the standings so you can see them. I'll be right back.
If you were in scratch box Nassau's 17th through 40th, your money is ready at the front desk. Please proceed, Terry.
Okay, folks, I'm back, and I want to bring in my dear friend here who really impressed the heck out of me today and yesterday. Did you have 2 opens in 10 games?
Yes, sir.
2.
2.
Now, I was telling everybody, I'm going to get in here a little bit. Just move that. Well, no, let me do this.
Which way you want me to move?
No, stay right where you are. This is the one. I was telling everybody, because I've seen you bowl and I know your game. You had an operation and didn't bowl 2 years ago, right?
It's been a few years ago. It's been a little longer than 2 years ago, but yeah.
But you turned 50, you didn't bowl a lot, or you were hurting, correct?
Yes.
And then last year you missed a year.
I missed a year because of the COVID.
How much have you been practicing? You look sharp.
A lot more than I did a year ago.
I said to everybody I could tell.
Yeah.
I knew it. He's too sharp.
Yep.
He's too sharp after not bowling much for 2 years. How much you been bowling?
I've been spending some time in the bowling center. Not as it's quality over quantity.
Yep.
Because at my age, it's not about throwing shots 10 hours a day. It's about quality and getting through some shots. And I feel good. I feel good.
The plane of your swing and your release point, my God, it's wonderful. It looks like you've never stopped.
It's better. It's better. It's about believing that my knee's going to be fine.
Yeah, get it underneath you and get it gas.
Exactly right. And then when you have that faith in there, then it's a totally different ballgame.
Now let me ask you this question, because I know I did some drilling for you once in my life.
Yep.
And it's been a while. It's been 25 years. Are you still way forward in the thumb?
Quarter forward, Lich.
Quarter forward in the thumb.
Quarter forward.
And very small hand. Let me see the hand.
Very small hand,
Very
sir.
small hand.
And if I grab it, I'm going to throw it through the ceiling, so you know.
Quarter
go
forward.
Grab it.
Quarter forward.
Yeah.
4-inch span.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember. Amazing to get that much gas on it. No grips. Still sharp holes, no grips?
No grips, sharp holes.
Wow.
Yes, sir.
You still got some hand on you.
Not as much as I used to.
Yeah,
it
but
goes a little
still,
straighter these days.
It's
but,
still low.
But yeah, but like Richard Shockley taught me, less is more. The less you
Shockley's
grab
a
it,
great
the
coach.
way you get through it,
yeah,
it's less is more. So
now, is the desire like it was? I mean, do you want this bad on this Florida swing? Are you out to get him or what?
Wow, that's a tough question. The desire's not there like it used to be. It's a tough pill to swallow when you go to a tour stop like I did in the Tournament Champions a couple of weeks ago, and I'm not as competitive anymore.
Yeah.
So it's hard. It's hard.
Yeah.
I want to compete on the senior tour, but I also want to enjoy myself because these are the guys that I grew up with and competed against.
Yes.
And, is it a go have a fun time? No. I want to be competitive. I want to win a lot of majors. I want to be really competitive. But if it's at the end of the day, if I don't bowl well, it's not going to be the end of the world like it used to be.
Now, you Florida swinging in the stops in Vegas, you're not going to go to Carolina. You're going to follow
Of course I am.
Oh,
I'm going to go.
You're going to go all the way?
I'm going to Aberdeen, North Carolina.
You are?
Yes, sir.
Wow. You're not fooling around?
No, sir.
And then you got majors in Vegas, right?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Yep, I'm going to bowl as much as I can. Ace Mitchell has been very great with me and telling me they want me to bowl as much as possible. So I'm very happy that they are generous like that. And
now, what were you using today? I know you can use 7 brands, so what were you using?
I threw the purple hammer I threw last night.
Yep.
I threw that again today on the medium pattern. And then on the long pattern today, I threw the Track Strata. And then as it got later, because there was more games today, I went to it's called a Damn Good Verge from Deviate.
Yeah.
Amazing bowling ball.
Really?
A little cleaner through the front, a little more responsive down the lane. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Great ball. Yeah.
Now, do you lay them out strong? You do your own layouts?
I do.
You do your own layouts?
Pin up, pin down.
Pin up, pin down.
Simple. Keep it simple, stupid.
Yeah.
That's what I always put on my shoe.
Do you drill your own equipment?
No, sir. Rich Gibson out of Winter Garden,
Oh,
Florida.
I know Rich Gibson.
Rich,
been around
great
a
guy.
long time. He's
long
a wonderful man.
Yeah, great guy.
I know Rich Gibson.
Great guy.
He's a cool guy.
He always drills my equipment, and then when I'm on the tour, obviously, and Keith Brovald,
just left.
It just left.
Unbelievable!
Retired.
What a career!
What a career!
I called him.
Buddy, you know how many careers you created?
Well, let me say
Awesome.
this. I picked some real. I had a few losers, but when you think of Dave Smart, Keith, Randy Stoughton, right, Rick Benoit, Chuck Schumer.
Yep.
Billy Hall.
Kenny Pomerleau.
Kenny's
You
still
just-
around.
yeah,
But
love
these
Kenny.
guys that were great drillers.
Yeah.
They advanced, of course, Randy became a world-renowned coach. And Dave
Yeah.
Smart, an executive with Columbia. And
Yep.
Chuck Schumer was gifted and now works for Chuck Gardner.
Yep.
So, but, my guys were wonderful. Keith Brovold surprised me because to stay that long, whew, I mean, he's there a long time. Out in
And
that
you know
parking
as
lot.
well as I do that there's some of those guys that demand
Well, it's-
perfection.
He stayed through 3 owners.
Yeah.
Think about that one. He stayed with the original PBA, to Microsoft, and then the Bolero people. So 3 owners.
Right.
Not many guys pulled that off.
Nope. Great guy.
Yeah.
Great guy. Happy to see him retire.
I spoke with him for about an hour. I congratulated him. I said, good for you. Said he's done. He got tired. Wants to be with his brother. He's got a place to live. He's happy. Put a little money away. Time to rest.
Yep.
So you're going to go all the way. That's great. And Ace said, go ahead and do it. Go have some fun in your life.
They support me. And that was part of the gig when I left EBI to go work for them full time. Is that, we want you to bowl. We want you to have a good time and enjoy it. And it's been.
How many states do you cover? For
I cover 3. I cover Florida, Georgia, and South Carolina.
So you drive to all of them, of course?
I do, of course.
How many stops do you make, like on a run? 40, 50 stops, 70 stops?
Back before COVID, it was I could get to a lot of customers. Right now, we're not allowed to travel. We're just kind of taking it easy. So I pulled back. But I got to imagine next few months when everything gets back to normal, I'm going to be back visiting a lot of customers. Can't wait to see them.
Now, you're a lifelong resident of Claremont?
Yes, sir.
So now Randy and Norm moved there, and obviously that's an unbelievable situation. You 3. How did that happen? What is there, a magnet there? How do
It's the water. It's the water ledge.
How do you get 3 guys that between them, won 60, 70 times, or maybe, who knows?
Yeah. So we have just a 12-lane center. And
I know that little house. I was in there once.
Yep.
It was a wood house when I was there.
Yeah, it was when you were there, and then now it's synthetic. And but they're great people. Jess and Steve Webster own the place now, and they're great people. But Christian Ascona lives there now.
He's he throws it great.
He throws it unbelievable.
He was on
right?
a live stream today watching Hannah. He was following Hannah.
Yeah, so we got those guys there. So any day you walk into Claremont Lanes, there's only 6 pair, and there's Norm over there, there's me over there, there's Christian, and I just got to give him the
wow.
You guys want any action?
I was in that little house. I went in there. I like that little house.
Yeah, it's a great place.
It's wonderful.
Great place.
Now is Claremont still growing like it has been? It's crazy.
It's
what went on there.
nuts. It's nuts. It's getting really big. It's the only place left that Orlando could grow because every north, south, and east were already grown up.
Yeah.
So it's
how far is Brooksville from there? On Highway 50.
40 minutes, maybe. Yeah.
Just curious.
You like Brooksville?
I might.
Nice little bowling center there.
I saw that little bowling center there.
Yeah.
I have a dear friend that lives there, has some nice property there. And I live in an RV.
Yeah.
And there's plenty of room.
Very quiet town.
It's quiet
but,
and peaceful.
but a great place.
Yeah, I
great
like
place.
the country like that. When I lived in Suffield, it was a lot of country.
Yeah.
I've been to my friend's place there a few times. Wonderful. Right off of Highway 50, off the highway.
Yeah.
So now you're going to drive these 3 and go home from Clearwater and the Villages, so you can live home those 2 weeks.
Yep.
And then we got the regional. You're going to bowl the regional, Chris Keenes, right?
Plan on it, yes, sir.
So you got 4 here.
Yep.
Then you go to North Carolina, and there's like a 1-month break, and then you go to Vegas. Is that it?
North Carolina, but there's also a senior tournament the following week in Centerville, Virginia.
Oh, in Virginia too?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Yeah.
Go up the coast.
I haven't decided if I'm going to make that one yet. I got to see how my schedule works out because there's a senior regional in South Carolina.
Yeah.
So that's a lot of bowling.
Yeah.
See how my body holds up.
I'll tell you right now, for the 10 games I saw, it looked as good as practice balls today. It was no different. I mean, just pure, solid, follow through, lay down, swing, cadence, feet. I was showing the people your feet. Look how he drags his feet. They never come off the approach.
Never come off the approach. Shuffles, baby.
And I shuffles, and I said that he understands his feet, and that gives him his speed control. He knows
exactly right. Exactly.
You know,
right.
Bob Strampy did that. He was the first bowler that did that in '64. You know.
Who you kidding?
And I watched as a kid, and the next day I went to Bradley Bowl and I tried dragging my feet like Bob Strampy 57 years ago.
Yes.
What a tip that is to
Bradley Bowl, Red Burnham.
Yeah.
God love him, miss him.
I
Miss
went
him
to
like
services.
you-
I drove here.
what a
you know,
great man.
Sonia was keeping me abreast when he passed.
Yeah.
I said, I'm driving up. I went up, I stayed a day, turned around, and came home. I had to go. He was too good to me and Michael.
Yeah.
I said, I can't know that I can't find 3 days out of my life for what this man did for me, the PBA, the bowling in New England.
He did so much for bowling.
Unbelievable.
Just amazing.
What a career.
Yes,
You know, he was the only bowling writer that hosted PBA events that was televised USBC, ABC events. Right? A bowling writer, a Connecticut Hall of Famer. What a coveted career. He wore a lot of hats, you know.
Sure did.
General manager, you know, host,
Yeah.
bowling writer. You know, not many guys did all of that, if you
Right.
think about it.
Right.
You know, Jowdy was
Right.
great, but he wasn't a host.
Right.
You know, Evans was great, but he wasn't a host. Okay,
Right.
Pisano was great, but he wasn't a host.
Right.
So if you think about it that way, go, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Pretty rare.
Yes. Yes,
yeah,
sir.
he's a wonderful man.
Yep.
Anyways, thrilled to see you bowl like this. I am impressed.
Thank you, sir.
I'm very impressed. I think our audience is too. 2 opens in 10 games. My God, that's sharpness, baby.
Getting there.
They don't fall by themselves, you know.
No, sir.
Not
No,
on this
sir.
stuff. Anyways, good luck.
Thank you.
And we'll be rooting for you. And
Thanks.
of course, you'll be here in less than 2 weeks again.
Yeah. You're gonna get used to me being here.
You can sit with me anytime. I need help. People are sick of me. They want some other people. Anyways, thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
I'll let you rest
Yes,
and get
sir.
ready.
All right. Appreciate it.
All right, man. How's that for a horse, folks? That's a horse right there. That's a legend. Jason Couch, folks. A living legend. Let me see who I can get. Let me see who I can get here to sit with me. See if we can get somebody else to take up some of the boredom here. And who can we get to come in here and sit with Uncle Litchy? Let's see. I know who. Let me get Ronnie Martin in here. I got to talk to him. I got questions for him. I want to know how he can bowl 3 games a week and be this good. Billy! Billy! Give me Ronnie. Ronnie. Get in here. Get in here. We're going to get Ronnie Martin in here. He is a cool cat, ladies and gentlemen. You'll like this guy. He's unbelievable. You're a scary dude. Get in here. Wow. All right.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, get in here. This is my new home.
Loving it.
I got evicted from the senior park. I live in this booth.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank
Now
you.
you're the only one to make all 3.
Am I? Really?
You're the only one.
Oh, wow.
Now,
I feel good.
What goes through your mind when you shoot 167 in Game 5? You're out of the number, and then all of a sudden, you're a different bowler. You start with the first 9. What is the deal? You're bowling 3 games a week?
I know. Yeah, I'm still bowling 3 games a week.
What are you doing? How do you do this?
You know,
I mean, people got to know 3 games a week, and you're
Game 5, what went through my mind is I had the right lane all day.
Yeah.
I couldn't miss on the right lane. The
Yeah.
left lane, I couldn't carry. Game 5, it switches. Left lane, I could carry. The right lane, all of a sudden, starts hooking off my hand. And I'm thinking, oh, I threw it bad. No, I wasn't throwing it bad.
Yeah.
I had a bad ball reaction.
Yeah.
And I stuck with it like I shouldn't have done. So, grind out Game 5 for 167.
Yeah.
And then...
and in trouble.
I knew I knew game 6 I needed to shoot something big, so.
You know, when you got 4 in a row, I started saying to the audience, he's 2 balls away. Now it's there's 6 in a row. I think he's in. All he's got to do is mark.
Right.
He gets the 7th one. Well, all he needs is 9 counts. The 8th one, so he can open the 9th and 10th.
Right.
Unbelievable comeback.
I knew it. I knew I needed it. I knew
Yeah.
I needed it, and you know what? I grabbed the right ball at the right time.
Yeah.
And made the right move. So.
Now, I want to ask you a question because and I'm not trying to bring up something that's a sore moment, but I was very impressed with you when you had a devastating loss to Barrett.
Yeah.
And then within a few minutes, he smiled again like you are now.
Right.
The sting was there, and then the sting was gone. What happened when you went home to Naples? What did people say to you?
Well, you know, it was mixed. I had a few people that, you know, were, you know, great job, you know, you made a good showing. And then, of course, there were a few people, oh, you choked, you lost.
I hate that.
You gave it away.
Don't
but,
they know?
But
Don't they know how tough it is?
Here's the thing, though. The people that told me you choked, you lost it, whatever, they're people that were too afraid to even bowl the tournament.
Yeah.
So in one way, you gotta take
It's
it
not a
from
choke.
who it's coming from.
It's not a choke. It's a bad shot.
Yeah, I do it back.
And what about all the shots you made to get to that?
Right.
So the
right.
bottom line is you didn't choke the whole day, but all of a sudden you're a choke. Oh, I got it. Okay.
That's the way I looked at it. I'm like, you know what? I bowled 3 games a week. I came in there.
Yeah.
I bowled against one of
Yeah.
the best bowlers in my
Yeah.
opinion in the
Yeah.
world. And
Yeah. So
you know
you bowled Don Barrett 2 months ago.
Right.
Who you got in the first match here?
I got Rakowski today.
So you got Rakowski.
Yeah.
And you know who you bowl if you win? Or
I have no idea. I'm
So
taking it one game at a time. I don't
So you
care.
bowl Don Barrett, then you bowl one of the best amateurs that ever lived, John Rakowski, right?
Yep.
They like you're bowling dish rags, you know.
It's
Bowling some horses.
No, it's exciting. You know
it
what
is
though?
exciting.
This is what I live for though. You know, I love bowling league and it's fun and I have a good time and all that, but I love coming to this and you know, thanks Robert Eddy and you guys and you know the live stream. This makes it.
It's
This
a team. It's
makes
everything. It's everything. You know, one thing wouldn't do it. It's everything. It's the package. It's a very good package.
Definitely.
And obviously, we're all trying our heart out because it means so much to the sport of bowling for all of us. You know, all of us, especially our staff, you guys, anybody that's a bowler. You know, we all know what it takes to be good.
Absolutely.
You know, you didn't get here by getting lucky. You know, you worked hard all your life. All of a sudden, you got a little run going. You know?
Yeah, I don't know. I got a good feel, and finally after about game 3, game 4, I finally actually started feeling the ball on my hand, and I actually started throwing good shots, and you know, I love that. I love that coming back and making the cut. That's really exciting. And
does your heartbeat go up when you bowl? How about the last game?
No,
no change.
You
no
know,
nothing.
The 2 mistakes I made in the last couple months, and I don't know, maybe it's arrogant, maybe it's cocky to say, and I hate to even say it, but I really feel like the last 2 months I gave away those tournaments. Both of them. Even the last month.
Well,
I really feel like I did. I let myself, my emotions
there's 2 ways
get
to look
too
at
high.
it. There's 2 ways to look at it. You're 1 ball away from winning.
Right.
So when you look at it that way, you know, you're a human being. Not everybody throws every ball perfect all the time.
Yep.
You're sure you're capable of it, which you just did the last game. That's the other side of the coin.
Right.
You know, you had a bad moment, but today you turned it right around instantly and had a great moment.
I love it.
I mean, you know, could have had another 160 and been on I-75 going south.
Yep.
Said you got a shot at 5,000.
I didn't want to go home. I didn't want to go home, and you know I have a little bit of a grudge over the last couple months, so that's kind of driving me too.
Well, that's
but,
good. You need something to drive you.
Definitely.
You know, when you have a stinger, you say to yourself, "I want one more shot at it."
I do.
I'd like to get there again and see what happens the next time.
Maybe 3rd time's the charm, but I got my work cut out for me.
You're the only one that's made all 3. I think. I know Evan hasn't. I know David hasn't. I think you're the only one.
Well, that's a good feeling.
It's got to be.
That's a good
Plus,
feeling.
this was tough today. This was
really.
This is a
really
very
tough.
strong field here right now. These boys here that are in there.
There's some really good bowlers here. You can't overlook any of them. Anybody that made the top 16 is
Jason Hurd out of nowhere, PBA champion, comes in and bowl much. Right here he is.
Right.
Of course, Janowitz is sharp now. Janowitz had a bad month last month. Did not bowl well.
Yep.
You know,
he's
and
been down a little bit, but he threw the ball really
great.
good today.
And Stouffer had a bad month last month, was 17th, and all of a sudden he made it again.
Yep.
So there you go.
He's throwing the ball really good. I was right next to him all day. He's throwing it
That's
really nice.
There's my breakfast. Look.
Oh, look at this.
Look at this.
What are you bringing?
Bring me that breakfast horse. It's time. I'm on lunch break.
There you go.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Larry's breakfast. The thing that really bothers me is I got to pay for it.
Oh, gee. I'm sure somebody in here will pick it up.
Oh, I
for
was
you.
trying to chisel a pizza.
I
out of
love your
some-
booth. This
Yeah,
is great.
I'm
Look
moving
at
in.
this.
I'm bringing in an air mattress and direct TV.
Yeah.
That's all.
No, this is really nice. Who built this? Stouffer built
Stouffer
this.
built
Yeah,
this.
this is nice. I
You know,
like
we
it.
got it. The guys, I can't believe they got it up and running. We're a couple things short, but what they did since Wednesday night is amazing. It's working great. You know, we got one camera, we got a bad cable. I mean, it's not their fault. We ordered a new cable.
Yep.
And we got a couple more cameras going to hook up by probably the middle of the week. We're 100%. So we're happy. Anyways, let me let you
Hey,
work.
I appreciate it.
My pleasure. Nice.
Thanks for having me.
Hey, I hope your parents are watching.
Yep, I'm sure they are.
Mom
I know
and
my
dad
dad is.
watching.
My dad, I've been
kids,
talking to my dad all
kids
day.
watching. Everybody
Oh, yeah,
watching in the
everybody's-
living room.
Everybody's excited. So.
Good, wonderful. Got a lot
Hopefully,
of-
I'm talking to you later on.
That
too.
would be nice.
A good talk too.
All right, man.
All right, thanks for having me.
All right, Ronnie. Fine, gentlemen. Ronnie Martin Jr. I like getting the local guys in here that you know, we all know the big guns, but the local guys are the ones that make it work for us because they got a lot of fans here. Of course, John Huff winning here a month ago, or 3 weeks ago, actually. Don't mind me, folks. I have to have a slice of pizza. I haven't eaten in 7 hours, so don't mind me. If I don't eat, I won't make it. And again, $5,000 for first place in this event. I'm going to put the standings up again real quick. There it is. Look at Baranecki. He's got to be sick. Look at Taban. 166 and a 149 to miss by 19 pins. Look at that. Okay, one more open for Arcaro and he's out. If you'll notice the last game, only one bowler under 200 out of the top 16. So as you can see, scores pretty consistent all day. Definitely a sport shot. 207 average or less to make it. Amazing. Ronnie Martin's wonderful, just a classy young man. That's why I wanted to bring him in here because a lot of you might have remembered that match with Barrett. He bowled great all day, and then he lost to a world champion by 1 pin, so I don't call that a choke. I just call that, one bad shot. That happens all the time. If you made all perfect shots, you'd be shooting 300. We're all human. Anybody that says he's a choke is an idiot. Plain and simple. You can't be a choke and be that good. Believe me. It's just some people, I don't understand how they can say that. There's a boy bowling Don Barrett for a title and they're calling him a choke. Well, they're home trying to figure out how to hop, skip, and jump and average 180. Amazing. Yeah, the boss's son gave it a whirl. And again, Chris P. oiling the lanes. We're starting fresh, folks, so keep in mind it is a fresh shot. So you got Doherty and Couch, PBA champions. Anthony Casso, 2 Eagles. Bukowski, 2-time TAT champion. John Janowicz, USBC Hall of Fame. Very, very strong field here, folks. Jason Couch, PBA and USBC Hall of Fame. Keep in mind, 40 bowlers cashed here. So let's go down to 40th. It looks like Harry Wright got a check. Huff, Pfister, all cashed for a little money. Look at Fiore's last 3 games. He's got to be wondering, how could I do that? Started off over 600, about 530. Ruben, who was actually in the hunt, 2 167s the last 2. Amazing how tough these lanes got for some of these people. They just could never get it going. Out of 75 bowlers, only 22 averaged 200. So about 25% of the field averaged 200 on this shot. 2 bowlers averaged over 233. Or 3, Castell, Couch, and Doherty. High game of the day, Ronnie Martin. How's that? The last game, oh no, Doherty had started off at 279. So Doherty had high game of the day, and then Ronnie Martin, only 2 bowlers over 270. Interesting number there. Wonderful. Let's see who bowled a low game of the day and got in. Looks like Arcaro with 160 and 156 for Rakoski. He still made it. So you can see 160 for Arcaro, 160 for Champion, 156 for Rakoski. They still made it. Interesting. All right, Johnny, good to see you, brother. You'll be back. Yep, see you in a couple weeks. It's amazing when you look at Sean Wilcox's score. Look at it. 193, 179, 189, 175. To miss by 41. How many opens did he have in games 1, 2, 4, and 6? To miss by 41 pins. But one open could be 32 pins or more. So especially if it's double 5 and 2 strike. So one ball that you got 5 on costs you 37 pins. So when you see 41 pins and you look like they missed by a lot, not really. That's 2 deliveries. If they're opens on doubles. like a 5-3, 6-2. I think that any time we see this type of skill level at the local level, this is truly an honor. Keep in mind, you got world ranked in Darty. You got Jason Couch, ranked 24th in the world 2009. You got John Janowitz, Hall of Famer. And then you see the young stars, Carol Pulaski, Anthony Casso, 2 Eagles. So when we see this this skill level here, this is the strongest field I believe we've had. And Hannah Brookins, look how great she bowled. Coming off of 170 in game 2, 188 in game 5. Both games where she bowled bad, 170, she come back 236, 188, 236. So when you look at those numbers there, you see a young lady that kept her composure. She had her 2 worst games, and right after her 2 worst games, she bowled her 2 best games. So when you start to stare at the numbers a little bit, it tells you about their mental game, especially Ronnie Martin. The 167, next game he starts with 9 in a row. And those are the things that I think really stick out when you stare at these numbers. So Darty's going to bowl Missouri, Arcaro's going to bowl Couch, Casso's going to bowl Champion, Polizzi is going to bowl Pulaski, Duran against Molinari, Stouffer against Brookins, Rakoski against Martin, and Janowitz against Hurd. So we've got exciting matches. Hold on a minute, folks. Just give me a moment. Boy, is that pizza good? Usually it's all over my face and my shirt. I got a break. It is on the lips, though. Boy, is the pizza good here. Mouth-watering. Okay, hold on now. I'm going to get this young lady in here who's unbelievably good. Let me see if I can get her attention. Hannah, will you sit with me? Will you sit with me? People are asking to have you on camera. They want to talk to you, Hannah. I'm Larry. How are you?
I'm good. How about you?
Great performance.
Thank you.
Fantastic. You know, I was showing the people after your 2 worst games, you bowled your 2 best games.
Yeah. There was one game down here. I think the AC went out for a little bit.
Yeah.
I could not side at
Well,
all.
what's going through your mind the last game? You know, you're 86 in the 5th. You're in trouble. You know it. And then you just pure it and strike out. What's the deal? What are you thinking about?
I honestly don't think much about my score. I didn't even know where I was in standings. I don't look at standings when I bowl.
Never.
No, never.
Never.
I'm mostly concerned about how I'm throwing the ball, my ball reaction, and all of that.
Yeah.
If I don't make it, it's
Yeah.
okay. If I
Yeah.
bowl good, okay.
Yeah.
So the pair was definitely hooking a little more.
Yeah.
So I made my adjustments on both lanes. I moved up, so down on the left lane.
Yeah.
A little bit more angle. Perfect.
Yeah.
On the right lane, I had to move a little bit right in front of the ball return because I started in front of the ball return the game before.
Yeah.
And jumping over there, I had to move a little bit right off that, and then I was solid.
How long have you
Couldn't
been bowling?
12 years.
And how many games a week do you practice?
Depends how much time I have. Recently, last week I may have only bowled like 3 to 5 games.
Yeah.
The week before, about the same.
Yeah.
But when I have time, and if I feel like I'm throwing the ball good, I don't practice as much.
You just wait.
Right. Because sometimes I tend to get into worse habits if I practice more because I overanalyze things.
Yeah.
So if I'm in a slump and I know something's off, I'll definitely put in a
You
lot
look
more
really
time.
cool out there. I was very impressed the last game.
Thank you.
Especially, going in the 8th and 9th. She pures those shots off your hand were strikes.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it was obvious.
My ball reaction was beautiful.
Off
the
your
last
hand.
few shots, for sure.
From the fifth frame out, and 86 in the fifth, you're now a long way from the finals at that point. So
I didn't even know where I was. I never looked. I was mostly concerned about throwing the ball good, bowling good today, and seeing what I can take away from this tournament to apply to future tournaments.
You're bowling great.
Thank you.
And you were from Ocala, are you?
Yes.
And lifelong there?
No, I'm actually from New York. I was born in New York.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
What part?
It's a little city called Cortland.
Oh, in Cortland. I know where Cortland is. The Partiginonis came from Cortland. Very famous family in Cortland. They own Court Bowl. Sammy Finkelstein came from Cortland, New York.
My dad was friends with him. He would tell me
Sandy
about
was
him.
there. Sandy and I were very good friends. He traveled with me on the tour in the 70s.
My dad used to bowl on tour.
And what was his name?
His name was Michael Brookins.
Michael Brookins.
He was very good friends with Sandy, and he also bowled there. I think he's in the Hall of Fame in that city.
He knew the Partiginonis. He knew Sam P.
Mhm.
He knew the Partiginoni family, and Sandy Finkelstein was out of Cortland
Yeah.
many years ago. Where's that near?
I don't know quite the geography because we moved down here when I was like 7.
Okay,
But
okay.
I know it's like 75 miles somewhere from Inverness. I don't know what direction.
I got
My dad
it.
told me one time, but
I got it.
I don't remember the direction.
I got it. You throw the ball great.
Thank you.
You got a coach?
My dad has coached me for like 11 years. He focused purely on my physical game.
Yeah, fantastic
And then
game.
the last like year and a half, Christian Ascona has been helping me with my mental game,
Yeah.
seeing ball motion, switching balls, and
Yeah.
that's what I've been focusing on now.
I caught something you were doing, and I was saying it to the audience. I told them you were healing, and when you healed, you pulled on it.
Yep.
And then in the last game, you slid more, and you didn't pull it at all. When the toe comes up and the heel's grabbing a little early and it goes down, that's when you pull through.
Right.
But when you just get a little slide, it smoothens right out.
Oh, definitely.
I don't know if what that reason would reason to in the end, but I saw the difference. In other words, I saw when the heel stopped you and you sort of pulled it.
Yep.
When you had a little slide, you didn't pull it.
Right.
Great physical game, great arm swing, nice composure too. Don't look like you get rattled.
I don't. It's hard to rattle me. I mean, when I'm bowling, everything is blocked out of my mind. I am focused on what I'm doing,
Yeah.
and that's it.
I could tell.
Like, that's
you
it.
look like you're in
I
a
don't
little
care
bit of
about
a
anything
trance.
else.
It looks like you see it. Right? You got some good vision.
Yep. That's what
Anyways,
I've been
who you
trying to do.
bowling the first match?
David Stouffer.
You're bowling Stouffer.
Yes.
Well, let me tell you something. You might have the edge because you're prettier. Anyways,
Good
thank
point.
you.
Of course.
Thank you for sitting. Good luck to you.
Thank you for inviting
Keep
me.
up the
Thank
great
you.
bowling.
That's the go.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Beautiful lady. How's that, folks, huh? Beautiful girl. Excellent, excellent bowler. And a beautiful arm swing, physical game. Smart. Did you hear how she was describing her bowling? Obviously a student. And something to admire when you see a young lady like that innovative, and the way she talked about her bowling, her mindset, her father being a great bowler, coaching her as a young girl. So wonderful, I might add. Anyways, we're waiting for the lane guys to get done. It looks like they're just about done. And getting ready now for the action. Again, here's our standings again one more time so you can see what's going on here. Keep in mind, one bowl 16, 215, 314. 2 game matches, total pins win. No carryover. All these pins are now dropped. Very hard to pick a favorite. I did pick Couch to win, but we all know in a two-game match, anything can happen. Obviously, he's going to bowl Arcaro. And Arcaro throws a cannon. And if you'll notice, he had a 268 and a 246. So it looks like when he's lined up, he'll strike at will. Look at his other 4 games. 173, 204, 190, 160. So he hits 2 pairs where he's lined up. And he whacks them for a 514. And then if you look at 160, 173, and 190, there's 514. So, amazingly enough, he's very erratic, pair to pair. So, if he catches the right pair against Couch, he could blow him out. He catches the wrong pair, Couch gives him a little 480, he could shoot 320. So, we'll see. We don't know a lot. A lot of times, games like his tell you a lot about his crossing pairs. 4 bad games, 2 monsters. And Couch's low game, 204, and that includes last night when he shot 1022. Every game after the 204 has been 233 or higher, so that's an interesting number as well. So Couch, no matter where he's bowling, his low game is 233 other than the 204. That's interesting. That means he's got the place wired. Bukowski, terrible the last 3. Look at those last 3 games. 560. So, obviously, when they broke down, he got in trouble. He bowled great on the fresh. And Bukowski can stand farther right, get the ball through the front. So he could be deadly on the fresh.
Okay, bowlers, if you'll report to your lanes, we're going to get you started.
And everybody now ready to rock and roll here at Lightning Strikes for this very prestigious Eddy Foods Open Championship. $5,000 to the winner, and the winner gets a chance to take me out for steak dinner. They don't know it yet, but I'm getting them. If I got to sit here all day and talk about their bowling, somebody's got to buy me a meal. This is terrible. I want free food. Wayne Toplin walks by and says, no eating in the booth. Wayne, don't tell me where to eat, Wayne. After I've been working all day, Wayne. Go home, mind your own business. Go work on your computers and lay off Lynchy, Wayne. It ain't going to work, brother.
On 11 and 12.
Some people just don't know when to keep their mouth shut. I've been here 9 hours. He's telling me I can't eat in the booth. Good luck.
Your number 5 seed, Jason Duran.
Tell the bowlers they can't eat in the bowling area, Wayne.
On 21 and 2.
Some people just don't get it.
4 seed versus your 13
okay.
seed, Chris Polizzi versus Mark Pulaski Jr. on 7.
We're ready to roll now. I'm full of food.
Your number 2 seed,
got my energy
Jason
level up.
Couch, 15 seed, Chris Arcaro.
And we're going to start again.
14. Number 7 seed, J.
We've got 9 games to call.
3, 25
Keep in mind,
number 6 seed,
3 2-game matches is 6, and then the title match is 3. So we've got 9 games of competition left.
Number 14 seed, Colin Champion on 15 and 16. About 2 minutes, your lanes will get turned on for practice. You guys are going to get 5 minutes of practice.
And here we go.
Good luck, you guys.
It's practice time here at Lightning. And these will be our pairs right here. There's Couch. Now he's going to be exciting, to say the least. And we're going to go slow. We're going to go this way and try to catch the scores of all the matches. So bear with me. They're going to be close. It's going to be fast. And somebody's going to walk out of here with a lot of pocket change. No re-oil. This is it, Scott. I believe. I want to double check that. David, no re-oil, right? This is it?
19 and 20 will be fresh for the championship pair.
19 and 20 right in front of my booth. Right here, folks. Will be fresh for the championship pair. That's where the title match will be, right in front of the booth. What a view I got for that. I'm right behind it. Again, we want to thank all of you for hanging with us today. I appreciate it very much. Yo, Harry. See you in 2 weeks.
I figure it'll be a good tune-up for ball on 50. 40 under.
Okay, here we go. It's practice time. Keep in mind the winner, $5,000. Now this match is going to be real interesting here with the Couch and our Carroll. Last night, Couch won the 4-gamer with 10-22, and our Carroll was second with 9-19. So keep in mind, these guys bowled great last night on a fresh pattern where there wasn't as much burn as there was today. Casso against Champion match. Two really good young bowlers. Champion throws the ball great. Colin Champion grounded out today. Went 230, 240 in games 4 and 5 to sneak in, really. Whereas Casso, only one of 3 bowlers to average over 230. And he's lined up off that gutter, and he's got that ball coming off 3-4 about as good as anybody would want. Because he's in there. So he's about 12 on the right lane, up 3-4 on the left lane. You know, anytime you're in a 2-gamer now, the mindset changes. It's no more about carry pins. It's no more about qualifying. And match play, 2-game matches are tough. Couple of bad breaks. 4-9, a 6-8. Your opponent gets a couple rattlers, the next thing you know, you're down 30. You got to be careful. Jason Duran, very impressive today. Really great shot making. From the farthest away of any of our finalists, Duran out of Colorado. heard formerly out of the San Joaquin Valley, I believe, out in California. I think he was somewhere from Visalia, Fresno, somewhere out there in the valley as a young man, moved to Florida. Of course, two Naples guys right here, very familiar to all of us, Ronnie Martin, John Rakoski, Ronnie Martin's dad, great bowler. Ronnie the second. And of course, John Janowitz from Winter Haven. A fan favorite to all. One of the nicest people I've ever met in my life. A class, wonderful man. Never a bad word, never a complaint, nothing. And he's got his hands full with Hurd, who has not been around in a long time. I've not seen him his name. And all of a sudden, there he is out of Vero Beach, Florida, bowling the legend. I'll tell you, the girl's kind of cool. She's obviously, with long legs and long arms, can really reach. If you watch her game, got a very flat swing. It's a long swing. If you really look at her top of her backswing, and physically, just a beautiful game. But watch the height of the swing. Look at that swing, right above the head. And she throws a beautiful game. So again, Stouffer's got his hands full with her. Believe me, she's not intimidated. Her dad having been a pro.
As you know, your higher seed gets choice of lane. Your higher seed gets choice of lane, what lane they want to start on or finish on. You guys bowl well. Good luck, everybody.
Yeah, Dave Blanca, her game's beautiful. How about that backswing? Just foot above her head, pure, solid. And again, the only lady to make it. And in the last event we had here in February, she did cash. So she's bowled well here back-to-back months. She's a player. And listening to her talk about her game, you could really see she's intelligent about her game. Doherty, bowling Missouri. And again, this is amazing because he just beat Missouri by 200 pins for 6 games. So you would think he's got the edge. But one never knows. And look at that. 2 opens in 2 days. And Couch misses a 7-pin. And again, I don't think that's going to be the reason that he'll lose the match. I think he'll be in the pocket every ball. But, the last thing you want to do is that right there. Open the first frame against your opponent. Keep in mind, these two guys were 1-2 last night in the sweeper. So, Carroll trips out to 4-7-10. Couch can't make a 7-pin. So you wonder what he's thinking about. I don't think he's too worried. It's pretty early. Right off the bat, Doherty catching a break. And right now, Doherty's so loose. I mean, let's face it. No, not a point game. Total pins, that's it. 2 games. If you win 380 to 379 or 500 to 499, makes no difference. You go on to the next match. No points, no bonus, no nothing. Total pins only. Pulaski Jr. catching a break right off the bat. His opponent gives it right back to him. And Pulaski's an interesting guy. He doesn't look like the best bowler here, but he can certainly bowl. And I would not write him off. He's unique. He's very different. He's not afraid of anybody. And if he keeps throwing it like that, he might be afraid. Oh boy, she's in trouble. So right off the bat, she's going to fall 31 pins down after 2 frames, and that's the last thing you want to do against David Stouffer, because we all know he is a monster, and she gives him that opening early. He'll be on cruise control, believe me. So right off the bat, she's down 30. Not good. Look at this. Couch, unbelievable. And we've seen this before where Buttriff, out-averaged the field, and all of a sudden lost a 2-gamer, and right off the bat, Couch in trouble. He hasn't had 2 opens in a row for 2 days, and all of a sudden now, against a very tough opponent who, if he is locked in on a pair, has shot big games yesterday and today. And right now he started with a double. So it looks like he's got a look. And he puts a double here together. He's up 50 pins. And oh my God, Couch in trouble. Unbelievable. Just like that. Down 40 pins after 3 frames, and a chance to be down 50. So again, 2 games of match play. He does not want to find himself down 70 or 80 pins going into game 2, or it's over. Couch got to dodge a bullet there. Got to be loving it. Now Stouffer really opening up a lead against Brookins. Same thing. 41 up. This is 51 with a strike. 51 pin lead after 4 frames. So she's in trouble. Couch is in trouble. And what a world we live in. Hurd did come back with a double. Whoa, got a late 10 there. Give a little slapperooski. And that was a break. You very seldom see that shot go here. That 6 will always lay in the flat gutter. He did get it to come up, hit the sideboard, and take the 10 out. He just stole the strike and kept the string going. So now Janowitz in control of the match. He strikes here. He's up 32 pins. Janowitz, the surgeon that he is out there. Brookins doubling. She's down 42. This cuts it to 32. So she's got to stay close to Stouffer. She's just got to try and keep it within a 3 or a 4 bagger, because if he opens up 50, 60 pins on her, she doesn't have a chance. She's got to keep striking. No, shook the deuce, rolled, tried to roll it. So she's in trouble. And if you'll notice, look at this. Couch with a double in the 4th and 5th, and Arcaro an open in the 4th. And all of a sudden, what looked like a runaway, now all of a sudden, Couch is a double away from catching him. Amazing. Casso throws the ball fantastic. He is great. Look at this darting match here. Oh my God, is that crazy or what? Let's watch Arcaro now. Starts with a triple, a yank. And strangely enough, Couch, who was down by as much as 43, can throw a double and be even. Who knew? Wow. Champion, great shot. Kid throws it fantastic. Duran piping it up 5. Boy, he likes it out there. Tell me that isn't his wheelhouse. I like him just yanking it right up 3, 4, 5 right in there. He's tough. Now Hurd right here to pull within 10. Just like that. Whoops. Oh, God. Did not want to do that. Eased up. Pulled it. Eased up. Could have got within 10, now he's 30 behind. Just like that. 1 ball. And Martin now handed it back to his opponent. So it looks like it's you take it, I don't want it, I don't want it, you take it. And Stouffer with a 6 split against Hannah, so 13 and 26, she's down 39. Could have been the middle 20s there in the 5th frame. So Stouffer now getting up. That ball's coming off that flying lip pretty good, folks. Stouffer lined up out there, boy. Now Couch, look at this. Struck again. And his opponent, Arcaro, opens 4th and 5th. He could have put the match away, literally. And look what he's done for Couch. Couch right now even after starting open, spare against a triple. And Couch is even and can take the lead on this ball. Amazing. And what you don't do is you don't do that with this man. This man is an assassin. You do not ever give a guy with this kind of credential an opportunity to beat you where you had a major lead and let it go. And that's why. I mean, this guy's tough as nails. He's been practicing. And you can just see in the interview that quiet confidence. There's a man that's bowled for a living, was one of the best that ever lived, and he's letting everybody know he wants to bowl. Didn't overdo it. Didn't say I'm better than this, better than that. But you can tell. I call it quiet confidence, and he certainly has a right to think that way. He is a great bowler. And now these guys are even. Champion against, how about the solid 9 for Casso there in the 7th? And Champion got a break. And now they're even. Oh my God. We got matches, folks. We got matches. And Pulaski in a lot of trouble, falling 32 down to opponent 95 in the 5th. So, analytics. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, great. Thank you, sir. All righty. We're up to 47,000 minutes watched today, folks. So for all of you watching, on behalf of Robert Eddy, our staff here at Lightning Strikes, myself, thank you so much for being bowling fans. Thank you for watching this great event. And now you're watching this great bowler from Southwest Florida, the man who beat Norm Duke in the 2019 Masters, David Stouffer, who was in a match with Hannah Brookins out of Ocala, Florida, the only lady to make it today. And she is a wonderful lady and a gifted athlete, I might add. Janowicz against Hurd. And look at this. 8-10 in the 10th. To actually be in a situation to lose the lead that he's had the whole game. And Hurd has given him the lead twice in the 2nd and 7th. And look, Hurd can strike out and go around him. So what we have now is an unbelievable set of circumstances here. And if you look at the Doherty match right now against Missouri, this match is close. Missouri can go out for 191 and actually be within 5 of Doherty. Picasso has lost the lead to Champion. Picasso throws the ball great. Watch this swing off the gutter. Oh my God, is that beautiful? Great, great stroke. Young man throws it fantastic. He's going to be around for a long time with that game, folks. Glad you're on, Dave Seeberger. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the Larry Cooper Gates show, ladies and gentlemen. If you'll notice, Cooper Gates trying to keep up with me. He's got his hands full. Let's watch Hannah now. Hannah really needs to strike it out here to put a little pressure on Stouffer. He's on cruise control. She's got to give him something to think about. This is a key shot right here. And she got a break, and okay. She didn't want that. Certainly not happy with it. I don't know why she isn't off the gutter with a weak urethane, but then again, that's why I'm in the booth and she's out there bowling for 5,000. Maybe she knows more than me. But look at this now. Hurd, this one here, takes the lead over Janowicz. How about that turn of events? And Hurd, from the San Joaquin Valley of California, now living in Vero Beach, Florida, Man that did win 2 PBA titles in his career. Very good bowler. Left the tour many years ago. And Ronnie Martin in a lot of trouble, but he's been in trouble before. I wouldn't count him out on anything. Look at that. Hurd almost with a 7-10, and Hurd taking the lead by 3 pins over Janowitz. Stouffer now striking to stay up with Hanna. Stouffer can go up for 265, Hanna 217. Stouffer in complete control of this match, unless he opens. Got that in, and it dead stopped. He's got room. Look out. And Couch opening in the 8th. And look at this match now. So Arcaro striking out late. Couch opening twice, 3 times in one game. Had 2 opens in 2 days. 3 opens here in game 1. Similar to Buttriff, a month ago, led qualifying. First game was 201. Now Couch knows he's got to strike out to be down 34. And that's a turnaround we didn't see. But again, in these 2-game matches, anything can happen. Now this is big for Coucher. He's 44 down. He does not strike here. Oh boy, he's in trouble. All right. So now he knows. He's got his work cut out for him. He pulled that. That was right off his hand. A dead yank. Hung on a little too long. And Stouffer now, 265. Hanna can strike out to be 48 down. She is in a lot of trouble. A lot of trouble. And that's how Couch's low game in 2 days. He did have a 204 in game 3 this morning. That's 190 with 3 opens for Couch. He had 2 opens today, none yesterday. So all of a sudden he had 2 opens in 6 games. He just bowled 1 game with 3 opens. And Hanna's in trouble. Stouffer in an unbelievable position, 70 ahead after 1. And Rakowski catching a late 4-bagger, 5-bagger, and he's going to run away here and hide over Ronnie Martin. So right now, Rakowski opening up a 70-pin lead. Doherty did start with a double. This match is close. Yes, 9th through 16th, I believe, get the same money. I'll find out in a moment when I see Billy Seymour. I'll see if I can get a prize fund on 9th through 16th for you folks. Let everybody know what's going on. Hey, Wayne, don't tell me what to say online, Wayne. You got nothing to do with this, all right? You want to start on me, pal? I'll give you both barrels. Don't tell me whatever to eat. Do you understand me? Don't tell me when or where to eat. I don't work for you. Folks, you just got one of the main reasons I'll be getting out of here. You got a lot of goddamn nerve saying that to me. Don't you tell me what to do ever again in your life. How'd you like to work with that jerk every day, ladies and gentlemen? You talk about an idiot. Some people just got nothing better to do than be jerks. I'm live streaming for 9 hours. I can't have a slice of pizza near a keyboard. I got it. My God. He's pulled that before, folks. He can't help it. He's got nothing better to do in his miserable life. He's a jerk. That's who he is. Sorry about that, folks. I just don't tolerate people playing games. They want games, they got their hands full with me. Take my word for it. I didn't get to be the wonderful man that I am. Oh, no, it's an F off. That a boy, Wayne. Show your whole card, pal. You can't ignore him when you have to deal with him every day, Their Exorcist. It's like a cancer. You're trying to get rid of it, but you can't. Nothing's going on, Tracy. I'm fine. I just don't take any crap from people. It's just that simple. All right, back to the action. That was kind of fun, wasn't it? Okay. Stouffer now with a 70-pin lead over Hannah. And obviously, Stouffer, who bowls here, works here, is on a mission today. We all know that. And he's going to be very tough to beat. He's locked in. And Doherty now putting the pressure on his opponent in a close match, starting with 5 in a row. Alrighty, let's watch Casso now, the young lefty, two-time USBC Eagle winner, and a fantastic, fantastic game. Thank you, Susan. I love you too, and Mitch, my dear. There it is. Casso locked in, 12-13 falling back on the right lane, pointing the gutter on the left lane. And keep in mind, this young man has done something that most people have never done. At his age, he's got 2 USBC Eagles, which I didn't know about until today. And just watching this arm swing and the type of delivery he has and his composure. Look at the left shoulder dropped a little. See it right there? Just a little, about 15 degrees. Watch. There it is. Beautiful. Boy, that's as good as it gets. He will be a factor today, folks. Absolutely fantastic. Duran with a ringing 10. Pulaski Jr. in a lot of trouble. And Hannah Brookins in a lot of trouble against Stouffer. So it's obvious okay. Now Couch in trouble again. Look at this, folks. He's got another open. So he's had 4 opens in 14 frames, but his opponent, who's got a 44-pin lead, Couch has picked up 12 pins without doubling. So it's a 32-pin lead, and this is close right here simply because if this young man makes one more mistake, and he didn't do it there, that's for sure, but he's got to be thinking now, you know, he's bowling a veteran, you cannot give it away. He's got him on the ropes, make good shots, stay focused. All right, the great Janowitz now, again, in a tight match here. And Verity Crowley's back in the U.S., Leon. That's fantastic. Stouffer now in a commanding 100-pin lead over Hannah Brookins, and I think her day is over, but all of us have to give her a lot of credit. And Doherty right now taking a commanding lead against this young man. Couch up 12, and now this is a big ball. Keep in mind, he lost by 44 in game 1. He's down 32 throwing this ball right here. He is in a lot of trouble. He is not struck on this lane this game. So right now he has to make the shot of the week. The shot of the week. And there it is. And that's a veteran, and he knows he cannot afford to miss on that lane. He knows immediately that you can't give this kid any more room. He's going to strike out on you if you do. So now, look at Casso right here. Oh, wow. Look at that shot. My God, has he got it. Fantastic bowler. Just a pleasure to watch. I'm all right, guys. Don't mind. And I blew off a little steam. I want to apologize to all of you. Most of you that have watched me month after month know I don't do that. But people have a limit. You know, I'm in my 8th hour of doing this today. I got a little hungry and I got ridiculed. Koski, again, really got a break. Look at this game. And just ran into Ronnie Martin, where nobody expected this either after Ronnie Martin's last game, as great as he is. Just an off game for Martin. And it looks like right here, Darty's a winner, and he got through that match. Champion against Casso. So now Arcaro had a chance to put some pressure back on Couch. So keep in mind, Couch down 22 can double and be down 2. Couch knows it. Believe me, he knows the score. He's been around. And keep in mind, this is the shot he's been waiting for right here for the last couple of years. In his mind, he has to get this. He has to pure it. This is why he's one of the best that ever lived. And this stream might go off after 8 hours, folks, in 49 minutes. If it does, we'll crank it up again. How about those shots for Casso? They're all 10 in the pit. There it is, the trip 6 for Couch. Notice, pretty cool. Didn't run it out. Focused. He's down 12. So here we go. Keep in mind, there's not been a game today over 279. Casso playing the flying lip on the left lane, and he gets a chance to finish on this lane, and he is fantastic. Wow, what a shot. Look at that. Just unbelievable. Fantastic. Great poise. And now Couch. Jason Couch right now to go within 2 pins. Yes, there, and a fist pump. We let the boy know now, don't make a mistake. Obviously, a great match there. Brookins is going to lose to Stouffer. That's a done deal. Hurd right now, let's see what he's got. He did go ahead of Janowitz. Let's watch this match right here. This is close also, simply because I don't know who's who here. They're within a pin of one another. Something's going on. Don't know what. Let's figure it out. Oop, got a pin in the gutter. All right, little stop in the action now. I don't think anybody should get up and bowl now. I wouldn't do it. I would not let frontal vision affect my shot. But then again, that's me. Arcaro now to go up 12, and he is in trouble. Look what he did this game. Oh my God. He had a 44-pin lead against Couch. No doubles. His third open. And when you let Couch have this, where he's ready to pack it up and go home, and you give him this, oh boy. I'm going to watch Casso right here. Wow, 3 pins at the 10, it stands. And Arcaro in a lot of trouble. And now we're going to watch Jason Hurd, who was ahead of Janowicz by 3 or 4 pins. I'm trying to figure out who's on the triple. But we'll know in one shot, won't we? And that's the 4th one. Wow. And that was enough, I believe, to shut Janowicz out. I think that was the shutout shot. That's going to put him at 190, and he's going to move on. Any kind of a count, stay behind the foul line. And Jason Hurd out of Visalia, California, San Joaquin Valley, beating the legend John Janowicz. Stouffer obviously beating Hanna. And now let's watch Casso, who did miss in the 9th. And Couch locking up his match. Doherty winning, Couch winning, Stouffer winning, Casso winning, Hurd winning. Jason Duran winning. Wow. Now right here, Pulaski Jr. can go out for 233 and still have a chance here. If his opponent opens the 10th, this is a big shot for Pulaski. Stouffer winning, Casso winning, Hurd winning. Doherty winning, Couch winning. Couch struck that game out. You'll notice the veteran, the young man, Arcaro, gave him a chance, and look, he's 67 in the 4th, puts it out for 247, so Couch now loose again, and there it is. And you don't give a guy like that a chance. He's great. Burkowski here, he's got to win. And look what Pulaski did in the 10th. Oh my God, look at that. He had a shot at it. No, I don't think Hurd's 50 yet. Okay. And Couch with enough, a great finish. 44 pins down going into game 2, and he shoots 244. Just a great, great champion. Now we'll be in the round of 8. And this young man here beating Pulaski. That's Chris Polizzi beating Mark Pulaski. So Polizzi will move on. And we move on to another game. Keep in mind now, we're down to 8 bowlers. And the 2 lefties are still in. Polizzi with a win. He'll move on. quite a talented field right here. Stouffer just running away against Hanna. Rukoski with the win. Did not bowl that good. Ronnie Martin just fell apart after the 279. Really threw it great. All of a sudden, the next two games, barely broke 300 for 2, which is quite unlike him. But they're best of friends. They both have bowled with each other for years. John has bowled with his father. His father, a great player. First place is $5,000, Eric. $5,000. Let me get a prize fund for you folks. Hold on a second. Okay, 9th through 16th got 250. So now we go again to the top 8, 9th through 16th, 250. And again, Stouffer in, Hurd in. Casso, Doherty, Couch, Rukoski, Polizzi. So let's see. Duran is still in. Martin lost. Brooks lost. Pulaski lost, Champion lost, Arcaro lost, Masura lost, Molinari lost. Who's the 8th loser? It's one other person lost and I'm missing. Did Duran lose? Jason, you won, right? Okay. Janowitz lost. Okay, here we go. So the bowlers left. Doherty, Couch, Casso, Polizzi, Duran, Stouffer, Rukoski, Hurd are left. And amazingly enough, if you want to see something that's ridiculous, I think I'm right. The top 8 bowlers won, the bottom 8 bowlers lost. Bowlers 1 through 8 won, bowlers 9 through 16th lost. That is the first time in my life I have ever seen anything like that before.
All right, bowlers moving on in your brackets. Your number 1 seed, Tom Doherty. Your number 8 seed, Jason Hurd. Go to 15 and 16.
Doherty against Hurd.
Your number 5 seed, Jason Duran, versus the number 4 seed, Chris Polizzi. Around 23 and
Duran
4.
Against Polizzi.
Your number 2 seed, Mr. Jason Couch, against 2-time J-Rack.
Couch against Rukoski.
Number 6 seed, myself, against the number 3 seed, Queso. Go to 21 and 2.
Well, now we got a match with Stouffer and Queso. And Stouffer in this house is fantastic, but I got to be honest with you. I think Queso can beat him.
And anybody that was
the top 8 won, 9 through 16th lost. Virtually impossible to have that happen. But that's exactly what did happen. So the top 8 right here stayed the same. They're still in. Doherty, Couch, Castle, Polizzi, Duran, Stouffer, Rakoski, Hurd won, and 9th through 16th lost. How's that in 2-game matches? What are the odds of that? Well, you just saw it. It's exactly what just happened. No more re-oils. 19 and 20 will be the championship match on the fresh. That's the pair we'll be using right in front of us. No one's going to bowl on it. And that's it.
I wouldn't have picked it up.
We might stop the live stream and restart it, folks, because at 8 hours it shuts off by itself. I have to look into that, and I'm going to be finding out shortly. So it did last month. I want to make sure that it doesn't happen again. And I want to double check that, because if that's the case, we will turn it off and get it right back on. Well, Power Court, I don't mind paying. I always pay here. No, that's part of the deal as employees. We all get a discount. The only reason I ate in the booth is I'm starving, and it's a lot easier for me to eat and just continue the announcing, and that's what I do. And that's the way it's been for 18 months, and that's the way it will be. It's just that simple. I want to apologize to all of you, including Wayne Toplin. I'm not mad. It's over with. Every once in a while, even the president gets upset with the news media and tells them to keep their mouth shut. It's just part of life. Nobody's perfect. I'm over it. For those of you that are offended, I'm sorry. For those of you that aren't offended, I'm sorry. Don't know what else to say. Probably the first time I've got a little upset doing this, but I'm old. We're going to lose the live stream in 8 hours like we did last month. So in 33 minutes, it's going to shut down by itself. So I just wanted you to know that. All righty. We're getting ready now. Keep in mind, Stouffer has got his hands full with, thank you, Elaine and Mark, his hands full with David Stouffer. This could be an exciting match simply because you've got two very emotional young men out there. Stouffer, obviously, great in this facility. You've seen it on our live streams. John Rakoski, great in this facility. You've seen it on our streams. They are considered the two best in Southwest Florida now, and there they are in the top 8. But interestingly enough, when you look at the skill level that's left, and you ask yourself, who do you think is going to win? Well, they're all so great. I mean, Doherty against Hurd, PBA champions. Couch against Rakoski. Two bowlers, 149, 152, both fantastic players at this time in their lives. Jason Duran from Colorado, ex-tour player, made the finals in the 2000 Masters on ESPN. And this young left-hander right here with 2 USBC Eagles. You've got to understand this is a fantastic top 8. And David's got his hands full, I can tell you that, but David's been around. He bowled Norm Duke a couple years ago and beat him. Well, I don't know if that was too classy on my part, folks. I want to apologize. I just lost it for a moment. Just a little fatigued and a little irritable, and made a stupid mistake by allowing myself to get into that trap. But we're all human. If it's the worst thing I ever do in my life, I'll be the luckiest man that ever lived. So we move on. Let's talk about bowling and enjoy our afternoon. All right. Now remember, on the last pair on the fresh, Couch had a little problem with 190. So the left side is pretty tight, and he's got a little more tilt, and he's a little deeper with his feet on the left lane than Casso. Casso's really pointing the gutter. If you'll notice, his left shoulder is hanging right over the gutter. But when you watch Couch, his feet and his body is way to the right of the gutter. He's swinging the heads a little more. I like the way Casso's lined up here against Stouffer. And keep this in mind when we're dealing with greatness. A 44-pin lead is not enough. Look what Couch just did. Couch was down 44, open in the fourth frame, and struck the game out. So, we've got some great players here. Still anybody's tournament, but I love the way Casso's playing the left lane until I said that. And he got a little tugger on Stouffer there, and Stouffer's got to be saying, don't make a mistake. And Jason with a tugger now. Two guys that are really out in the dry area. All of a sudden, a couple of tug shots. Hey, Hoss. Great bowling. Great to see you as usual. See you soon. All right, Johnny. Thank you. The great John Rakoski. Huh? All right. Now, Hurd, again, interesting about Hurd. He has not been heard from here in Florida in a long time. Believe me, he's a name from the past. A lot of people don't know much about him anymore, but he is a champion and has bowled the best that have ever lived. So he is not intimidated in any way or form. Stouffer again way in on the right lane where everybody's been playing it. We've all been in, fourth arrow. And again, when you watch Stouffer and you realize how great he is, the one thing that might get him is stuff like that. A rip 710, a 4-9, a solid 10 on a double, things of that nature. Sometimes he loses it. We've seen it. Again, stuffed right to the neck. Well, Jimmy Porter, thank you, sir. My dear friend Jimmy Porter, world-renowned coach, 16 different countries, out of Seattle. See, again, Stouffer, as emotional as he is out there, Castle might be his toughest opponent because the left right now is really good on that left lane pointing the gutter, and I love the way he points it. Look at this. Oh my God, he got a break there. And the right lane, Kessel's got fallback. The left lane, he's got plenty of hook, and that could be tough for Stouffer. He might have the toughest match of the day right here, bowling a lefty. Let's see what this young man does here now. Again, he's around 12-13 here, and it just stops. It does not hook earlier. It shouldn't. It didn't on any of the other pairs all day. Until he got the Larry Kiss in 2 frames. Now look at this. All of a sudden he's tugged 2 in a row against Stouffer. Maybe he's intimidated. Never know. Look, Duran or Hurd miss a 1-pinner there, and again, you do not want to miss 1-pinners against Tom Doherty. That could be catastrophic, absolutely catastrophic. Doherty on cruise control, about $150,000 richer than 2 weeks ago. That does loosen up your arm swing, folks. Oh, look at this. All of a sudden, Casso has got nothing. And he goes heavy, heavy, light. And Stouffer's got to be sitting there saying, oh my God. Yes, they bowled 2 games. Taylor, 2-game matches. Total pins wins. The losers go home. Okay, Arcari had Couch. I mean, he had him. He let him go. And Couch was 67 in the 4th last game and up 12 pins. And he let him get loose. Next thing you know, Couch strikes out. And at that point, obviously, that was the one time today I think Couch had a problem. He was down 44 pins going in the second game. He's 67 in the 4th, and he's up 12. And it just got him loose. And now look, he ends the second game with 8 in a row, and look here, 5 more. So what you have is this veteran where you give him a chance, and good luck. And Hurd now back with a triple. And the great one here in a lot of trouble right now. Rutkowski. Bad break there. So Rutkowski now. It's a bad break against Couch. And Stouffer finally striking against Casso. And Stouffer's lucky Casso ain't lined up, and Casso's lucky that if Stouffer doesn't strike here, this is a back and forth match with nobody doubling. Let's see what Stouffer does on this shot. And look at this, 2-8, missed it a little, just come off the hand a little quick. Ball goes right by the break point, and all of a sudden now, Stouffer and Casso fishing. Neither one putting pressure on the opponent. And Polizzi definitely coming alive here against Duran. So interestingly enough now, let's see what Casso does. He has not struck yet. Let's watch the great Doherty right here. In a close match with Duran, 12 pins. Wow. Doherty just smokes it. What a bowler. And look at Rakoski here against Couch. Rakoski in a lot of trouble, falling 45 pins behind, and Couch can make it 65 with a double. Just like that. Couch, who was down 44, all of a sudden 65 pins ahead in the next match. Oh boy. Casso got a break there, jammed a 6-8. Wow. And Couch now finally missing. But what a run. 13 in a row after being down for 16 frames to win last game and take a commanding lead here. Again, that's why he won 16 times on the tour. It's just got this uncanny ability to come back time after time, year after year. Look at that. Casso finally getting locked in. And that left lane, again, it's been his better lane all day because that gutter's flying from out there and he's lined up perfectly. However, he's not doubled. He's lost 6 pins in count. So he keeps giving Stouffer a chance, and you don't want to do that with Stouffer either because you can only go so long with him before he starts striking. Rakoski in a lot of trouble. A lot of trouble. And a high 9. Look at this, Stouffer 2-8 again. And all of a sudden, him and Casso can't double. Both bowlers who rolled in their first match where they were striking at will, all of a sudden nothing. 197 to 194 after 5 frames. So again, that pair to pair, that little bit of difference from their last pair to this one, and that's all it takes. Now look at this guy. He's been striking for a month. There's a 2-8 again, a little quick. Getting that 10 out's a bonus. Believe me, just to get the 2-8 is a bonus compared to the open frame. Andres Molinari lost, Luis. He lost in the first round. He made $250. He bowled great, but he lost to a great opponent. Now, Duran not out of it, but I would say he needs a double right here just to make a statement. Oh, look at that 8-pin flush. Great shot for Duran. A shot maker he is. Now Casso to take the lead right here. Got to put some pressure on Stouffer. You can't keep giving him chances to run on you. give him something to think about. There it is. Okay. How about that arm swing? Is that pure or what? These young kids. Watch Duran now off the gutter. His ball makes some move. Wow. And this is some great bowling, folks. These people that we are watching today are fantastic. There's no other word to describe their ability. It's fantastic. Now Couch in a commanding lead. And he's on cruise now, baby. Back to where he's been all week. Now Hurd in a lot of trouble here. Obviously, he needs to strike it out, get anything he can now. Good shot for Jason. And Casso leaving a 7. Wow, Chris is throwing a ball fantastic. Excellent, excellent bowler. Chris Polizzi. These top 8. Keep in mind, the top 8, the bowlers out here qualified 1 through 8. Every one of them won their first match. I've never seen anything like it. The guys 1 through 8 beat the guys 9 through 16. What are the odds of that? What would really be interesting now if the guys who were 1 through 4 beat the bowlers 5th through 8, but that won't happen because of this format. But it could last game. Oh, we got a break. Yep. I'd say thank you too. So he's going to go 248. Duran could go 243. They're in a dogfight. Okay. Obviously, Doherty 247, 202, or somewhere in that area, taking a commanding lead over Hurd. Sofer needs a strike to go ahead in this match. And Sofer really got a break the way Casso had been bowling earlier. And Casso was one of only 3 bowlers over 1,400. And Casso has not put any pressure on Stouffer. He's allowing him to fiddle and get lined up. Got to keep your opponent thinking and give him too many chances. They'll get you, especially this group. Look at this young man right here. Look at that beautiful release. Fantastic. How's that? Wow. What a bowler. Duran could put it out and make it a 5-pin match. Stouffer can take a 14-pin lead with this one. And there's the 2-pin again. He's had the 2-pin up 3 times this game. He gets a little quick. The ball goes right by the break point. So now Stouffer in a tight match. And Duran, yep, got that one in. Okay, so now a little chink in the armor there. He's got to make this to be down 27. And Polizzi is in stroke. Look at this, folks. What was that? And how many times have you heard me say in one of these competitions, don't miss any 1-pinners? And for him to miss that pin in the middle of the deck is unbelievable. A man with that skill level. He could have thrown slow at it, hooked into it. He chose plastic, was a little late with his timing, missed right, and it stayed right. Yes, it is nice.
I like it.
There you go. Keep in mind, for all you folks watching, if we lose you, it's because this computer might shut down. Okay, at 8 hours into our stream. So keep in mind, if it shuts down at 8 hours into our stream, I'll start it right up again. So don't think we're off the air. We won't be. And look at this. Look at these two giving it back to one another now. Casso can open up the game. 233, put nothing but pressure on Stouffer, and now he gives up the lead. Unbelievable. Stouffer really getting a break here with Casso. Did not expect it. But in the world of bowling, anything can happen. Ooh. All right, so now he gives it right back. Look at this. Stouffer up 5 pins, sitting on a bench while his opponent's on a strike. Oh my God. He's got to be looking up and thanking the bowling gods. That could be the biggest break of the week for him right now, because if he gets him to the top 4, now it gets exciting. Oh my God, look at that. Broke down the 7-10, got a break. So Stouffer now in trouble. No dub, 1 double. Casso 1 double. Both of them fighting the pair. And Duran now missing on a lane where the ball really hooked up. See, that's the lane he's supposed to hit right there. That ball comes off the dry. Must have just missed that one. It did nothing. And look at that. Couch with a mammoth lead, but still, you don't want to give it away by missing spares. You just can't do that against a field this talented. Couch right back. And Doherty just on cruise. Again, you know, I think all of us understand that at bowl before. When you're coming off wins like that, where you made, you know, $150,000, you're never tight. Doherty isn't going to tighten up. The only thing he might do is lose a little focus. But I think he's just on such a roll right now that somebody's going to have to bowl gangbusters to beat him. They're going to have to bowl 500. If they get to the title match, they might have to bowl 750 to beat him. Look at Duran in a lot of trouble. Look at this. All of a sudden, just all over the place. And Stouffer could be in the enviable position of throwing 1 double, 1 open, 194, and in the lead against a lefty that can strike blindfolded. So right off the bat, Stouffer right now getting the biggest gift handed to him right now. Let's watch Couch. Look at this. Oh boy. Ooh, he broke that down. What a break. Now Duran. Or Hurd, excuse me. Nope, he's in trouble. All right. Back here now to Casso. And look at this, folks. Unbelievable. I did not expect this. The young man was just deadlocked in, and all of a sudden, he's got nothing on the fresh. And the fresh this morning, he went 269, 245, 230. Then in his last match, bowled fantastic, and all of a sudden on 21 and 2, he's got air. And Stouffer, he's got 194. And he's up 16 pins. Hard to believe. 16 pin lead with a 194. Very hard to believe. So for change balls, if you'll notice, interesting move there. A little bit of a gamble, but I think he realizes that 194 might not win it next game. He's got to, he's got to speculate and give himself a better look. Going to range the pores. So right now, of all the bowlers, Casso in trouble the most because he can't strike. But I'll tell you one thing, Polizzi can strike. He throws a train and he is dead in stroke. He has got a beautiful release. Fine, fine bowler. Let's watch this young man here now. Two Motive players, Casso and Polizzi. Look, both Motive shirts. Wow, what a release. Fantastic. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful to watch. And again, we want to thank all of you so much. Up to 60,000 minutes watched today. And again, we want to thank you all so much for taking time out of your lives to be with us here at Robert Eddy's. Yes, you like squeezeitis, Cooper. I had squeezeitis my whole career. Squeezeitis. Boy, Couch in trouble now. See, setting it short, ball's hooking early, and finally the heads went, and what he's got to do now is, hey, Chuck Burge, what he's got to do now is he's got to loft the ball. He sets it very short, if you'll notice, and the ball will hook early when he does that. And at that point there, it's called cutting it short, if you will. And he does set the ball down right at the foul line. And for those of you that don't know anything about the flex machine, it does not oil the first 18 inches. So he's setting it down in the dirt, and that might be causing that early hook. And look at this, and all of a sudden now, he's lost his confidence. He's given the match back to his opponent. And right now, what we have here is a chink in the armor with Jason Couch against a deadly, deadly opponent. So now the first time today Couch has really been in trouble, not only score-wise, but he looks lost after throwing 8 in a row to win the last match and starting with 5 the last game. And now look, all of a sudden lost again. It just seems like could be running out of gas a little. What do you think? It's a lot of bowling. 52 years old. Okay, got to reboot. Did I lose y'all? Hold on a minute. We'll get Facebook to reboot. Bear with us, folks. You got to reboot Facebook. Okay, give me a minute. And Doherty in a runaway overheard. We lost Facebook after 8 hours. It shuts down, you got to reboot it. There it is. Okay, everybody, sorry about that. At 8 hours, we had a shutdown. That proves I've been here for 8 hours. So, here's the situation. Doherty winning to get to the top 4, beating Jason Hurd. Couch in a dogfight, as you can see, with Rakowski, a very close match, okay? Plizzi with a lead going into the ninth, where he has to mark twice to force his opponent to strike out. Stouffer leading Casso. Stouffer really getting a break in game one, winning 194 to 178. And Casso just lost, just no ball reaction, fighting the pair, one double. And there's a young man that was just deadlocked in. All of a sudden the ball's going a little longer, doesn't have a lot on it. And if you look at this match right here with Rakowski and Couch, it's close. Rakowski opening in the sixth might have been his downfall, but the old words of Yogi, it ain't over till it's over. There it is, great shot for Rakowski. He's not out of it yet. Casso opening, and I believe his afternoon is over. A little early, but we're going to watch this Couch-Rakowski match. This is anybody's match right here now. One mistake for either one of them. So this is a big shot for John right here. He's got to stay firm, give it some ball speed, don't ease up. Oh, brother, look at this. He's got to be sick. That's so unlike him. Such a great bowler, and now he is in a lot of trouble simply because he had the game won. Look at his fifth frame. He's 114 to 77. And look at this. All right, he makes it. But he's just opened the door up in the sixth and in the ninth, where he could have put it on him. Now Stouffer right here is in great shape to win, especially if he gets this one. Then we're going to go right back to Couch. And there it is, and Stouffer just dead in stroke. So now, it's pronounced Queso? Queso? Queso. Queso. Queso, I got it. Sorry. I'm not good at stuff like that. Thank you for correcting me. Wow. Now that was pure. And that was by no means the lockup. However, and Stouffer's going to get to the top four. Now, Couch is on his better lane, in my opinion, where he can play farther left and use urethane, using that purple hammer. So here's the deal. He gets a strike, it's over. If he opens, he can lose. I believe he needs a strike to shut him out. There it is. That's the veteran right there. That's a man that won 16 times. Okay, Jason Couch, the winner. David Stouffer, a winner. Tom Doherty, a winner. And it looks like, let me double check, but I believe Chris Pelosi is the winner, or Polizzi. And Polizzi wins. He'll be moving on. Stouffer's going to win. Well, let's put it this way. Unless you get a 2, 4, 8, 10, and a 5-count washout he might lose, but I just don't see that happening. Oh my God. What the hell was that? All of a sudden now, let's see here. That's scary. That's a scary thought right there, because so it's 194, 178. He had a 16-pin lead. It's not over. If Stouffer were to open here, everything changes, as crazy as that sounds. I mean, if he were to open here and go 215, 235, he could lose. If he opens once in the next 2 frames, he could lose the match. Paul Edelstein, I had a slice of pizza, and believe me, I got heartburn too. A little more than I expected. But I'm over it. The heartburn went away. All right, so he splits the rack. So here's the situation. He's got a 16-pin lead. So man 16 to 186 is 202. He needs a mark in the 10th if Casso strikes out. If Casso doesn't get this one, Stouffer wins. Casso needs to get the 1 in the 9th, 2 in the 10th to force him to mark. 3 strikes to a miss. It's the only way Casso can win. 3 strikes to a miss. And there's one. I mean, chances are slim, but they're not none. So now, the next strike does not force Stouffer to mark, but a double does. And that could be the most unexpected result of this tournament. Down all the way in this game. For Stouffer to open the 8th and 10th off of a 5-bagger, virtually impossible. But we've seen strange things in the world of bowling. And look at Casso. He's going to force. He needs one more. He's going to force him to mark. If he doesn't strike, Stouffer wins. Doesn't need a mark. I take that back. I think that forced Stouffer to mark. And this one, yeah, this one here would definitely force him to mark. That's a good shot. Oh, he left a 6. So let's see now. He goes 224. If Stouffer went 214, he would win by 6. So Stouffer needs 9 on 2 balls on a strike. Casso did need that one. Stouffer needs 9 to go 214, 224. He beat Casso 16 pins in game 1. So Stouffer needs to stay behind the foul line. Even if he got 8 pins, it would be a tie. If Stouffer got 8 and 8 out, like if he left the 4, 6, 7, 10 here, it would be a tie. So he's going to pipe it down the middle, is he? Yep. And that's it. He's a winner. So, a very close match. And Stouffer got a break. Of all the bowlers out there, he did not bowl good. 194, 226, shot 420 and got a win. And boy, is that a bonus. Let's see. .420 and got a win. Unbelievable. You ought to be thanking the bowling gods on that one. Yes, Paul Edelstein, I got heartburn. But I feel better now. It's the first time I got announcing heartburn in 18 months. One of those deals. I never expected it. Okay. We're down to 4. And on our 8-hour stream, we had 62,000 minutes, 2,500 views. So again, we want to thank all of you so much for taking time out of your life to be with us. And now we're going to the top 4. Jason Couch, Tom Doherty, Dave Stouffer, and Chris Polizzi. Again, Polizzi today qualified with 13.65, Couch 14.26, Doherty 14.55, Stouffer 13.29. Stouffer, who splits the duties in this house with Billy Seymour, both running the operation for Robert Eddy. Well, thank you, Bob Moore. It was great to see you. Bill Spigner aboard. Well, hello there, Bill. Welcome aboard. Well, the mental game obviously has to come into play here. I think that obviously right now Tom Doherty is the favorite simply because when you...
All right, 5 through 8, keep them their money. Good bowling today. On 23 and 24, we'll have Jason Couch moving on to bowl David Stouffer. 17, 18, we have Tom Doherty versus Chris Polizzi.
So Doherty against Polizzi, Stouffer against Doherty. But remember, right now mentally, I think Tom Doherty is on such a high after doubling his tour wins in 5 days. He had 2 wins when it started, now he's got 4. He's 3rd leading money winner in the world. He's won this event before. He's very comfortable in this facility. He's very good friends with Robert Eddy and Dave Stouffer. And the 4 that are left, obviously, are fantastic players. The key is, anytime you're dealing with, again, you've got Jason Couch, a USBC and PBA Hall of Famer. You've got Tom Doherty, right now ranked top 3 in the world. David Stouffer, who at his age of 39 can beat anyone in the world. And Chris Polizzi, I don't know much about him, but I'll tell you one thing. What I saw today is a young man that throws it fantastic. So, again, $5,000 to the winner. I'll tell you all what 5th through 8th got. Let me find out what 5th through 8th got. Billy, what 5th through 8th get? $500 a piece, 5th through 8th. What's the top 4? 3rd and 4th are 1,000. Second, 2,500. First, 5,000. So the 2 losers will get $1,000 in these matches. Not counting brackets. And let's take a look while we're waiting here of what went on in the bracket department. In pots, Doherty, Rakoski, Ricardo, Couch, Hilton. Doherty making a little money there. Well, brackets. Look at Tom Doherty in 59 brackets, leading qualifying. 59 brackets, Stouffer 26 brackets. Let's watch the payouts. You ready for this? Yikes. Think Doherty's loose, folks? Check that out. $17.90. I don't know who was president in 1790, but I'd rather have the money. Polizzi bowling great. Stouffer, Couch. There's the top four, all the high bracket winners. Look at that money on top. Doherty, $17.50. If you look at pots, $75.75. That's $150. That's $1,900. So obviously, great money. Again, a loser's got 1,000. Championship match, 2,500 to the loser, 5,000 to the winner. Again, we want to thank all of you so much. Unbelievable amount of minutes watched in that first 8 hours. We had shut down at 8 hours at 62,000 minutes watched, 2,500 views. And now we just had another 3,400 minutes. So we could do 80,000 minutes watched today, which is our one-day record. And again, we want to thank all of you, especially all my dear friends that are on all the time. Kenny Lowe, Tom Cook, the Curtis family, Cooper Gates, and USBC Hall of Famer Bill Spigner's on, a living legend, my dear friend for 55 years. Great coach, great writer, great bowler, great person. And Stouffer now switched balls. Went to something a little more aggressive, it looks like. So Couch might have his hands full. Again, Couch. Butch Smith just got done with the Wisconsin State. Really? A lot of cheese on top for first, Butch. All right, Jason Couch, here we go. Again, this great champion, voted the 24th greatest bowler in the world in 2019. In PBA history, in 2009. In PBA history at the Red Rock, the PBA celebrated its 50th year, and they named the top 50 greatest bowlers of all time. Earl Anthony, number 1, Walter Ray, number 2. Jason Couch voted the 24th greatest bowler of all time in 2009. I mean, maybe a few more have snuck in, maybe Belmonte and 1 or 2 others, but what a career this great bowler has had as a staff rep for Ebonite for many years, now working for Ace Mitchell as their Southern Region sales manager. Doherty wobbling a 4-pin. Another interesting stat here today, one that you might understand. You got Tom Doherty on the Brunswick staff, David Stouffer on the Southern Regional Brunswick staff, Jason Couch on the Brunswick staff, Chris Polizzi wearing a Motive shirt. So it looks like we've got 3 Brunswick staffers here, and a fellow that's either a Motive staffer or likes their equipment or their shirts. And it Looks like Stouffer got something to give him a better look. Stouffer is fantastic. You've all seen him week after week in our leagues. Doherty. It's 2 4-pins. So now, what does he do? What does Doherty do now? Got a little carry problem. Wants to get to the title match. There goes the great left-hander out of Claremont, Florida. Oh, and that's called fruit salad. Ernie Schlegel would have been dancing up and down yelling, "I'm the greatest" on that one. My buddy. My pleasure, Rick Doyle. I'm glad you're enjoying it. All of you, thank you from the bottom of my heart for being with us here. I'll tell you, Polizzi throws are great. What a release. His release is fantastic. We got to watch this again. Let's watch Couch make this shot. He'll go right to Polizzi. Whoops! Oh my God, what was that, folks? That ball was on the 2 board there, ladies and gentlemen. That might have woke Stouffer up. I'm sure he didn't like that reaction. Okay. Watch the release on Polizzi from this angle. You can see it. It's just beautiful. Wow. Those are 2 big guys bowling one another. Look at them. Both about 6'2", 220. And look at Stouffer and Couch saying, "This is mine. No, this is mine. No, this is mine." There he is, the rack splitter. The ball, when it hits that pocket, it just finishes right through, right on top of the 9-pin. No deflection. The man that sent Weber and Williams home, Tom Doherty. David Stouffer for 5 against Couch. Boy, is he locked in now. Now it gets interesting because he was fishing last game, you know, got a break. Casso didn't put any pressure on him. He wins with 420, and now he's locked in. And all of a sudden, Doherty, 2 4s, 1 that moves, and a stone 9. And now for the first time today, it looks like Doherty has got himself a problem. And look at Couch and Stouffer just going at it. And this is what makes our sport so wonderful. They can say whatever they want about conditions, balls, patterns. When you watch this, and you watch the pocket shooting and the excellence of these last 4 bowlers, it really makes you appreciate the years of work they put in to their physical games to throw the ball like this. In games 11 and 12 for the day. These are their 11th and 12th games. Let's see with a 4-pin. This is game 11 right now for these players, not counting practice balls. Couch has got a little room on 23. That last one in the 4th frame was out to the 2 board. That was in around 4. My kind of condition. Pheasant tracks. So right here now, we got a close match. Both bowlers hitting the pocket every ball and not carrying. And over here, both bowlers hitting the pocket every ball and carrying. Interestingly enough, Stouffer, who backed in the last match, really getting a break from Casso, learned something there. Switch balls. And after shooting 420 for 2, started hoping to lane up with a more aggressive ball, and look what he's got. So he's right on it. And I hope all of you are enjoying this. Oops, a mistake there by Polizzi, and there he's giving Doherty the opening. He's deadlocked in. He leaves a washout. And again, that's the mistake you can't make against a guy like Doherty. So let's see if Stouffer gets this one. Oh, he got a break, breaking down a split. That was left off his hand. Now Polizzi, 6-2. So all of a sudden, Doherty catching a break on the bench. And there is nothing better than taking the lead before you throw a ball. Your mindset is, wow. Oh, he's got pushed there. See it at 45 feet? Was hooking and just dead stopped, and it rolled up. And he sees it too. He's so good, he understands exactly what's there. He is great when his ball pushes. And he carries the 10, and from being behind there, that's the veteran. Guy gives him an opening, he doubles. And look at Stouffer, folks. Now keep in mind, the high game today is 279. We're on 2 patterns. The dual pattern shot Ronnie Martin starting with the first 10 in game 6 to make the cut. Excuse me, the first 9. So no one today has thrown the first 10. Yep, that one pushed for a solid 8. So Couch with a great shot. Yes, Doug Clark, a long day. I was up this morning at 8 o'clock, started live streaming at 12:30, so we're about 8 hours and 14 minutes. No nap. I'm tired. And I got to be in here tomorrow and do it again. All right, let's go here now. Polizzi now letting Doherty know, don't miss. Steve, I took 2 bathroom breaks today. I've been out of this seat 3 times since 12:30. I need more than a coffee, Dave. I need a long vacation. And Couch coming back now. Again, this is big for Doherty. He's hit the pocket every ball. And look at this. He gives it right back to Polizzi. Looks like he got a little slow. And there's nothing like being on the bench and watching that when your opponent's on a double and he's 3rd ranked in the world. What a bonus. Now Dave Stouffer. Wow. And Stouffer is just sniffing that money right now, knowing that he could be in a match. 3 games for $2,500. He locks in the second. He's got 25. But strangely enough, if he strikes out, he's only up a pin if Couch strikes out. So this is quite a match. Wow. How's that for bowling, folks? In game 11 of the day. And all of a sudden, Darty now missing the pocket twice in a row after hitting it 7 times, missing in the 8th, missing in the 9th. And Polizzi's got to be thinking, I got him. I can beat him. Those shots for Couch, folks. Just beautiful, beautiful timing. I am so impressed, with the fact that he's been working this hard and practicing. And this man's 52 years old, in his 11th game of the day. His wife and children are here watching. His wife used to work for the PBA. That's where he met her. As a PBA press director. He gives it a yes to let Stouffer know. If you strike out, you'll be down by 1. Unbelievable. What a match. 2 great bowlers. And this is why we all love the game right here. And amazingly enough, you look at that match there, look at these two. 190 to 190. And over here, 279 to 278 in the wood. It's just amazing. The intensity right here with Jason and David. Unbelievable. Wow. I'll tell you one thing. If he throws the ball like this in the next month in these senior events and they give him anything on the left side, this guy right now is bowling good enough to win them all. I mean, he's locked in. He had one bump in the road. The second game of the last block, but other than that, just been dead in stroke all day. Wow. That's Hall of Fame stuff right there. The Polizzi opening. So Polizzi now really losing it and upset. And look at his game. He's got the game won. Let's watch Stouffer right here. I'll show you what Polizzi did. And Stouffer's going to strike it. Look at Polizzi. He's ahead. He goes into 6, 6-2, 10th, 7-2. Both spares. And you can't do that with Darty. You cannot give him spares. You cannot do it. It's just a cardinal sin. And now he's upset. And he is livid back there with Anthony Casso and a lady. And these two right here. Stouffer can shoot 278 and be down a pin. Oops, that was in. That was a pull. It was left off his hand there. Okay. 266, 279. And Darty with a big break in the 10th, a 7-2 to a double. So Darty getting a little breathing room. Great match for Stouffer. And there's Darty with 204 to 178. A 26-pin lead if he counts 10 here. There it is. Okay. Tom Darty. 204, 178. So Polizzi now has got to make some strikes happen. Twizzy just rolled the deuce in the 8, threw a darty. He's bowling darty, and he just got a darty. The 8 came forward, took out the deuce. Tell you, whoever bowls each other in this for the title of this top 4 have just been unbelievable today. Look at Stouffer, went to 3 steps. God, I don't know. Went to 3 there. Looks like he changed balls, instead of opening the lane up. He's looking for hold. Interesting. Couch has got him thinking, maybe a little too much. Darty ringing 10 down there on 17 and not happy. Bill, I know. Billy, how did you know I was thinking? Bill, I swear to you, I was thinking about it. Are you reading my mind, Bill? I said it looked like me and Spigner in 69 at the Meadows and 79 at Bradley Bowl. I swear to you, Bill, I didn't want to say that because I just didn't want to say that because I didn't want it to sound like I was rubbing it, if you know what I mean. Oh my God, what did he just do? See, he's lost his concentration. Last game, opening 6th and 10th, goes strike 3 count. And again, the young man is losing his focus and he's losing it against the wrong guy. Look at this. Look what he's doing. Oh, he goes Brooklyn. That's a bonus right there. I mean, it keeps him in the match. But boy, he better get it together quick because you owe me 300. Well, Bill, I can assure you that if we ever bowl again, I will shoot 300 at you. I figure I got a 124 to 176 in me. It's just gonna be 2 games. Oh, and look at Couch. I know I shot 300 at you at the fair lanes. Lombardozzi swore a lefty would never strike in there, but he didn't realize I could play the shim on the 4th arrow. Yes, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. You heard me right. I shot 300 playing the 4th arrow with a rubber ball against my dear friend who is such an inspiration for what he's done for the sport of bowling. You know, he wrote the book for all the gold coaching, Bill Spigner. All you coaches watching today, Bill Spigner and Freddie Borden designed that program for the USBC. That's right. Bill Spigner and Freddie Borden. How about those names for coaching and excellence? Both Hall of Famers. Bill Spigner, 2nd in the 82 Masters, 2nd in the 77 U.S. Open. Both for a Masters title and an Open title. And look at Doherty, folks. Look at this. Now watch this. Oh my God. What do we have here? There is a chink in the armor on that pair. Both bowlers now, you got a 3 count, 2 spares. You got a strike ring and 10, big tonk. Stouffer in front of the return here too. All right, so a 20-something pin lead for Doherty is now down to about 13. So right now, Polizzi knows. I know you were on the task force, but if you were on the task force with Borden, That alone is something the industry should be very thankful for what you did, Bill, and your great writing in the Bowler's Journal, and your wife who introduced me to Walter Payton at the 1980 Brunswick World Open in Chicago. She said, Walter, come here, I want to introduce you to Larry. He drills the balls for the pros. And Walter came over, and I had eye contact and shook hands with sweetness. Unbelievable. Never forget it. Barbara Bannock at the time, before she married Bill, she was writing for the Chicago newspapers and helping Brunswick with promotion, and introduced me to Walter Payton. And the first thing Walter said to me is, Litchie, where did you get that terrible arm swing? Okay. Now what we have here is two bowlers both lost. Where on the other pair, boy, Lizzie better be careful. It seems like he's out of sync. Couch taking a re-rack. Bill, didn't you start with the first 9 in the first game you ever bowled on Pro Bowlers Tour on ABC Sports with Chris Schenkel? Didn't you start the very first game you ever bowled on PBA Tour telecast? Didn't you have the first 9, if I remember correctly, in Mel's Alameda Bowl in 75? Yeah, how about Buttriff? How about that little cup wrist action? I didn't have what he's got. He's from another world. I ain't no Buttriff. And Pelizzi trying to get something going. You're right, I was him before he was him. The only difference is he knows how to win. How about Buttriff, huh? He was here a month ago. He led our qualifying with 5 games, shot 13.08, bowled a 2-game match and lost. So now Couch leading Stouffer by 22 pins, or 23 pins. And this is big for Daugherty now. Oh boy, look at this. He goes stuff 10, big tonk, stuff 9. So now Daugherty fishing. And this match here is unbelievable. Pelizzi in it with a 178 start and 975 in the 4th, and he's in the match. Well, I had a good career, Bill. I was 8 deliveries away from 6 PBA titles and 5 Eagles. I ended up with 1 PBA title and 2 Eagles. I was 8 deliveries away. And I've often asked myself the simple question is, how close were you really, Larry, to greatness? And 8 deliveries that are long forgotten. But to have the chance, believe me, has been my salvation. To know I got that close, that's really all that counts now. At the age of 72 in 2 months, had the chance. And David now puring it, and he's got to put some pressure on Couch. And look at this match here with Daugherty, who's hit the pocket every ball but one, shooting 184. And got a little fast and got a break there. Count is so critical in that match. Now keep this in mind, Stouffer down 13 pins. In game 1. And now they're tied in game 2. So that was a big shot. I know you started with the first 9 in Alameda. I watched that, Bill. I was amazed. I couldn't believe how good you were in your first game ever on television. It was shocking because the first 9 back then was sacred ground. Not many people had done that. And that was a sign of things to come. Oh, and look at Couch with tripping the 6. That's the 4th or 5th time today he's done that. And again, that alone is an art. The problem, Bill, is I won everything before 20 and nothing between then and now. I went 52 years without winning anything other than a Hair Club for Men commercial. That's it. All right, now Couch. 10 pins ahead, 13 last game, 23 ahead. Throwing this ball can make it 33. God, is he strong. Again, he's in his 12th game of the day, folks. And you would think at 52, there might be a little fatigue. David Stouffer's saying, now wait a minute, I just shot 266. I can shoot 269. Am I going to shoot 266, 269 and go home? Is that it? Is that the way it's going to be? Oh my God. Both of them now. Both of them catching a break with a trip 4 and a trip 6. And again, that's allowed. They're high hits. They do go. That is part of the sport. A lot of viewers on now, folks. Thank you all so much. You're watching David Stouffer against Jason Couch. Stouffer down 13 pins. Couch beat him 279, 266. This is a 2-game match. Total pins win. Tom Doherty right here bowling Chris Polizzi. Tom Doherty up 26 pins, but down 9 here, so he's up 16 pins against Chris. Again, a very close match. And Stouffer just showing all of you how gifted he is. And now Doherty, who's hit the pocket every ball but one. And look at that, no messenger, and he's got to be sick. He's shooting 183 with 7 balls in the pocket, and he's got a problem. He's got a problem. If Polizzi doubles, he takes the lead. Polizzi got a 3 count in the second frame. Both bowlers, no doubles, and then you look over on 21 through 24, and you see this. Amazing. Just when you watch it, it's just hard to believe that on one pair they're fantastic bowlers. They can't double, and over here, oh boy. Now Stouffer can jump on him. That was the mistake that Couch could not afford to make. Look at Polizzi where he's standing. He's standing 50. Wow, and he slaps it out. And now he gets a strike here. He's ahead. Now this is big. Keep in mind, he's been shaky both games. And he's pretty wild, really. However, let's watch Couch. Cannot afford to miss this. If he does, he could lose the match. Great shot. Okay, now we're going to watch Polizzi. He's going to come up. If he strikes out, he wins. He can control his own destiny. He gets 1 in the 9, 2 in the 10th. It's over. So let's see what he does here. The young man. Probably the biggest ball he's ever thrown in his life right here. Oops, look at this. Oh my God, it got back on that lane. I would never have bet on that in a million years. What a break. It looked like it was going to go right by the head pin. Evidently they are breaking down, and that thing sparked back. Now Doherty's got to wonder what he's got to do. He's hit the pocket 7 of 8, shooting 183. Let's watch Couch real quick. And look at this. Wow, what a shot by Doherty. Look what he did. He had shortened his approach up, taking that 2.5 stepper. And how did you like that? Did you see that shot? So now Doherty has got to strike out to force Polizzi to double. Stouffer can take the lead right here. Wow. Okay, so let's look at it this way. If Stouffer goes 269 and Couch goes 256, I think it would be a 1-pin match. I think they'd be a pin apart. I got to check the scores. Let's see what Doherty does here. Oh my God. Did you just see that, folks? That's 9 out of 10 jammed. 4 pins. Oh my God. Now, he makes this. Polizzi needs a strike to win. And Stouffer striking. So, let's see. 11. Not necessarily strike. 9, spare 9. I believe Polizzi can beat him. My God. Look at Stouffer's game right here. And this is big for Stouffer. Who's going to get up and bowl? Doherty's going to go first here. Wow. Doherty needs them all. Naturally, he goes on a fill ball. He forces Polizzi to mark. Polizzi has to mark. Oh my God. Did you see that? Unbelievable. Look at this match. And this thing could be anywhere. He's been very wild. I mean, he's got a chance to control his own destiny. And he does. He gets it. He beats Doherty. Unbelievable. He beats the great Tom Doherty. And Stouffer, 269 to go 535. Wow. Stouffer's going to move on and bowl Chris Polizzi, who pulled it out. Doherty hitting the pocket, 10 of 11 shots for 183, folks. Just unbelievable. No carry for Doherty. So it's going to be Stouffer against Polizzi. 1 game, 3-game match, $5,000 to the winner, $2,500 to the loser. And Jason Couch bowling 524 and losing to David Stouffer. Fantastic bowling by Couch. Wow. That was something else. Now the championship pair is right here. 19 and 20, that's fresh. And I got to tell you what, folks, that was exciting. Wow. I feel bad for Doherty. He made one mistake. He left 4, 6, 7, 10. Hit the pocket 10 of 11 times for 183. Could not have really bowled a better game. Just the luck of bowling sometimes goes against you. He has nothing to be ashamed of. But he makes $1,000, and he's a little shook right now. He doesn't like losing. I don't blame him. He's here to win. What happened 2 weeks ago means nothing. It's about today, not 2 weeks ago. Now Stouffer's going to bowl Chris Polizzi 3 games on 19 and 20. Yes, Maduga. That's Mark. I thought he needed to strike out to tie. I wasn't sure.
1920 will be the championship pair.
But what a match. 524 and lose. Boy, I'll tell you right now, that's unbelievable. 524 and lose.
Doherty and Jason Couch, great bowling. Please come up and see me, and I will give you your money.
So 1,000 for Doherty, 1,000 for Couch. And now the big money, a $7,500 match. David Stouffer against Chris Polizzi. And I would venture to say that Polizzi needs a little more than 420 right now. Stouffer is deadlocked in. And this is big money here at the local level. 5,000 peppers to the winner. And it's been a long day for me. By the time we're over, I'm on about 9.5, 10 hours of streaming. I'm tired. And tomorrow I got a stream, and then Monday I get my COVID shot in Sebring, and then I got a live stream Tuesday and Wednesday, so I'm a little tired. And I've been sitting in this seat all day. But one thing I can tell you, an honor and a privilege to be doing this, and it has been for quite a while. And Tom Doherty there with his wife, very nice lady with Robert Eddy out there. Let me put that camera on Tom and Robert right there. There's Tom and Robert. Tom shaking Robert and Spencer's hand, Robert getting a kiss from Tom's wife. Isn't that nice? And now, Stouffer against Polizzi for $5,000. There they are. Billy Seymour, Robert Eddy, our owner. And somebody's going to win a lot of green peppers tonight. here up in the booth. What a seat I got. Our new booth should be really completed by Tuesday. Gary, thank you, Gary Fox. I'm tired, but I'm here. Well, thanks everybody for the kind words today. Appreciate that. And 3 games to go. Again, 3 games. Both bowlers have bowled 12 games today. I gotta like Stouffer. It's his house. He's locked in. Just shot 535. Plizzy looks erratic. Looks like he's in, out, in, out. And but we've seen strange things in the world of bowling. Keep in mind, tomorrow's the 9-pin no-tap. Ray Stevens, Paramount Residential Mortgage Group, sponsoring the tournament tomorrow. Back on the fresh. Paul, that's it. Thank you, Richard Rump. Thank you, Adam Wagner. Thank you all. Yeah, the new booth is great, Paul. I like the new booth. Thank you, Robert Howard, for the kind words. I try my best. Jason Skank, thank you. Well, all of you are just very nice, very nice. Believe me, very nice. And we're about, let's see. Let me see what we were on the other stream. We were we're 61,000 minutes, 2,400 views, 2,500 views. 61,000 minutes, 76,000 minutes. 4,000 views. Wow! That's a lot. 75,000 minutes. Well, I think we should be doing scratch tournaments. Nothing against the handicap, but you know, when you get a field like this and this kind of money, it seems like everybody's pumped up to watch. That's for sure. Well, I don't think the PBA really wants me. They had their fill of me for 27 years. I'm very fortunate. The PBA changed my life and is doing the same now for our great stars. We all had our turn in the sun. I know I did, from 1969 to 1996. This coming December will be 25 years since I sold my business to the PBA. And a few weeks ago, Keith Brovald retired. I hired him in 1993. He lasted. He left from 95 to 98. He came back in 98 and retired 3 weeks ago. So one of my extensions of my business was still on those trucks up to 3 weeks ago. And he thanked me in his retirement post that he made. I called him up, congratulated him. How the hell did you do it? We both started laughing because only the ones that have done it out there understand what it really is. It's a labor of love. You know, you do it because you love it. And I still love it, doing this. I have some other things that I would like to try and do, and I'm thinking about it. And I think there's one more chapter for me left, and I'm thinking about it very heavily. Have been now for a few months. But we'll see. Time will tell. What you thinking about today, things could change tomorrow 100%. You never know. Blizzy is in trouble. What did he do? He rip his thumb? Oh boy. Looks like he's got a thumb problem. And we're on 19 and 20 here. And him and Stouffer are talking. Something happened to his thumb. He was holding it. Danny Battles. Hello, Danny Battles. What an honor it was to meet you a few weeks ago, my friend. Ladies and gentlemen, Danny Battles, who just came on. Wonderful man, throws the ball great. Does all the groundskeeping at Tampa Stadium. And Danny has got 2 Super Bowl rings for being on the staff of the Tampa Bay Bucks from when John Gruden won and when they won a month ago. And yeah, he drove for Bowler's Paradise for a while, Bobby Lockhart. Julian, thank you so much. Great to see you today, Julian Harridan. But Danny Battles, all of us in Florida, so thrilled that the Bucks won with Gronk and Brady and you. So, pleasure to meet you. Yeah, it looks like he's got a little skin repair problem. We're waiting. He's got some tape. Again, they bowl a lot of games today. Yeah, you'll be bowling the senior stops, I hope, Danny. Hope to see you here in a few weeks. Danny throws it great. What an arm swing. What a rev rate. Beautiful. Boz is calling you mullet, Danny. I wonder why. I was jealous of you, Danny. Your hair was very long. They got a couple new guys out there, Mike Quirk. I don't know who, but, you know, I had some great ones. Randy Stoughton, of course, the head coach at Kegel, was with me. Dave Smart, who became a vice president of Columbia Industries. Rick Benoit, the founder of Bowl U. Chuck Schomer, who now works for Chuck Gardner in the Columbia area, a great driller. And the legendary coach, Bill Hall, were all men that I hired and started out with my business. Yes, you know the nice thing about that, Wayne Chester, is that was a gift that I never expected. Keep in mind, I would not know back 40 years ago that when I hired a lot of these people, they would jump from me and then become iconic with major companies and in the bowling world. And that alone, for me, now that I look back at it, was one of those added gifts that you get in life that you never think about. I mean, I would never have known in 1980 that Bill Hall was going to be legendary, or Randy, or Keefe, or Chuck Schomer, or Rick Benoit, or Art McKee, who was a Brunswick tour rep. And I knew they were very good at what they did. Don't get me wrong. I got the, you know, I asked pros about them. What do you think of Dave Smart? What do you think Art McKee? What do you think of Chuck Schomer? And I had feedback, but they took it to the next level, just like I did. You know, the PBA gave me a chance. I was a one-time nobody. You know, within 3 years, I'm writing for the Bowler's Journal. So when you think of what the tour has done for many of us, I would not be here today if it wasn't for the PBA. So I'm just an extension of the announcers. I do my own little gig here. I like it. It's an honor for me. I feel blessed by God that I have good health. Again, Couch and Stouffer, That's the match of the day. 524 lose? Really? 524 lose. And again, I got to give it to Jason. I mean, he just did everything he could to win. And unfortunately, did not win. And now here we go. 3 games. Winner takes $5,000 home. Oh, I'm going to be writing a book, Wayne. I got a writer. I'm starting this summer. I have them. 3 books. I got him. And he's right between Boston and New York City. Right in the middle of both. He's a sports writer. And he's great. And I'm going to do them with him. All right, now this is going to be real interesting because Palizzi last set really did not bowl good and got a break with a 178 and a 212. So that ain't going to be enough against Stouffer, folks. Believe me. Right off the bat, see, he's in trouble. And he's favoring his thumb. He's got done bowling 390 and 1. And he's got a big problem right now in that he's bowling a guy that's driven to win in this facility. And it looks like he's, in a lot of trouble out there right now. I think he's confused. I think his thumb's bleeding, and if it is, he's favoring it. And I've had that happen, and it is not fun. And again, this is his 13th game of the day, and see, he keeps looking at it. It's bothering him. Got to do is he's got to settle down here and stop thinking about the thumb, somehow blank it out if he can. If it's aching and bleeding, I don't think he can. So he's got a problem. All of us that know about using your thumb, when it rips or bleeds, it is a very, very tough game. And Stouffer, who went 535 last set, starting with a double. No, I don't think new skin's going to help either, Leon. I think the new thumb will. If he's got 13 games and it's bleeding, he's in trouble because he's got 3 more with it. And that's not good. Years ago in the 65 PBA National Championship in Detroit, I'll tell you a true story. Jerry McCoy from Fort Worth, Texas, who was the first PBA Rookie of the Year in 1964, was the tournament leader. And for the National Championship, it was round robin, and he had to bowl Dave Davis 3 games for the title. And McCoy took a cab to the bowling center in Detroit, and the cab driver slammed the door on his left thumb, and he came in with it bleeding. They put ice on it. They did everything they could to stop the bleeding. They bandaged it up. He thought it was broken. He went on TV and bowled. He led wire to wire. He went on TV and bowled. Dave Davis beat him 675 to 503. A lot of people don't know that story. But a cab driver shut the door on his left thumb. And those are two pretty good shots right there. And if you'll notice, he's not looking at his thumb. Well, Dave's like anybody else. He's beatable. However, he keeps going to the well. You know, if he loses, he's back. If he loses, he's back. If he loses, he's back. And he doesn't win every singles event here. But I believe this could be his third or fourth title match in 16 months. So, wow. Wow. How was that shot, folks? That pin's still wobbling. Look at it. That was scary. Keep in mind, this is 3 games, total pins. Winner gets $5,000, loser $2,500. Again, we're early in game 1. A few years ago in brackets in the 3-game set in the ABC, the USBC, I don't know where it was. He made $10,000 in a 3-game set. Stouffer, he took all the brackets and shot 770 in the team event. So he's some bowler. His mother and father are here today, watching him. Probably watching tonight. Been a long day. We're now in our 10th hour of live streaming. Don Johnson from Motown, are you, sir? I love Detroit. Oh, Pelizzi's good. He's obviously a very good player. And he's got his hands full here, but he just beat Doherty. So you just never know. Now in St. Pete. What, do you miss those winters in Detroit? Is that why you moved to St. Pete? Don, don't you want to go back to Detroit in January and have a little fun out there on the river? I loved it at Windsor. Had a blast over there at the Rose Bowl every summer. But I did not like Detroit when we were at the Thunder Bowl in Allen Park for the AMF Grand Prix. In December of 76 and 77, it never got above 10 below. The 2 weeks that we were there in December of 76 and 7, it was stupid. Earl Anthony won one of them and Jay Robinson won the other one. The AMF Grand Prix at George Plebla's Thunder Bowl in Allen Park, just for the record. On the arena side, we bowled. It was on TV. It was on NBC both years in the fall, in December. And I'm trying to think who did the announcing for NBC back then. God, who was it? Now I really gotta, now I gotta really go back. I don't know, I gotta think a little. Oh boy, got a break there. No, what Randolph wasn't doing them back then. Randolph started in the 80s, Wayne. He started in the fall of '84 at the Fall Tour, which was on NBC, Columbus, Rochester, Allen Park, or Taylor, the World Open. Trying to think who did the 70s. God, I don't remember. It's been a while. I was kind of thinking for a minute it might have been Dick Enberg, but I don't remember. It's been a long time ago. And Polizzi in a lot of trouble against Stouffer, and Stouffer now 28-6, 34 pins up, and
Hey Larry, you should see his thumb. His thumb is gushing blood.
I know it is. His thumb is gushing blood, folks. Bill, did you finish alternate to that show? Wow, I don't remember. That was some tournament. Big money. His thumb is bleeding horribly, folks. He might not finish if he keeps opening. And if Stouffer takes 100 pins after 2, he might pull a default. And they're telling me it's gushing. So, don't want to know that. He's in trouble. He might throw in a towel. I mean, if David beats him by 100, he might throw in a towel, which we don't want, but we do understand. They're talking about it right now. Look at this. So, wow, Bill was an alternate for that telecast. Wow. That's when we bowled with the women. That was great. Judy Sutar bowled, Patty Costello, I think Vesma Grinfells, I think Donna Adamak, I think Betty Morris, all bowled those events in Detroit. I think Cindy Coburn. Long time ago, Loa Boxberger, I believe, bowled them. With Frank Lieber, that's a good one there, Kenny Fry. What's interesting about the Thunder Bowl was that arena was fascinating. And, you know, it had seats that went 20, 30 rows up in a circular sort of setup. That was one big bowling center. They had the World Series there many years. he going to pack?
Yeah, just to let you know, we're only
Yeah.
going to bowl 2 games. His thumb's tore up.
Yeah.
So if we would have had the discussion earlier, we would only have bowled 1 game.
Yeah.
But yeah, his thumb's bad, and
Yeah.
we're just gonna bowl 2 games. We're gonna bowl the next game, and that's it.
You're going to bowl 2 games?
Yeah.
He wants to do that?
Yeah.
He asked you?
Yeah.
He really did?
Yeah.
He just wants to get it over with?
Yeah.
Okay, the way it works is Chris doesn't think he can bowl 3 games, and he doesn't want to quit, and he can't hold the ball, and he might forfeit, and they're talking about it, and he's allowed to forfeit. That's happened before in matches where a bowler couldn't finish, and I think he's going to forfeit. That's a break. I get a 1-hour break. I'm only on the air 9.5 hours instead of 10.5. One of the highlights of my announcing career. Rich Oliveira's bowling tomorrow at Cooper Gates. He's bowling a 9-pin no-tap. They bowl 5 games. He might shoot 1,500. He is the nicest kid. He was on the live stream earlier today. He was so thrilled about winning a few weeks ago, and I was thrilled for him, you know. They are going to bowl a second game. I guess they decided on 2 games. They did not split. There was no splitting the pot here. Just so all of you understand, this is not one of those deals. They are bowling this game, 2-game set for 2,500. That's the difference between first and second. And they're going to bowl this game, and that's it. David Stouffer up 43 pins. They both agreed, which is, they asked the tournament director, Billy Seymour, and he said, if you want to, you can. They both agreed, so that's what they're going to do. David being a good sport about it, which I think was really nice. He could have said, no, I want you to bowl 3. But David's pretty cool like that. So it's 1 for the, he's got to beat David 44 pins to win. It's just that simple. I think he thinks he's only got about 15 shots left in his hand. And this is, don't even start thinking that this could go 2 games and Stouffer could lose, because that's unheard of. Now we're up to 85,000 minutes watched today. Ladies and gentlemen, 85,000 minutes. And again, we want to thank you all so much. Thank you for taking time out of your lives to be with us here. Yeah, his thumb is. I could see it a little bit close by. Although he's all of a sudden, this is crazy. He's got 22 of the 43, and he's putting his thumb halfway in the ball. I want to try and get a little clarification here because if he beats Stouffer by 44 pins, does that mean Dave's going to say, I want to bowl a third game? I mean, sounds a little funky to me, but evidently they agreed on a 2-game match, and the tournament director said fine. So we're going to go with that. It's really nice of David to do that because David could now lose. Really threw that one. Sorry to hear that his thumb is destroyed because I had it happen a few times in my life. There's nothing worse than having a thumb go on you in a $2,500 between second and first place match. Yeah, feel terrible for him. He's a fine young man, and obviously he's a little discouraged. Probably just wants to get it over with. And now he's down 53. One thing's for certain, he's got nothing to be ashamed of. He threw the ball great, and he'll be back. He beat a world champion in Doherty. Really throws it good. Just struggling, you know, when you feel it in that downswing and it's yanking on pulp. Good luck. And now, Stouffer, a 63-pin lead with 5 frames. And Dave Stouffer, this month's champion. Well, great today to beat Jason Couch to get here, that's for sure. Couch put on an unbelievable performance. .524 to lose. Coming out of retirement. Well, sometimes, you get here, the thumb's a little shaky to begin with. Maybe it swelled a little. Maybe he started yanking skin earlier in the day. Maybe he didn't catch it in time. He's got a blister. He's got to keep going because he keeps winning. Next thing you know, the blister's, spreading. And if it's in the wrong spot, I know I've had it several times. It's tough to bowl. It's tough to hang on to the ball. He's trying his heart out. What I like is the man's out there. He's not giving up. He is trying. And And with his prize money in brackets today, you know, $3,300 a day, not a bad ride, right? Shoot down I-75, pick up $3,300, go home, soak it in Epsom salt. You'll be fine. Put some Neosporin on it. Don't bowl for a while. Well, thank you, Rick Wilbur. Ladies and gentlemen, Rick Wilbur's son John was the 34th bowler to bowl 900 out of Rutland, Vermont. Big John Wilbur, who last weekend at the Donato at Town Bowling Academy in Schenectady, they offered $500 for the first 300 in that tournament, sports shot, and John Wilbur did that for $500. Town Bowling Academy is where Liz Coolican bowls, and Liz Coolican bowled 890 in that bowling center 3 years ago, the highest 3 games ever by a woman. Owned by the Capullo family, wonderful people. So, watch John Wilbur on Facebook shoot 300 for $500. Not a bad little pork chop there. And Rick is his proud father, always on my live streams. Culkin, is that it? Coolican? Culkin, how do you say her name? Culkin? Is that it? I got to give him credit. He's toughing it out as hard as he can right now, and that's a horse. Well, thank you, Ricky Bobby. Trying my heart out, brother. Glad you enjoyed him, Bobby Mason. Got those nice wheels of yours, Bobby Mason. Now, surprisingly enough, Chris can go 228. Stover wants to get the wood here. Yeah, Stover needs 9. He just needs to keep it on a lane, but actually ended up being a pretty close match. Stover did win by 43. So. And that's it. There's our winner. And David Stover just proving to all of us that he right now is the best bowler, along with John Rakowski in Southwest Florida. Both of them have dominated the local scene now for several years. Of course, Mike Alshire, Evan Baranicki have had their moments, Ronnie Martin III. But in the last 5-6 years, it's been Stouffer and Lukoski. Thank you, Frank Giannino, you and Deb. And there it is, our winner, David Stouffer of Fort Myers, Florida. $5,000. And if you look at brackets and payouts, Stouffer 760, 5760, and Potts 5760. It's a lot of money. So David Stouffer, close to a $6,000 day. And Chris Polizzi, a great day for this fine young man. And he'll be back. We'll have him here again. Yes, this is Lightning Strikes Bowl in Fort Myers, Florida, Steve. And David Stouffer getting the hug from the wife, several friends. Chuck Stouffer, you should be very proud, Chuck Stouffer. I might have him in here in a minute. See if I can get him in here. David, give me 2 minutes.
You got it.
We're going to get Dave in here, folks, so bear with me. I want to talk to Dave about.
Guys, good bowling today. Chris, great bowling. I know you had shooting your thumb.
You tired?
Still great bowling today.
Mentally.
You worked all week?
Mentally.
Now, what happened to his thumb? How bad? Gushing?
It got tore up.
It got tore up.
Yeah, the backside, a lot of friction. It bled quite a bit. It was even bleeding through the tape.
It was bleeding through the tape.
Yeah.
Now, 5,000, the most ever made here locally in a tournament?
Locally, yeah.
57 with brackets today.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good hit.
We made like 800 back.
It's pretty. There's the money.
It's nice.
Lee Ratchin, your accountant, handing it to you.
Yeah. It's always nice. It's always nice to
Can
get
I see what
envelopes.
5,000 feels like? There it is, folks. One for you and one for me.
You get one, right?
Anyways, congratulations.
Yeah.
And they've been knocking at the door several times now in the last year here, the
Yeah.
scratch event. Was this your second or third scratch win?
This is the third one.
This was your third one?
Yeah.
Wow. Fantastic. And what'd you think about the match with Couch? What's going through your mind in that one?
I don't care who it is.
But don't
Just the lanes in front of me.
What did you think of his bowling?
He's Jason Couch.
Yeah, he's great.
He's Jason Couch.
He's great.
The only thing is like bowlers, you know, they like to play head games. So he got a little loud on one of them. In the first round.
He got a little loud.
Right. So and I got lucky in the second ball in the 10th frame.
And you got a little loud?
Game. Of course, I mean I slapped it out. Probably a little one too many, but you're trying to pay back the respect that you got before it. So you got to try to get into his head.
It's action.
Yeah, I mean,
it's in good taste. That's the best part.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with anything. It's just trying to win. I mean, everybody's trying to win.
I mean, he's
trying
pumped
to
up.
win.
He's pumped. You're pumped. You want to win.
Oh yeah.
There's nothing wrong with showing a little emotion.
Of course.
Yeah, it was in good taste.
It means nothing. But
right. Yeah.
I mean, I probably could have slapped it out one less. I will say, but I was in the moment, and I knew if I at least doubled, he had to copy everything I did.
Well, it was a great day for us here at Lightning.
Good.
Great day for
I'm
the
glad.
tournament.
Yeah.
You guys did a great job promoting, and now
Thank you.
we got a little break, and the PBA's here 2 weekends.
Yes, they are.
And we go 4 days nonstop, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. And then we got the league Wednesday, so it's...
We got the Invitational of the Proprietors coming up now.
When's that?
It's next weekend.
The Proprietors here?
Yeah.
This next weekend.
Yeah.
When did that happen?
Wait, what's today? Today's the 27th. Oh, no, it's 2 weeks.
2 weeks. No, that's Senior Tour's 2 weeks.
Yep.
Then the next weekend after that's Proprietors.
Nope. Yeah. Billy and I are going to bowl the 4 o'clock squad.
Wait a minute.
Proprietors, yeah.
How did
Oh, no, it did get moved.
Yeah, you
I
can't
lied.
have 2 in 1
I
week.
lied.
Yeah.
Yep, I lied. It was scheduled for the April 10th.
Now, how many
but it
times
got
have you won
moved to the
Proprietors?
17th.
5 times?
6.
6 times.
Yeah. And I won last year, and there has not been a back-to-back champion yet.
Never.
Never.
Now, who's got the closest wins to you? Bukowski?
Yeah, I think.
Maybe Ronnie Martin?
I think either one of them with 4.
Yeah, they got 4.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you've won it 6 times.
Yeah.
Wow. Didn't you win here the last one?
I did.
Yeah,
that
you
was
did.
the last one here.
Yeah. Did you beat Evan? Who'd you beat?
Allshire.
Beat Allshire.
That guy has been in the top 5 in the last 10 times in like the last 13 years.
Yeah.
That guy always
I wish you
makes
were around in
top 5.
2001 when I won it. I'd have kicked your ass.
Yeah.
I'd have sent you back.
I did send 2 lefties home today.
I'd have talked to you and said, get your ball, boy. Come bowl a legend, get your rear end kicked.
Yeah. But
anyways,
no, it's
you
good.
bowled so great today. You should be very proud. And amazing, how the house plays with the dual shots.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. You just had the whole day. I just tried dissecting.
Oh, you dissected.
And try to be
I think
patient.
anybody that knows anything about the
I'm
game
not a
that
very-
watches you knows you can bowl.
I'm not a very patient person.
No, you're not a very
but
patient
I
person.
wore the patience today.
But you know how to bowl.
And it happened.
You've got a lot of tricks in your bag, and you deserve to win.
I got good people behind me. I had Gary Seward with me all day.
Yeah.
From EBA Pro Shop.
Had your family with you all day.
Yeah, they've been here
Had
all
Bruce
day.
Kaiser all day.
I can't do it without those people. I can't do it without Bruce. Bruce knows it.
It's
I
nice
appreciate
to
every
have
minute of it.
it's nice to have a rooting section.
Yeah,
it
it's
works.
nice.
It
It's
works
even
emotionally.
nice to have the haters.
Well, yeah,
it is.
I don't like haters.
Yeah,
I've had to deal with a few haters. I don't like them.
They're everywhere.
I tell them off when they start on me. I give it to them.
I got to be around for one at that time.
No, but somebody got it.
Yep.
I don't care.
So
they want to do it. They get it back.
Yeah.
I hate doing it. That's not me. I don't want to do it.
Well, they don't have to do it neither.
No, I know. All right, we're gonna go.
Yeah, cool.
Congratulations.
I appreciate everybody. Yep,
Enjoy
thanks
your
for
evening.
everything. And Bruce Kaiser's gonna buy steaks. All right, you guys have a good night.
All right,
Thanks,
nice
Larry.
going, David. All right, everybody. How about that, huh? He put on a great show. And again, we want to thank all of you so much. I'm going to give you some numbers now. Right at 90,000 minutes watched today, about 5,000 views. That's crazy. And all these names on there: Robbie McDonald, Butch Smith, Don Burke, Mike Clark, Tom Koch, everybody, Gabe Roa, all of you, Andrew Kraft. I'm tired. I'll be back tomorrow 1:30 for 9-pin no tap. That's going to be real exciting after watching this, right? But Jennifer Dovers will probably bowl 1,500 tomorrow. She bowled 1,200 about 8 months ago. Her first 4 games were 300s, and she's been here all day. In fact, she's sitting there, been here all day watching. And again, we're going to call it a night. I want to thank all of you again so much for being with us. We'll be on the air at 1:30 tomorrow. As I always say, we want to wish all of you a lot of good luck and good bowling. Thank you. See you at 1:30 Sunday. Good night. Okay.